Yeah. Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Now, what y'all wanna do? Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers, who be dipping in the bins with the spoilers. On the low from the Jake and the Taurus, trying to get my hands on some grants like Horace. Yeah, living the raw deal, 3-course meal, spaghetti, fettuccine and veal. But still, everything's real in the field. And what you can't have now, leave when you will. But don't knock me for trying to bury 7 zeros over in Rio de Janeiro. Ain't nobody's hero, but I wanna be heard on your hot 9-7 every day, that's my word. Swimming in women with their own condominiums, 5+5s who drive millenniums. It's all about the Benjamins. What? I get a 50-pound bag of oof for the mutts, 5 carats on my hands with the cuts, and something European chromed out with the clutch.
Bro, nigga, drinking more liquor, driving a bro bigger. I'm with mo sippers, watched by gold diggers, rocking Bajor denims with gold zippers. Lost your touch, we kept ours, popping crystals, freaking the 3/4 reptiles. Enormous cream, forest green, binge G for my team. So while you sleep, I'm a scheme. You see through, so why nobody never gonna believe you. You should do what we do, stack chips like Hebrews. Don't let the melody intrigue you, cause I'll leave you. I'm only here for that green paper with
I'm
the
strictly
eagle.
trying to cop those colossal size Picassos and have Poppy flip coke outside those gastos. The end with cash flowing like Sosa and the Latin chick transporting in a chocha. Stampeding over pop modes, never sober. Flexing Range Rovers, dealing weight by Minnesota. Avoiding arcs with camcorders and Chevy Novas. Stash in the building with this chick named Malona from Daytona. When I was young, I want the boner, but now I only hit chicks who win beauty pageants, tricking and taking me skiing at the Aspens. Gangsta mental, stay popping crystal, pack a black pistol in the act coupe that's dark brown. Pinky ringing, gondolas with the man singing. Italian music down the river with your chick clinging to my bizzles. Player, you mad fools, acting hard when you was pussy as RuPaul's.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Now,
It's all about the
what y'all wanna
Benjamins,
do?
baby.
Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers, who be dipping in the bins with the spoilers. On the low from the Jake and the Taurus.
Wanna rumble with the B, huh? Throw a hex
Yeah.
on the whole family.
Yeah,
Dressed in all black like the omen. Have your friends singing, this is for my homies. And you know me for making niggas so sick. Lost in my 6 with the Lex on the wrist. If it's murder, you know she wrote it. German Ruger for your ass, bitch, deep throated. Know you wanna feel the room, cause it's platinum coated. Take your pick, got a firearm, you should've told it. Suck a dick, all that bullshit you kick, player hating from the sideline. Get your own shit, why you ride mine? I'm a good fella, kinda late. Stash you ladies in Mercedes. Puffy, hold me down, baby. Only female in my crew. And I kick shit like a nigga do. Pull the trigger too, fuck you.
I've been in school.
bad boy. We ain't gonna stop. Now it's on the hot track, melt like it's hot wax. Put it out, all the stores, bet you can shop that. Right. Leave a nigga with a hot hat, frontin' like bad boy ain't got tracks. Nigga, stop that. There's no guy slicker than this young fly nigga. Nickel 9 liquor, floss you die quicker. This bedtime, out of town pie flipper. Turn Chris Dallas to a crooked eye slipper. Everybody wanna be fast, see the cash. Fuck around they weak staff, get a heat rash. Anything a bad boy way we smash. 100 deep stash, push a bulletproof E-class. I'm through with being a player and a baller. Just want me one bad bitch so I can spoil her. Mates wanna be the one you respect. Even when you're vexed, rock Versace silks over still V-neck. Got things never seen, so you suck my jewels. Clutch my ooze, anything I touch I bruise. Puff make his own law, nigga fuck your rules. That's right. Good fellas, you know you can't touch your dude. Don't push us, cause we're close to the edge. We're trying not to lose our heads. Broken glass everywhere. If it ain't about no money, Puff, I just don't care. That's I'm right. That good fella, fly guy, sometime wise guy. Spend time at HAWAII. Mates, can you please stop smoking la la? Puff, why try? I'm a thug, I'm a die high. I be out in Jersey, puffin' Hershey. Brothers ain't worthy to rock my derby. Yo, I'm never drug free when I'm in the club, G. Though I know the thugs be wanting to slug me. Could it be I move as smooth as Bugsy? Or be at the bar with too much bubbly? Yo, I think it must be the girls wanna lust me. Or is it simply the girls just love me? Brothers wanna rock my rolls, rock my clothes, rock my ice, pull out blocks, stop my life. I'm like, damn, how these niggas got that tripe? Used to be my man, how you gonna plot on my wife? Do you think he snake me cause he hate me? Or he got his PhD, player hating degree? Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Quit that. You a big cat? Where your chicks at? Where your whips at? Wherever you get stacks, I'ma fix that. Everything that's big dreams, I did that. Don't knock me cause you're boring. I'm Rexel soaring, straight soaring. Simply a lot of men be wanting to hear me cause their words just don't offend me. We spit a cheese in the West Indies, then come home to plenty cream Bentleys. You name it, I could claim it. Young, black, and famous, with money hanging out the anus. And when you need a hit, who you go and get? Bet against us? Nah, it's no bet. We make hits that'll rearrange your whole set. And got a Benz that I ain't even drove yet. Don't push us, cause we're close to the edge. We're trying not to lose our heads. Get the feeling sometimes they make me wonder why you wanna take us under. Why you wanna take us under? I get the feeling sometimes they make me wonder why you wanna take us under. Why you wanna take us under? Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Jesus, the notorious just. Please us with your lyrical thesis. We just chillin', milk 'em, top billin', silkin', pure linen, me and little C's, Malibu sea breeze, dawn peas, palm trees, cats named Pablo and milked out Diablo. The williest, bitches be the silliest. The more I smoke, the smaller the silly gets. Room 112, where the players dwell, and stash more cash than Bert Fidel. Inhale, make you feel good like Tony. Pick up in your middle like Moni. She don't know me, but she's setting up to blow me. Try to style sliding off with a homie. Escada Dangada, player, stay splurging. Game so tight, they call it version.
Oh, I need to know where we stand. Do we share the special thing called love? I know I do. What about you? I just can't get enough of this time.
Where you go? What do I do? I can't live without your love. Thinking of you makes me feel like I am the only one for you. Girl, I want to be with you. Oh, no one else, only you. Why can't we?
All I want is somebody that's gonna love me for me.
Baby.
Somebody I can love for them. All this money don't mean shit. You ain't got nobody to share it with. Love rules the world. You feel me?
We don't understand you like I do.
You don't understand.
You make love to you like I do. So give it to me.
word, I ease the pain, girl. Correct your frame, get them worries off your brain, girl. I'm in your corner, do what you want, it's your thing, girl. Opposites attract, but we one and the same, girl. It ain't a game, so I can't play with you. I wanna lay with you, stay with you, pray with you, grow old and great with you. In good and bad times, we'll always make it through. Cause what we got is true, no matter what they say to you. I can straight lace you, not just appearance. Stimulate your mind, strengthen your spirit. Be the voice of reason when you ain't trying to hear it. You want it, but you fear it, but you love it when you near it. Sit up on the sofa, get a little closer. Touch you right through it like a man supposed to. Knew you was the one, that's why I chose ya. Cause you get down for yours and ride like a soldier.
I don't understand you like I do. Don't understand you like I never make love to you like I do. So give it to me. Give it to me, baby. 'Cause I can show you about it. I can show you about it. And I can promise anything that I do is just to satisfy you.
Your soul ain't a toy, you ain't dealing with a boy. Feel emptiness inside, I can feel that void. When you spend time with your woman and listen, it shines more than any baguette diamond can glisten. I can't impress you with the cars and the wealth, cause any woman with will and drive can get it herself. I'd rather show you it's heartfelt, make your heart melt, and prove to you you more important than anything else. You worthwhile, special like my first child. When I see your face, it's always like the first time our eyes met. I knew we'd be together and ain't tried yet. I wanna give you things that I didn't buy yet. Hold you, mold you, don't know, let me show you. Ain't no telling what we could grow to. Let it be known I told you, and I'ma be there for whatever you go through. My love's true.
He don't understand you like I know. He don't, no, he don't. He'll never make love to you like I do. So give it to me. Ooh, 'cause I can show you about a real love. And I can promise anything that I do is just to satisfy you. You a sad song. No, baby. For love like this, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. Oh, yeah. I can give. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait.
We'll do this together.
Satisfy.
I'm that light when you can't see. I'm that air when you can't breathe. I'm that feeling when you can't leave. Some doubt, some believe, some lie, cheat, and deceive. So it's only you and me. When you weak, I'll make you strong. Here's where you belong. I ain't perfect, but I promise I won't do you wrong. Keep you away from harm. My love is protected. I'll wrap you in my arms so you never feel neglected. I'll just make you aware of what we have is rare. At the moment of despair, I'm the courage when you scared. Loyal, down for you. Soon as I saw you, wanted to be there cause I could hold it down for you. Be around for you. Plant seeds in the soil. Make love all night, bend and beg coils. You a queen, therefore I treat you royal. This is all for you, cause I simply adore you.
Understand you, understand you like I do, make love to. He will never make me love me too. Give it to me, baby. I can show you how to feel love. I can promise anything that I do is just to satisfy you. He don't understand you like I know. He don't, no, he don't. He'll never make love to you like I never make.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question it.
What? Yo. See, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bag. It's safety for no man, it's snowman's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing, hot dang, yep. We ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing, hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life, man, without fear of being, you know, harassed, assaulted, or thrown in jail.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's good with you all tonight? Shout out to Red Illusion. House TV's up in the house. Man, I got a good one. I don't know if anybody's actually went through this yet on any of these live streams, but I pulled up the entire 73-page complaint that was filed with the United States Federal Court, Southern District of New York. It's Rodney Jones, the plaintiff, versus Sean Combs, Dustin Dior Combs, Ethiopia, whatever her last name is, Lucian Charles Grange, Christina Corman, Shalice Recording Studios, Love Records, Motown Records, Universal Music Group, Combs Global Enterprises, John and Jane Doe's 1 through 10, and ABC Corporation's 1 through 10. And from what I've heard, as of I think yesterday, Cuba Gooding Jr. has even been added to the list of defendants on this. So this is going to be interesting, to say the least. Like I said, I don't know. First off, is my audio good? Can everybody hear me all right? You know, hopefully everything's good. Shout out to Cyber Toxin. We got AC Kuderik up in the house, man. Make sure you share this out too, man. Make sure you hit that share button. And make sure you hit that like button on your way in. Please hit that thumbs up on your way in. Like, share, and subscribe. And make sure you comment. You know, the chat is what makes it. And while you're at it, if you feel froggy enough, you know, you can support the show. Show some love to your boy. The links are always pinned at the top of the chat. You can hit the new super chat button if you feel the need to. You know, I mean, you know, we all prefer Cash Apps and PayPals over everything. But the Cash App, PayPal's always up there too, man. You know, you can hit that if you want to support your boy. And shout out to Samuel Giroux for being the supporter of the last show we did. We greatly appreciate you and all those that support. Couldn't do it without you. Right on. It says audio is 5 out of 5. But yeah, man, this is fucking crazy. Like I said, I don't know if anybody's actually went through this whole complaint yet. I know people have been talking about it. It's been the talk of the town all over the internet, especially all over these YouTube streets. But I don't know necessarily, like I said, if anybody's actually went over what all is in it. You know, that ain't what I want. Where'd the thing go? Oh, come on. God damn it. Well, anyhow, this is the beginning of it. This is the intro page. Oh man, Diddy supposedly did fucking everybody. Him and I mean, it's crazy, dude. The shit that's in here is fucking. I mean, I haven't even went over all of it. I was sitting there reading some of it before the stream started, and man, some of the shit he's implicated in, is crazy. Not only, don't forget, I got the link for the StreamYard pinned if anybody wants to hop up here and give their 2 cents on everything as well. There we go. Put me down here. Let's make that a little bigger if we can. There we go. That might that'll work a little better. Then I'll take me. Sorry, folks, I'm moving this shit around. That way I can try to utilize this the best I can. Damn it. 1 second. Bear with me. This. Here we go. Move you right up here. There we go. That might work. Like this. There we go. That'll work. Sorry, guys. I should have already had this fucking layout already taken care of. All right. That's going to have to work for now. There we go. So this is the front page. As you can see, this is the actual PDF for the document. I'm going to read through it. We'll go over it all tonight together, what we can get through anyhow. Like I said, if anybody wants to hop up, they can hop up and chop it up too while we're doing this. Oh, and while we're at it, man, who all heard about the fucking Francis Scott Key Bridge fucking collapsing today over in Baltimore? That shit's fucking crazy, ain't it? I mean, goddamn. And I heard about it this morning, on TikTok, and I didn't necessarily know whether or not to believe if it was real or not. It looked like when I watched the first video of it, it looked like one of them things that could have been a clip from a video game that people like to pawn off as being legit news or something that legitly happened. Trying to gaslight everyone, put fear porn out there. But as the day went on, news outlets started reporting on it, and this, that, and the third, and then the next thing you know, fucking it really happened, man. That's fucking crazy. And what's crazy about it is it's not the Brooklyn Bridge, it's the Francis Scott Key Bridge. And anybody knows Francis Scott Key is the one who wrote the Declaration or the fucking Star Spangled Banner, the national anthem. And that's fucking crazy, man. It's almost like there's a symbolic message trying to be sent to the American people that way. I mean, if you want to get all conspiratorial on it, I don't necessarily know if I want to go that route, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised as much as we've been gaslit by everybody the last fucking decade. What's up, AC? AC, you there? Can't hear you, buddy. No? All right. Well, anyhow, let's get into this fucking complaint. This fucking case. The paperwork has been filed. Obviously, this is just all the jurisdiction, where the jurisdiction and venue is going to be held. You know, all the parties involved. Plaintiff Rodney Jones is an American artist and music producer. Defendant Sean Combs, rapper, known by stage names Puff Daddy, Puffy, P. Diddy, Diddy, Brother of Love, or Love. Mr. Combs came to fame in the early 1990s with his record label Bad Boy Records. There we go. We got defendant Justin Dior Combs, which I'm assuming is the son of, okay, so that's the son of Sean Combs and Miss Misa Hilton. We got defendant Lucian Charles Grange. He's the CEO. Well, was the CEO, why does it keep moving? Of Universal Music Group. And then we got, that's who that is. Ooh, a white dude. How much you want to bet he's a small hat? Defendant Ethiopia, however the fuck you pronounce that last name. Former CEO of Motown Records, the parent company of Defendant Love Records. And then we got Christina Coram, Chief of Staff for Sean Diddy Combs Global Enterprises. So he's got him a snow bunny running the company. Got Shalice Recording Studios, located out of Los Angeles. That's their logo. Motown is in this complaint. That's their logo. Got Universal Music Group is in a complaint. There's their logo. And Love Records, which is was founded by Mr. Combs and the Motown Records. So you got Motown and Sean Combs implicated twice, apparently. Bad Boy, Brother Love. Yeah, now it does all make sense. Basically, every company looks like that ownership in the music biz. Right?
Am I on?
What's up, man? I hear you.
What up, though? Hey, look, man, they raided his whole freaking fucking millionaire house. He ran off to an island, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude, he
ran off.
He got on a jet and took off, dude.
Man, he took off and no one took him. Like, what are you talking about, man? That's crazy. No one took him when he got picked up in West Africa?
I don't know, bro.
Nobody took him. Nobody picked him up. Like, what? Well, like, that's kind of wild, right?
All I know is this 72-page complaint is fucking crazy, yo.
Yeah, I've been watching it. It's wild, dude. It's not about the raid. Who cares about the raid? The fact that the dude took off, he got like a tip. He got tipped off and he took off to a imaginary island out there. Oh, okay. We can't go pick him up.
Right.
That's a wild one, man. That's a wild one.
It is. Got Rodney Lil Rod Jones Jr. from Chi-Town, born and raised in Chicago, Illinois. He's one of the defendants. That's fucking
dude,
crazy.
This is all. I hope this all playing it. You know, Prince. What, Andrew or some crap, some bullshit like that. He was guilty or something.
There's some. Well, I was reading through this, and Epstein and fucking is mentioned in this.
Oh yeah, dude. It's all about the blow, dog. Like Cat Williams, like stirred up this business about 6 months ago, like 3 months ago, right?
Right. Like I said, I don't know if anybody's actually went over this entire fucking document yet, though.
No, it hasn't been released officially. It hasn't been officially really released yet. You know what I'm saying? It's still kind of in the dark.
It's officially released now. That's what this is. This is the entire fucking case. It says summary of events from September 2022 to November 2033. Mr. Jones produced 9 songs on Mr. Combs' Love album. Mr. Jones lived with Mr. Combs for 5 months at a time, spending holidays, birthdays, and missing major family events. Mr. Jones resided at Mr. Combs' residence located in Los Angeles, California, New York City, and Miami, Florida. Damn, he had 4 different fucking places.
He's got more than that. You know that. Come on now.
Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones witnessed, experienced, and endured many things that went far beyond his role as producer on the Love album. The claims raised in the complaint have been corroborated through witness statements, video, audio recordings, and images that Mr. Jones has in his possession. Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to record him consistently. On several occasions, Mr. Combs took Mr. Jones' cell phone and began recording himself. As a result, Mr. Jones has secured hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Mr. Combs, his staff, and his guests engaging in serious illegal activity.
Wow, that's very interesting.
Yeah,
right
it
there.
is. Mr. Jones has secured irrefutable evidence of the acquisition, use, and distribution of ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Damn, that's a lot of dope.
Wow. Yeah, it's for little kids.
B, displaying and distributing of unregistered illegal firearms. C, Mr. Combs provided laced alcoholic beverages to minors and sex workers at his homes in California, New York, and U.S. Virgin Islands and Florida.
This guy's a sicko.
Mr. Combs' Chief of Staff, Christina Coram, otherwise known by KK, instructed her staff to retrieve drugs so she can provide it to Mr. Combs for his consumption. So apparently this Kristen, from what I'm read further down in the complaint, this Christina Coram, she was basically like the Ghislaine Maxwell of the fucking. That's the role she played to Puffy in this. Yeah, if he was Epstein, she was his Ghislaine Maxwell, because she was the one.
It's basically a RICO case, right? RICO case, pretty much.
I think so. It says Christian Combs drugging and sexually assaulting a woman. Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop T.D. Jakes to soften the impact on his public image of Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. Young Miami's cousin and or assistant sexually assaulting Mr. Jones. Actor Cuba Gooding Jr. sexually harassing and insulting Mr. Jones. Rapper redacted on Mr. Combs' yacht consorting with underage girls, sex workers, and R&B singer redacted in Mr. Combs' Los Angeles home consorting with underage girls and sex workers.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow, man. That's nasty. This motherfucker's a nasty motherfucker, man. What the fuck, man?
I don't know what the fuck he was into, but goddamn, this whole fucking.
You see the shit about him trying to bang dudes? He got a case about trying to bang dudes, like multiple, not one or two, multiple dudes trying to give him handies and shit. Like, I'm like, come on, man, this guy's got to go. It's nasty. This guy's
crazy.
But do you think this is like maybe them like trying to like bring down one of them? You know,
dude, I don't know, because look, Hood did a stream about a week or two back where he went over the entire Diddy conspiracy, everything that everybody knew to date, and this shit's been going on for like since Biggie was alive. All right.
Oh yeah, he's been. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows about it, but no one really got any proof.
So the thing is.
Cat Williams,
dude, even if they look, even knowing that they stack charges, dude, this is fucking. I don't think
this is massive. This is massive because he's going to spill the beans because he's going to be a little bitch. He's going to be like, hell no, I ain't the only one, motherfucker. And like everybody's in charge, you know. He's just be like, I just a little bitch in the situation.
Shout out to Lasers, man. Too, I see you out there. Shout out to History Channel. I see you out there too, man. Thanks for coming through.
Yeah, he's gonna be a bitch, dude. I think he's gonna snitch.
What else we got on here? So, Solis Recording Studio shooting. On or about September 12th, 2022, Sean Combs held a writers and producers camp at Solis Recording Studio at 845 Highland Avenue, Los Angeles. Present at this camp were Mr. Combs, his son Justin Combs, and Justin's friend named G. Mr. G is a 30-year-old tall African-American male. In addition to these individuals, other musicians were present at the camp. This writer has spoken to several musicians who attended the camp. One evening during the camp, Mr. Combs J. Combs, and G were in a heated conversation. That conversation was moved out of the studio and into the restroom adjacent to where Mr. Jones was sitting. Mr. Jones was approximately 2 feet away from the bathroom when gunshots rang out. Mr. Jones recalls hearing multiple gunshots. Mr. Jones immediately went into the state of shock and feared that he would be shot next. Mr. Jones generally believed that he would be shot through the door due to how close he was.
What?
After the shooting ended, a crowd gathered around the restroom. When the door finally opened, Mr. Combs and J. Combs exited. G was lying on the restroom floor in a fetal position, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his leg and hip area. Wow. Everyone stood around looking upon G, frustrated by the lack of aid to G. Mr. Jones dropped everything, ran to G, and immediately began placing pressure on G's gunshot wound to his stomach. As he was applying pressure to his stomach, Mr. Jones realized that G was gushing blood from another area near his leg and hip. He decided to lift G and placed him to sit on the toilet. Mr. Jones asked the crowd to call the ambulance. Mr. Jones lifted G and brought him to the ambulance at the studio's front. At this time, Mr. Combs and Justin disappeared to another part of the studio. Mr. Combs gave strict instructions to inform the police that he had nothing to do with the shooting. He also forced Mr. Jones to lie to the police by telling them that G was shot standing outside the studio by a drive-by
Like he shot
assailant.
himself or something? Like he shot himself or something? Like accident? Like it was an accident shooting? Like he shot himself or something dumb?
No, they're making he said to tell the police that basically he was outside and he was shot by a drive-by shooter.
Oh wow, yeah, okay, that's believable. Okay, all right, right on.
I can't even really read that shit, but I'm assuming that's the internet news feed about it. And it, man shot outside, party at Hollywood recording studio. Says Mr. Jones has several corroborating witnesses who spoke with this writer anonymously. Due to fear of retaliation from Mr. Combs, they have agreed to speak publicly when subpoenaed. Mr. Jones has the clothing he wore that day and believes it may still have the stains and DNA of G's blood. The following are screenshots of the aftermath of the restroom where G was shot by either Mr. Combs or J. Combs. God damn.
This is before or after he pieced out?
This is after he was shot and a ambulance came and got him.
Right on. Okay. This is what we got the public knowing.
Says, clearly G was not shot outside the studio as Mr. Combs instructed his team to report to law enforcement. Mr. Combs and defendants LR, MR, UMG, and CRS provided private security for the writers' camp and defendant CRS. The security was porous and lackluster at best. The fact that either Mr. Combs and J. Combs were allowed to enter CRS with guns and those guns were not confiscated by security is a clear breach of duty by Mr. Combs' defendants LR, MR, and UMG to protect Mr. Jones and other attendees of this writers' camp. As a result of the shooting, Mr. Jones is severely traumatized. Mr. Jones now suffers from PTSD.
Well, really, all of a sudden?
Well, you know, all the shit that's going on. It's a valid.
All of a sudden?
I'm just saying.
All of a sudden, he's got PTSD. Not from other gangster shit he's been involved with. Just this time. Like, really? Come on, man.
What's up, Con Shonery? Sounds fairly run of the mill. Yeah, the shooting does. Says, Red says, I think it was Cuba Gooding, Busta Rhymes, and Usher. That's fucked up, man. How you just going to implicate people for no reason at all? That's messed up.
I mean, you can't blame just nobody, man. You can't just be putting on numbers on people, man. That ain't right.
Man, I wonder how many people are watching me on Twitter, man, because back here it says I got like fucking 40 people watching. And it don't seem like there's that many out in the chat. Oh, well, we'll continue on. Mr. Jones was sexually harassed and assaulted by Mr. Combs. Throughout his time living with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was a victim of constant, isolated, and unauthorized groping and touching of his anus by Mr. Combs. Nice. These events took place in LA, New York, Florida, and the United States Virgin Islands. In addition to the unsolicited and unauthorized touching, Mr. Jones was forced by Mr. Combs to work in Mr. Combs' bathroom as Mr. Combs walked around naked and showered in a clear glass enclosure.
What
As
the?
That's fucking crazy. As a
That's
heterosexual
fucking. That's
Christian
nasty.
man, Mr. Jones was uncomfortable with Mr. Combs' advances and expressed his discomfort to Mr. Combs. Chief of Staff Christina Coran. KK responded to Mr. Jones' complaint with, Sean will be Sean. KK also attempted to. Yeah. What, you want to pause there for a second? I mean, it isn't like we didn't already know the fucking. It isn't like we didn't already know. We already knew P. Diddy was a homo. It ain't like
I know
people
everyone
didn't already
knows
know
this. Everyone already knows this shit. But we didn't know all the dealies. We didn't know the ditties.
Man. Says KK also attempted to downplay Mr. Combs' groping of Mr. Jones' anus and genitals as friendly horseplay, stating that those acts were Mr. Combs' way of showing that he likes you, Mr. Jones. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Touchy-feely. It's a whole nother experience in that job.
Despite these assurances, on several occasions when Mr. Combs began to undress and walk around his house naked, KK would say, "Okay, I'm leaving now," and she would disappear. KK's hypocrisy is breathtaking at best or enabling at worst. Mr. Jones believed that KK aided and abetted Mr. Combs' sexual assault of him and was working with Mr. Combs to groom him into accepting a homosexual relationship. Through these sexually deviant acts, one would say Mr. Combs has a pattern and practice of engaging in such nefarious activity. This ongoing conduct shows that Mr. Combs cannot be rehabilitated. So not only is he a homo, but he's a
repeater.
He likes to sexually assault people. So he's a fag that likes to sexually assault straight men, and he's a repeat offender, and he's been doing it for a long time, and there is no rehabilitation. So they can't put him in. They can't even say that this is because of mental issues. This is just who he is.
He's that guy.
Mr. Combs attempted to groom Mr. Jones into engaging in gay sex. Mr. Combs was aware that Mr. Jones looked up to and idolized music producer Stephen Aaron Jordan, Stevie J. Stevie J is an American DJ, record producer, and television personality. Stevie J was part of the Bad Boy Records production team, the Hitmen. In 1997, Stevie J won a Grammy Award for his work on Puff Daddy's debut album. Throughout the late 1990s, Stevie J produced for several artists, including Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell, The Notorious B.I.G., 112, Jodeci, Faith Evans, Jay-Z, and Eve. That's
Put them on the list. Put those motherfuckers on the list.
I wonder how many of them are going to be implicated in this.
Dude, this is very interesting.
Stevie J was one of the producers on the Love album. Mr. Combs used access to Stevie J and his knowledge of Mr. Jones' admiration of Stevie J to groom and entice Mr. Jones to engage in homosexuality. Mr. Combs went so far as to share a video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom.
Oh my God.
This was done to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety. This was done to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety concerning homosexuality. According to Mr. Combs, this is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it. Wow, that's apparently what this picture is of down here.
That is nasty.
Mr. Combs informed
I never want to make a hit song.
Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper Redacted, R&B singer Redacted, and Stevie J. Mr. Combs promised to make sure that Mr. Jones wins Producer of the Year at the Grammys if he engaged in homosexuality. The following are screenshots of the video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones. They got that one blacked out down there.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God I don't want to see it.
Is that right?
I mean, it's bad enough you got to see some brother hugged up to some fucking vanilla gorilla down there. On Thanksgiving Day 2022, Mr. Jones was in Mr. Combs' house located in Miami, Florida. Young Miami and her female cousins were also present. Oh, this is Thanksgiving 2022 when Mr. Jones is sexually assaulted by Young Miami's cousin. Mr. Combs was intoxicated and offered cocaine to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones rejected him and proceeded to walk to the restroom. While using the restroom, young Miami's cousin burst into the bathroom again, groping Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs sent her in there to sexually assault Mr. Jones. Damn, this is almost like fucking when what's the pimp from Next Friday? What that fucking Cat Williams play when he got fucking raped by that guy in the bathroom of that house party. God damn.
Cat Williams is telling a documentary, man. He's spitting this shit earlier, man. He's saying all you motherfuckers going down.
He says, while using as she entered the bathroom, she dropped to her knees and began performing oral sex on Mr. Jones' exposed penis. Mr. Jones pushed her away and exited the bathroom. So this is even a bitch, man, that came in there and tried fucking making him her fucking yard bitch. Wow. Young Miami's cousin did not accept Mr. Jones' rejection as she proceeded to follow Mr. Jones out the bathroom. She started undressing and attempting to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence of Mr. Combs and his staff. So not only is he fucking being gay sexually assaulted, but he's being heterosexually assaulted as well. I mean, he's got bitches and dudes trying to fucking take it from him. He can't say no. That's crazy. It says, once again, Mr. Jones pushed her off. The following are images from a video of young Miami, her cousin, Mr. Jones, and Mr. Combs. Mr. Jones and Mr. Combs on Thanksgiving Day, right before Mr. Combs invites Mr. Jones. And this is young Miami and her female cousin who sexually assaulted Mr. Jones. I wish I could make those bigger. I don't know how. It says, throughout his trafficking and Victims Protection Act. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was transported from California to New York, Florida, and the United States Virgin Islands. During this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. On or about Friday... What does that fucking mean? Perform sex acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs? What the fuck does that even mean?
Like the local staff?
What was he, like just some fucking pass-around sex doll or some shit?
Man, he probably got wild in there. Think about it. You know how wild they got.
Dude, imagine what he did to Bieber then, man, when he was just a kid.
Poor Bieber. Poor little Bieber.
And Usher,
Poor little Bieber. Poor little Bieber. They had like sleepovers like Michael Jackson and shit. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're a little different, but I think they were definitely kind of similar.
On or about February 4th, 2023, Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring prostitutes and sex workers back to his home in Miami, Florida. Those are
this guy
sex
had a
workers.
problem, man.
Dude, this guy is fucking sick, is what he is.
Yeah, he's got major problems, man.
It's like he's running some underground fucking porno, fucking gay porn, fucking gay.
He was really in the dudes.
It's like he was running some fucking sex ring in the music industry.
Yeah, and like made people like think it was normal.
Yeah, like he's like the fucking Heidi Fleiss of gay sex.
He's like, if you don't do this, you're not going to get the hit. You know what I'm saying? You're like, no, I don't know the fuck you're saying, man. I ain't doing that shit. What the fuck you talking about, man? Fuck that. But a lot of people probably did it. A lot of motherfuckers probably did some weird shit. Think about that. Fucked up shit.
Damn, we got 45 up in the house, man. What's up? Shout out to everybody that's up here, man. Sorry, I keep bouncing back and forth as much as I can because I'm reading this fucking these court documents. But shout out to Royce J up in the house. What it do, my guy? We got Professor Mex up in the house. What up? What up? We got Nunya Ghetto Business up in the house. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is fucking crazy, man. Diddy's been busy doing all kinds of fucking weird shit to people for far too long, it seems. Far too long.
Yeah, but the joke on the internet is he didn't pay his Illuminati dues. So he's going to get pinned. He's about to get pinned because he didn't pay his dues.
Dude, the motherfucker should be in prison.
Oh, big time. Are you kidding me? He should be like twice in prison. I mean, the guy's like evil.
Yeah,
evil.
You are right, Madison. Tupac did talk about it a long time ago. And actually, people have been talking about it for a long time. I mean, for the longest, this shit was a conspiracy theory, you know?
Hopefully Tupac wasn't one of those guys.
Who knows?
That's what I'm talking about. I know he's just killed Tupac. Who the fuck is this?
Again, man, the StreamYard link is pinned at the top. Man, you just hit the drop down button, and if you want to hop up and share with while I'm reading through this, you can. Also, you know where the links are for the PayPal and Cash App. If you want to donate, you can do so. You know, says but we're going to get back into this. It says on or about February 2nd, 2023 incident, Mr. Jones believes Mr. Combs drugged him. Mr. Jones recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused. He was in bed with 2 sex workers and Mr. Combs. He also recalls aimlessly wandering around the house with no clothes on. Sounds to me like they fucking roofied his ass.
Yeah, right.
Waking up naked, dizzy, and confused. Jesus Christ, man.
Maybe some
they probably that sounds like roofing all for real, dude.
Yeah, I mean that's weird. No one forgets getting butt fucked. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean,
Right.
can I say that? I can't say that,
dude. If you're well, the thing is if you've been roofied and then you're fucking, you know, just half in and out of it, you wouldn't remember everything. Everything's going to be
like, what happened? Like, what freaking happened? You're like, I do not know. You're like, wait, everything hurts. Everything hurts. What did I work out? I don't remember working that shit out.
Says on another occasion in Miami, Florida, on Thanksgiving night of 2022, Mr. Combs asked Mr. Jones and DeForest Taylor to enter the studio bathroom. He asked them for $100 bill because he wanted them to do cocaine with him. Mr. Jones was scared, but luckily he didn't have $100 bill, so Mr. Combs waited a little later to do coke with Young Miami. Later that evening, he required Mr. Jones to solicit sex workers from Booby Trap on the river located at 3615 Northwest South River in Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones did so, and Mr. Combs forced him to engage in unsolicited sex acts with these workers. As a part of Mr. Jones' sex work recruitment tools, Mr. Combs provided Mr. Jones with an exclusive bad boy baseball cap. Wasn't he just fucking lucky? He got an exclusive bad boy. Dude, that's basically like giving him a Girls Gone Wild shirt for going on the bus and acting like a fucking whore. Here, have a baseball cap for going out and fucking doing shit that I want you to do. You're special. That's fucking horrible.
I just want to know the list. Where's the list at there, Angry? Where's the list at, my man? Where's the list? Let's see if the list out.
List of what?
List all the motherfuckers connected to him about the pop. He's gonna snitch. He's gonna get captured in West Africa.
Dude, we're only 18 pages in, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm reading you what they've released so far, and this is crazy. This goes far beyond what any of our fucking imaginations could have comprehended or even came up with. Says Mr. Jones had no desire to visit the booby trap on the river. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit sex workers from the booby trap on the river. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting sex workers. As detailed below, Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. So he made him his little fucking gimp, little cuck boy. That's what he did. Apparently, these workers were accustomed to servicing Mr. Combs, and they would know that he is in town by the sight of the bad boy's baseball cap.
What the hell does that mean?
Dude, when he said that, when I read that, you know what that reminded me of? When that fight on the fucking boat dock down in fucking Alabama or in Georgia. Remember that? When a black dude threw the baseball cap up in the air to signal the bat signal? That's the first thing I thought. I don't know why. I don't know if it's relevant, but apparently that's the bat signal that, you know, the butt fucking machine is in town. And he
the signal, the bat signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense now. Oh my God, that's still fucking weird.
The following are Instagram profiles of 2 sex workers that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and have sex with at his home in Miami, Florida. I mean, at least they weren't completely ugly. I mean, this one's a little fucking muscular. Could possibly be a tranny.
Probably is.
I don't know about that one.
They're questionable.
Says Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit or have sex with the individuals in the previous paragraph. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with these women. So basically that he's saying he's being forced, that way he can't be charged for soliciting prostitutes. You know, he's trying to he's basically
typical sluts like you might date.
Yeah,
maybe.
he's given his alibi for that and why he was involved in it if they try and use that against him.
I mean, it's like it's a far cry. I mean, to be honest, he's a famous guy, and like, you know, it's not really weird of being like sluts.
If Puffy was in Batman, he'd be a villain called the Diddler.
But Batman hat is in town though, so I don't know what that means.
Oh yeah, real quick, while I'm at it, I'll even drop the link for the PDF that I got in the chat. That way, you guys can check it out as well. You can, if you want, you can go through it on your own time. Got 48 in the box, man. Holy shit! Appreciate everybody.
You're just preaching the truth. You're just like spitting the word at this point.
Dude, all I'm doing is reading what was given to us. I mean, this is not fucking propaganda. This is like the actual court case itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like wild, man. Go with it. It's wild. It
says the following is the phone number.
Very unbelievable. It's believable and very like.
But it's crazy, dude. It's like so outlandish, man. I mean, some of the shit that I've read already, it's so extreme and outlandish. It's like, it makes me wonder how if P. Diddy wasn't involved with like fucking Epstein.
What's not reported? What's not reported?
I don't know.
How about that one? You know what I mean? Like, what's not reported? These are the whistleblowers. These are the people that actually want to be like, look, man, I've had enough. Yeah,
this is just one.
Wow.
This is all just one. All this shit that we've been reading is all shit that just happened to one person.
Oh, you know what happened to a lot of people. We all know this.
It says the following is the phone number of another sex worker that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and perform sex acts with at his home in Miami. Says Mr. Jones has no desire to solicit or have sex with the individual in the previous paragraphs again. Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. He promised him a Grammy for Producer of the Year for the Love album. He offered him $250,000 to purchase all instruments he wanted. He promised him ownership of his $20 million property, One Star Island in Miami, Florida. So he's got his own Epstein Island. Are you fucking shitting me?
Dude, he probably does, dog.
That's what One Star Island. He promised him ownership of his $20 million property, One Star Island in Miami, Florida. That's Puffy's own Epstein Island. What the fuck?
Hey, on topic, off topic. Do you see the Nickelodeon logo looks like Epstein Island?
Yeah,
that's a new one. That's a new one that's out there. Yeah, the Nickelodeon logo looks like Epstein Island.
Right.
It looks like it. No, it looks. If you look
I don't
at
want to get too sidetracked because I still got a bunch of pages to go through.
No, man. I understand, but it's probably on track. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. Go ahead.
It says he promised access to record label executives like defendants Lucian Charles Grange and Ethiopia, whatever their fucking last name is. We'll call her Hab. Mr. Combs would often switch up his approach. He would go from promising Mr. Jones the world to threatening Mr. Jones with physical harm. Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face and informed Mr. Jones that he is willing to kill his mother, Janice Combs, if he must in order to get what he wants. So he wouldn't think twice to harm Mr. Jones. Said he would kill his own fucking
cannibalism.
Diddy told this motherfucker that he would kill his own mother.
That's nasty, dog. That's decent and kill.
While he's threatening to fucking eat some dude's face off like he's Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, that's next level psycho, dog.
Mr. Combs and Jay Combs solicits drugs and engages in illicit sex acts with minors and sex workers. On or about July 2nd, 2023 in California, Mr. Combs had a listening party at his home. Present at this party was a R&B artist, redacted, Jay Combs, sex workers, and some underage girls. The event began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female sex workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several sex workers appeared. In addition to sex workers, there were at least 5 women in the crowd that were under the age of 16. Mr.
Jesus.
Combs forced all women to drink laced De Leon liquor. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. I was just sitting there thinking, what did he lace it with? So he laced it with X and gave it to fucking 16 kids that were under the age of 16.
Good Lord.
Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. The presence of these underage women made Mr. Jones very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave, and Mr. Combs forced him to stay. Mr. Combs went so far as to take Mr. Jones' car keys and prevent him from leaving. After being forced to drink laced De Leon shots, Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. the following morning, naked, with sex workers sleeping next to him. Screenshots of a video from the night is embedded below. Mr. Combs with underage female, another underage female, and Justin Combs with an underage female. Mr. Combs attempts to pass off Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs was grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht.
Oh, the yacht. Nice.
And they got him right there, too. During the introduction, Mr. Combs suggested that Cuba get to know Mr. Jones better, and he left them alone in a makeshift studio on the yacht. Mr. Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. moments before Mr. Jones is assaulted. As evidence
Who are the parents?
Do what?
Who are the parents? Who are the parents?
Dude, who
are the parents? That's all I want to know who the parents are. You know,
this is an adult right now. Liable. Or are you still talking about the girls?
Yeah, but at the time they were parents and they need to be liable, dude. Think about that. You know, I'm just throwing that out there as like a weird one. You know, the parents were definitely liable for knowing this was going on. That's wild, you know? You know, they knew this shit was going on.
Yes, Joker.
How the parents
still have
liable.
The same Joker. Yes, I do still have the same Cash App, sir. Absolutely. And it's pinned up at the top, too. All you gotta do is hit the drop down. Will you shut up while I'm talking to my people? That's goddamn. Trying, you know, people want to give me money, I want to accept it. But yeah. And you know what? Con Connery is right. It's like a Pulp Fiction version of Neverland. It's fucking crazy. What's going on? This is fucking nuts. We got 55 in the box, man. Keep sharing this out, man. Keep liking and sharing, like and share. Make sure you hit that thumbs up on your way in. And if you're on whatever platform you are, if you haven't already, man, make sure you hop over here on YouTube stream and you know, give us a thumbs up, you know, and share the stream out. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. This is crazy. Says, let's pause for a second, man. We're 22 pages in. What do you think so far, man? AC.
Yo, I was telling you what as well. I mean, like, I think, like, I want to go after the parents. Like, I don't think that's cool. I want to know who they know. Are they CIA? Are they just actors trying to get their kids into the business, or like, what's up? You know what I mean? Like what type of shit are they trying to orchestrate with their kids? That's not cool. You know, maybe I'm playing devil's advocate here. You know, maybe they're like, oh, he's just rich. I just want my kid, you know, to have a good future. You know, but come on, man. Guy's known to be a fucking diddler. That's not cool. You know, so I point you are the parent. Who are the parents of these children getting prosecuted for all this shit? You know, like everybody needs to go to jail, dude. Fuck them all. It's all gross. It's all nasty. You know.
Well, look, that's
Corey
something that,
Haim, you know, you seen the Corey Haim stuff. You know, he got diddled and stuff. That was nasty. You know, all these actors and stuff. A lot of people got like fucked up in the '80s, and they're coming out now. They're like coming out with like Christian like books, and now they're like, oh, Christian books, save everybody. I mean, we got diddled as kids. I'm just being real, man. I've done
this
this on a
shit's getting
podcast.
crazy, is what it is, man. It's beyond fucking disgusting. You know, the level that is coming out about all these.
I love the fact that truth is coming out and Jesus is coming out, and I love that it's coming out and grossly coming out. Thank you. You know, it's
I
like
mean,
it
it needs
seems
to
like it's
come
coming
out.
out.
The shit should have come out a long time ago, though. I mean, maybe instead of fucking believing all women in this Me Too shit, we should have been listening to the kids.
Oh, listen to the kids, but don't listen when they want to be like, I want to be a girl. I want to wear a dress. I'm like, okay, well, Bobby, that's cool and all, but yeah, not forever. Okay, just for the day. Okay, I don't know. It's a little weird, you know. I don't know. I don't let my kids wear dresses. I don't know.
This whole thing
You
is
know, if you
fucking
want,
weird.
the whole thing's freaking weird, man. But this guy, this is like he's got a book on him, man. He's got 250 pages on him, and he's like right next to the Epstein Island. I think he's gonna spill. I think when they catch him, he's gonna rat. He's gonna be like, you know what? I'm not gonna go out like that. I'm gonna rat. You think he's gonna rat?
Dude, I don't think anybody's gonna fucking dude, they're absolutely he's gonna rat. You know, they ain't
He's gonna rat.
They ain't gonna fucking
He's gonna rat. He's not gonna. He went to West freaking Africa. Do you think West Africa, once a bounty gets on him for like $2 million or something, they're gonna turn him in a second? You crazy? They put a bounty on his ass. Fucking old bounty what's that old guy, that old bounty man? He might go out there and get him, man. Dude, like seriously.
Dude,
it's like you got a bounty on you.
Fucking stream. There we go. We're back. I was sitting here editing in case anybody else wanted to pop up. You know, I was trying to fucking edit these fucking seats. You know, the windows for everyone.
I'm just watering my garden right now.
Accidentally hit the wrong fucking button because I should already had this fucking shit already set up. You know what I'm saying? But this dude, to be honest with you, I didn't even know this was out. I was on fucking TikTok of all things, and somebody had rattled off on one of the live streams what the fucking case number was, and I was like, "What? The fucking case? They actually got the fucking the actual fucking information out now? What the complaint is? What they're charging him with?" I was like, "I gotta fucking check that out, dude." And then I started reading through it. I was like, "Oh, I gotta do a stream about this because I don't think anybody has yet."
Not really. Not really. No one really has actually went through the beef. You went through the whole thing, dude.
Not yet, just some of it.
No, you went. No, I mean you went through the whole beef. I mean, no one's done that. Nobody. Not even Alex Jones. Like you went through the whole beef. That's like you might have a fucking nice lick here.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah,
it's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty, and I love the fact you covered it. It's very important that you did. You know, this is important information that people need to get out to the natural world. You know, it just is what it is. It's just kind of like, you know, what's up with that freighter? You didn't even cover that one, did you?
Not yet. I was going to do it earlier this afternoon, man, and had some other shit going on.
I mean, that freighter thing was a little shady.
Nobody's really covered that on YouTube yet either.
No, they haven't. I watched a couple of videos on it. And it's a little shady. I did. I watched a couple of shady videos on
A
it.
little
It's like,
shady. A little shady. It's a little lot shady, bro.
yeah, it's not right. It's not right, dude.
It's fucking crazy.
It's like they literally aim for the freaking thing, dude.
Looks like it.
And then it's like you guys could have like went somewhere else, but you guys literally just like decided to like aim for the main. Okay, that's weird. And then they were called heroes. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Hey, shout out to Joker for that $10 cash app he just sent, man. Greatly appreciated. Give me a second. I'll give you your shout out, man.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta give them the what they paid for, man. You know,
Love that. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. You're quite welcome. But let's get back to this fucking paperwork. It says Mr. Combs and Mr. Cuba Gooding Jr. or Mr. Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. moments before Mr. Jones was assaulted. As evidenced by a video of which screenshots are embedded below, Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping, and fondling Mr. Jones' legs, his upper inner thighs near his groin, the small of his back near his buttocks, and his shoulders. Mr. Jones was extremely uncomfortable and proceeded to lean away from Mr. Cuba Gooding Jr. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed him away. The following is a screenshot of the encounter with Cuba Gooding Jr. That looks fucking nasty and gay.
Yeah, that's nasty, bro. Nasty.
Fucking nasty, man. The Love album. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was under an implied work for hire agreement. He was compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs or for the songs produced. As evidence, he was listed as the producer for the following songs on the Love album's final release: Deliver Me, Stay, Part 1, Reaching, What's Love, Stay a While, Moments, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. Mr. Combs and the defendants LR, MR, UMG all benefited from Mr. Jones' work product. They failed to compensate Mr. Jones for his work. As a result, Mr. Combs and the defendants were all unjustly enriched at the expense of Mr. Jones. So it sounds to me like he probably wouldn't have came forward with all this shit if he wouldn't have got ripped off and would have got paid like he was supposed to. So it sounds to me like this is retaliation for them not paying him.
Yeah, it's not a clean little situation there. It seems like very obvious. Like they're like, give me money. He was like, don't get. He didn't get his money, and he's like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm gonna turn you in.
Yeah, it says Mr. Jones attempted to work with Mr. Combs to secure his publishing and royalty rights for the work he completed on the Love album. Mr. Combs only offered Mr. Jones $29,000 for 13 months, thousands of hours of work, and 9 songs that made it to the Love album. Ironically, Mr. Jones was willing to take $50,000, his publishing and royalties. Mr. Combs' self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones an additional $21,000.
Is greed?
It says down here in a subsection 12, Mr. Gooding Jr. has a storied history of sexually assaulting and forcibly touching individuals against their will. This writer has retained other creative artists and writers who have experienced the same treatment from Mr. Combs and will file suit in the coming weeks. So there's more people that are going to be coming out in the coming weeks filing suit.
Go.
Son of a bitch, dude.
That's exciting. That's exciting.
No wonder the motherfucker took off. Look.
Oh, dude.
It's just like the end of that movie. Well, I forget what movie it was that he was in where, remember at the end of it was back in like 98 or 99. At the very end of it, he hops on a fucking plane and takes off while the fucking cops are trying to get him. You remember?
That's like reality. That's his documentary.
Or no, that was at the end of that fucking that video that him and Biggie did. Remember? At the very end of it, they were running from the law because they started out on the boats. That was that music video.
Was
Anyhow,
Kobe in it? Was Kobe
I
in
don't
it?
know. Mr. Combs says Mr. Combs' deceptive business practices became so bad that Mr. Jones was left with no choice other than to make a public plea on social media for Mr. Combs to pay him for his work. After publicly requesting Mr. Combs do the right thing and pay him fairly, Mr. Jones received an onslaught of threatening messages from Stevie J and Love Records A&R DeFrost Taylor. Says, and here's the text messages incoming saying, "You playing?" Says, "I'm at the studio." Says, "Hello, you have 100%. You 100% liar and weirdo. Good luck. Number still same. Run into the N-word. Come talk to me in public on a public podcast and forum."
What the fuck is it?
That's that DeForest guy.
Oh, he's a joke. Look at that guy.
I'm assuming messaging Mr. Jones. Yeah, that's DeForest Taylor threatening Mr. Jones. That's what that is, a screenshot of the text messages.
Very interesting.
Mr. Combs used his power and influence to threaten and intimidate Mr. Jones. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs is very forceful and demanding. Mr. Combs does not take no for an answer and would often threaten to inflict bodily harm on Mr. Jones if Mr. Jones did not comply with his demands. As detailed above, Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face. On another occasion, while standing in Mr. Combs' bedroom, Mr. Jones was forced to watch as Mr. Combs displayed his guns, bragged about getting away with shooting people. Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub in New York City with rapper Shine. And then here's that headline. Diddy's former bodyguard accused the rapper of snitching on Shine over 1999 shooting.
So he's like snitching on that.
Yeah, he's fucking dude. It sounds like he's fucking telling
he's
all.
Already snitching.
He's pulling a fucking dude. He pulling a Cat Williams, man. He was already snitching. Now he's fucking telling on everything.
He's like, I ain't guilty. Hey, y'all guilty. I love it because like motherfuckers run like a rat.
Man, says he shared that artist. He shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the time, Jennifer Lopez, aka J-Lo, carried the gun into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. So J-Lo was holding the gun to carry it into the club and then gave it back to him when they got into the altercation with another individual. Well, that explains why J-Lo decided to marry Ben Affleck and get the fuck away from that mess.
Well, they are already weird. Their whole thing is weird anyway.
Dude, everything in Hollywood, weird and fucking
Holly weird,
and
right?
the fucking music industry is weird.
Weird.
Yeah. Sean Combs, Jennifer Lopez arrested after New York shooting. This is back in 2000, published December 27th, 1999.
Oh.
Says the shooting in the Chalice Record Studios confirmed Mr. Combs' statements. These statements reinforced Mr. Jones' fear of Mr. Combs and strengthening Mr. Combs' dominion and control over Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones was terrified of Mr. Combs. He felt like he could not tell him no. Mr. Combs consistently made it clear that he has immense power in the music industry with law enforcement. Mr. Combs made it clear that his head of security, Fahim Muhammad, or Mr. Muhammad, had the power to make people and problems disappear. Well, that's a fucking a serious threat.
That's a threat.
Fahim Muhammad. And he looks like such a happy Nigerian.
Yeah. One of the immigrants or friends of ours.
I'm just saying, man. It says Mr. Combs instructs his staff to always contact Mr. Muhammad if they are ever pulled over by the police in Miami or California. Upon information and belief, Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot at the CRS. And the LAPD was in CRS and witnessed the blood in the restroom. And they went with the bogus claim that the shooting of G occurred outside of the studio. This was all thanks to Mr. Muhammad's connections with law enforcement. Also, now he's telling, holy shit, he's getting LAPD implicated in this now for allowing false claims or false reports to be filed. Mr. Jones has no reason to disbelieve Mr. Combs, as he has seen firsthand through the shooting of G and the subsequent silence of the LAPD and the media that Mr. Combs indeed had the power to harm him. The LAPD spent hours in CRS after the shooting of G, yet there were no arrests. Mr. Jones witnessed the LAPD in the restroom, picture above, yet no arrests were made.
You don't want the shit you're talking about. You don't want.
Do what?
Oh no, just the fact that it's like it feels like it's all like happening naturally. You know, like God. I don't know, God power. How you want to look at it? It's like it seems like they're all getting theirs.
Dude,
you know what I'm
for
saying?
real. And look, you remember when I made mentioned, I don't know if you heard me mention a theory that I had about the whole AI thing, and with this AI coming out and remember the worker strikes or the fucking actor strikes in fucking California, when I said that maybe the reason why they're doing this strike is because they're trying to do damage control early, and that way they can use AI as their excuse on why there's footage or pictures or images of them doing things that they ain't supposed to be doing with kids and shit.
That's a little deep, but yeah, I get that. I did not watch that series, but I'm telling you right now, I just feel like right now God is getting right. Like it just seems right.
They need to drop that Epstein list.
Yeah, dude.
Instead of giving you fucking
I think
180,000 documents and nothing.
I think he's going to squeal like a pig. Won't they catch him? You think Nigeria's not going to be like $5 million? We will turn him in for $5 million, no problem. Like put a bounty on his ass. It's like it'll be caught in like 35 minutes. Like put a bounty on his ass.
Oh,
if they don't put a
man.
bounty on his ass,
Well,
it's like
apparently
it's kind of like weird.
I don't know exactly where he went. I can't remember the name off the top of my head that I saw, but
Cape
from
Coral.
what I understand, hold the fuck on, dude. From what I understand, what I was reading, even though I can't remember the fucking country, he went to a country that they don't do extraditions back to the United States.
It's West Africa.
You know, so
he's in West Africa. No, he's in West Africa.
I don't know where the fuck he is.
That's where they say he went. West Africa. So where the fuck that is? Cape Coral.
Well, it's kind of like the same as you remember when fucking Tom Hanks and his fucking wife became citizens of fucking what was it? God, Greece. Yeah, that's what it was. They went over and they retained citizens to be Greek, be citizens of Greece, and moved there when all this shit with Epstein popped off. Then they haven't been back since.
Yeah, no shit. And his kid looks like a fucking. He's got the Illuminati fucking chains around his neck, like tattooed on him. You know, for real.
I just wonder how deep this shit all really goes.
Dude, look at Tom Hanks's kid. He's got Illuminati chains around his neck. It's a chain tattoo. Okay.
RC says he's in Cape Verde.
He's got
9 islands off the coast of Africa.
He literally has the eye, the eye and everything around on chains around his neck, and that's a tattoo. Look at him. I didn't make this up. Look at him.
Hey, shout out to RC for coming through.
RC,
shout out to Fat Cat for coming through. Appreciate you. Shout out to Vegas Sticks for coming through. Appreciate you, man.
Action is Sean.
Where's RC tonight? We need his fucking smoke.
He's out in the chat.
He's so good, man. He is the best guidance on this.
Give me a second, RC. I'll drop it for you. Where am I? Let me go over here. Do it this way. 1 second, folks. Trying to multitask, do two things at once, run my computer and all this other shit. 1 second. There it is. Bam. Nope. Bam. Copy. There you go, RC, just for you. And I appreciate you, sir. You always do support when I do some good content, and I greatly appreciate
RC's the
it.
man, dude. RC's the man.
I actually greatly appreciate all you guys that actually show support when I take the time to actually do real content rather than just, doing fuck shit. But let's get back into this. It says LAPD spent hours in CRS after the shooting of G, yet there were no arrests. Mr. Jones witnessed the LAPD in the restroom pictured above, yet no arrests were made. The morning after the shooting, Mr. Jones and several others arrived at CRS, and G's blood was still on the floor of the restroom, and Mr. Combs hired a cleaning crew to clean it up. It says down here at the bottom, it says TikTok is one of the most important short video platforms in the world. It has a significant impact on the spread of the global music. Today, it is believed that artists are paying more and more attention to producing music suitable for dissemination on TikTok. And TikTok is also where a lot of this fucking information is being pushed too, man, to be honest with you. There's more of this stuff being talked about on TikTok than any other platform.
But you don't think that's like an honest way to say it too? Like, you don't think all of it gets out there?
What do you mean?
I mean, basically, like the information, some of it's bullshit, but like, honestly, like, I think I got a lot of information from TikTok that was like kind of good. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to be able to, read between the good and the bad, just like anything else, man. If you see something, do like I do and go out and start doing some research on it, before you
right, exactly
assume that it's good. And shout out to RC for that $15 PayPal he just sent me. Give me a second, sir, and I'll hook you up with a thank you.
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money. Get money, motherfucker. Get money. Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money.
Man, she got some nice titties on her. Just saying. But shout out to you, RC. Greatly appreciated, brother. And anyone else who wants to donate, like I said, the links are posted. They're pinned at the top of the chat. All you gotta do is hit that drop down button, and the Cash App and PayPal links are up there. StreamYard link is also up there if you want to hop up on the panel, and if you want, there's always the super chat button down there if you want to see your message actually displayed up on the panel or up on the show stream. So let's get back into this. It says defendants Ethiopia because I can't, Habtemariam. Is that how you pronounce her last name? Habtemariam? Ethiopia Habtemariam? That sounds about right. Lucian Charles Grange, Motown Records, Love Records, and Universal Music Group aided, abetted, and profited off of the Sean Combs RICO enterprise. So, damn, they are trying to make this a RICO. Mr. Jones recalls seeing defendant Grange visiting Mr. Combs' home in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California. Says, according to Mr. Jones, whenever defendant Grange visited Mr. Combs at his homes, it would be in the evening, and he and Mr. Combs would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedroom. Defendant Grange sponsored and attended several Love albums listening parties at Mr. Combs' home in Los Angeles, California. These parties were sponsored by defendants MR, LR, and UMG. As evidence above, these parties had sex workers, underage girls present. During these parties, defendant Grange knew or should have known that Mr. Combs was drugging the attendees through laced bottles of De Leon tequila and something Cerve vodka, however you pronounce that. So he was had underage girls present, was contributing to the delinquency of a minor, plus drugging them with fucking some kind of LSD, probably ecstasy again. possibly Rufinol, who knows. This says it is no secret Mr. Combs had specific bottles of alcohol designated for females and other bottles designated for his staff, his artists, and himself. Well, Jesus Christ. This fact was detailed by former artists and bodyguards of Mr. Combs. As a sponsor of those events, Defendant Grange had a duty and obligation to ensure that sex workers and underage girls were not present and that Mr. Combs was not spiking the alcohol with date rape drugs. On YouTube channel The Art of Dialogue, somebody write that down. Actually, I'm going to write it down. We may end up looking at that later and seeing what's up with that. Let me get my pen real quick. That way I don't forget. What is it? The Art of Dialogue. It might be scrubbed by now, though. Former bodyguard Gene Deal exposed Mr. Combs' pill mixing method used to spike cranberry juice and orange juice. According to Mr. Deal, Mr. Combs would place ecstasy and other date rape drugs in the juices. On YouTube, The Art of Dialogue, former artist Mark Curry exposed Mr. Combs spiking bottles of Moet champagne in the VIP section of nightclubs. Mr. Combs would have a set of Moet champagne bottles for his artists and a set for the women. This writer has spoken with several former employees of Mr. Combs who witnessed defendant Corin instruct her staff to lace champagne, De Leon, and survey liquor bottles with ecstasy and other illicit drugs. Mr. Jones recalls seeing defendant Habtemariam visiting Mr. Combs' home in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California. According to Mr. Jones, whenever defendant Habtemariam visited Mr. Combs at his home, it would be in the evening, and she and Mr. Combs would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedroom. According to Mr. Jones, defendant Habtemariam visited Mr. Combs at defendant CRS during Mr. Combs' writing camp. Defendant Habtemariam sponsored and attended several Love album listening parties at Mr. Combs' home in Los Angeles, California. These parties were sponsored by defendants MR, LR, and UMG. As evidence above, the parties had sex workers and underage girls present. During these parties, defendant Habtemariam knew or should have known that Mr. Combs was drugging the attendees through lace bottles of De Leon tequila and Cert vodka. As a sponsor of these events, defendant Habtemariam had a duty and obligation to ensure that sex workers and underage girls were not present and that Mr. Combs was not spiking the alcohol with date rape drugs. Defendant Christina Coram is the Ghislaine Maxwell to Sean Combs' Jeffrey Epstein. According to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed Mr. Combs display and distribute guns from his bedroom closet in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, to questionable individuals dressed in all black. Damn it. Hold on a second. Sorry, my phone came unplugged. Where was I? Did I change it? Okay. According to Mr. Jones, I already read that. The 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed defendant openly order her assistants to keep Mr. Combs high off gummies and pills. Defendant Coram required all employees, from the butler to the chef to the housekeepers, to walk around with a pouch or fanny pack filled with cocaine, GHB, ecstasy, marijuana gummies, 100 to 250 milligrams each, and Tukey, a pink drug that is a combination of ecstasy and cocaine. Damn, that's a lot of fucking dope to be walking around with in fanny packs. Jesus fucking Christ. This is almost as bad as that whole fucking party animal or party monster shit with the fucking club kids in New York back in the 90s that were responsible for fucking drugging and killing a bunch of people and sexually assaulting a bunch of people. This is fucking nuts. It was important to defendant Quorum to have Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asked for it. Defendant Quorum ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs. The defendant Quorum ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in LA, New York City, and Miami. On multiple occasions, defendant Quorum forced Mr. Jones to carry Mr. Combs' drug pouch against his will. That way, so if anyone's going to get... So the dude never kept none of the drugs on him, had a bunch of other people that carried the shit around. That way, if anybody got caught, he wasn't implicated, and they were the ones that had to suffer the charges of having that many. Dude, imagine getting caught with that many fucking drugs on you. That is crazy. I mean, you know that'd be a distribution charge. That's fucking nuts. Hold on one second, AC. Let me pull it up for you, man. I just saw your message. This is nuts, man. This dude was involved in so much shit. So much shit. I mean, this is worse than we could have ever... Dude, this is worse than anybody even was assuming. I mean, think about all the things we've been, like, just throwing around in the ether for the last fucking couple decades. This is far worse than any of that. This is crazy, man. Absolutely insane that there was this much involved. I mean, and my question is why did it take this long for this motherfucker to get busted? Why did it take this long for anybody to fucking step up and want to do something about it? Obviously, this guy's been doing this shit forever. I mean, Christ, there were rumors that he did it to Usher, Aaliyah, fucking Bieber. I mean, you could see in the fucking video, that viral video of him talking about having Bieber for 15 days, that little fucking 14-year-old looks so uncomfortable in that video. And nobody thought to fucking question it. I mean, to what AC was saying earlier, man, these parents that fucking allowed their kids to go do this shit should be implicated just as well. Shout out, Deshaun. I see you, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, everybody, make sure you hit that thumbs up on your way in, and make sure you share this out, man. Share this out to as many people, because I don't think anybody else has fucking went all the way through this 71 page. I guess you call it indictment. It's the actual fucking complaint that's on file with the court. Why they went and fucking tried to raid his fucking property today. What's up, Woody Johnson? What it do? What it do? You know, and this is just fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts. So pretty sure if it's a civil suit. You're right. You're right, Mayo. It is a civil suit. But I don't know if this is the actual indictment or the complaint, or what you call it, what the paperwork is. I just know it's the fucking the what they got filed right now, what he's being charged with. What's up, General Nutsacks? Dude, this motherfucker had his own island. That's what's crazy. We found out through reading this that he had his own motherfucking island already. He had his own fucking Epstein Island, which is fucking nuts. So let's see, where were we? Okay, 159. Defendant Quorum ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs. Defendant Quorum ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in L.A., New York City, and Miami. On multiple occasions, Defendant Quorum forced Mr. Jones to carry Mr. Combs' drug pouch against his will. As the chief of staff, Defendant Quorum was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO enterprise. Defendant Quorum had the following individuals execute the following tasks for the RICO enterprise. Stevie J recruits sex workers and attends and participates in freak-offs. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes, underage girls, and sex workers would engage in freak-offs. Brendan Paul works as Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns. Frankie Santella works alongside Brendan while Brendan acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns. Frankie carries the money and pays for the drugs and guns. Moy Bond hires sex workers and attends and participates in freak-offs. Moy Bond Thanksgiving 2022 when Mr. Combs offered Mr. Jones cocaine. Mr. Combs funded and used his affiliation with local gangs and gang leaders who would frequent his home in L.A. and Miami to secure the drugs and guns he obtained and distributed out of his homes in L.A. and Miami. Did he think he was fucking Suge Knight or some shit? Jesus Christ. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing guns in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement under control, bragging about murdering people, and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 New York City nightclub shooting with Shine. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of isolation from the music and entertainment industry, parroting powerful music industry executives such as defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopian Habtemarian, and at his parties filled with sex workers, minors, and illegal drugs such as ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of non-pay for work completed, fake promises of cash payments, $250,000, Producer of the Year Grammy Awards, and guaranteed access to future projects, and a $20 million home on Star Island in Miami. Star Island is the island that fucking P. Diddy owned. That was his Epstein Island. Mr. Combs is allowed to wreak havoc. While living and traveling with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones discovered that Mr. Combs has hidden cameras in every room of his homes. Mr. Jones believed that Mr. Combs has recordings of defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habnatarian, as well as other celebrities, music label executives, politicians, and athletes. Upon information and belief, these individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent, and is in the case with the homosexual sex tape of Stevie J that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones. Mr. Combs possesses compromised footage of every person that has attended his freak-off parties and his house parties. Upon information and belief, due to this treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believes that he is above the law and is untouchable. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs employs Jose Cruz as his IT director. This writer has spoken to several former employees of Mr. Combs who confirm that Jose Cruz is the gatekeeper of all of Mr. Combs' recordings. Upon information and belief, Jose Cruz intentionally hides behind the camera and from social media and the internet due to all the incriminating acts he was required to record for Mr. Combs. Jose, Puff's tech guy, Cali. That's a screenshot of his contact in somebody's phone, I'm assuming. First cause of action. Let me get a drink. My throat's dry. Contact and participation in a RICO enterprise through pattern of racketeering activity, violation of Racketeering Influence and Corruption Organization Act. So yeah, they're getting them with the RICO Act. They're charging the RICO Act against defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habtemarian, Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Christina Quorum, Combs Global, Motown Records, Love Records, and Universal Music Group. Mr. Jones incorporates by referencing all the preceding paragraphs and realleges them as if set forth fully herein. As respondent, superior defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habnitarian, Combs Global, Motown Records, Love Records, Universal Music Group, the respondent superior collective are 100% liable for the actions of Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Christina Corium, as they were acting in their capacities as their respondent superior collectives employees when they committed the acts detailed below. The respondent superior collective failed to adequately monitor, warn, or supervise the actions of Sean Combs, Justin Combs, and Christina Corium. Says defendants or individuals and or entities with the meaning of person as defined in 18 U.S.C. subsection 1961(3), because each is capable of holding and does hold a legal or beneficial interest in property. The association is composed of Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habnitarium, Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Christina Corium, Combs Global, Motown Records, Love Records, Universal Music Group, John and Jane Doe's 1 through 10, and ABC Corporations 1 through 10. Section 1962A makes it unlawful for any person who has received any income derived directly or indirectly from a pattern of racketeering activity or through a collection of an unlawful debt in which such persons has participated as a principal within the meaning of Section 2, Title 18, United States Code, to use or invest directly or indirectly any part of such income or the proceeds of such income in an acquisition of any interest in or the establishment or operation of any enterprise which is engaging in or the activities of which affect interstate or foreign commerce. Makes it 18 U.S.C. subsection 1962A, section 1962B or C makes it unlawful for any person employed by or associated with any enterprise engaging in or the activities of with effect interstate or foreign commerce to conduct or participate directly or indirectly in the conduct of such enterprises affairs through a pattern of racketeering activity. They are in a lot of fucking trouble. I guess this is just the outline and definition of what the RICO Act is. I ain't going to go through all that. If you guys want to go through it, like I said, I dropped the link to this out there so you guys can go through that if you want to know what the RICO Act is. Let's see. The members of the RICO enterprise all share a common purpose to enrich themselves financially and sexually at the expense. Whoa, what's this? Okay, the RICO enterprise, which all defendants have engaged in and activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, is comprised of an association, in fact, of persons including each defendant and other unnamed co-conspirators. The association, in fact, was structured by various contracts and non-contractual relationships between the defendants, by which defendants assumed different roles in agreeing to carry out a mail and wire fraud scheme to acquire drugs, firearms, prostitutes, minors, sex workers, and the labor of producers, musicians, writers, creators, and artists, such as plaintiff, to utilize their talent and labor to produce music and other tangible goods and services without compensation. The member of the RICO enterprise also share a common purpose to enrich themselves financially and sexually at the expense of producers, musicians, writers, creators, and artists by maximizing defendants' revenues through fraudulent means. As set forth herein, defendants benefited financially from their scheme to defraud plaintiff by intimidating plaintiff with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing guns in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement under control, bragging about murdering people, and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in criminals case concerning the 1999 New York City nightclub shooting with Shane. Threats of isolation from the music and entertainment industry, parading powerful music industry executives such as defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habnitarium, at these parties filled with sex workers, minors, and illegal drugs such as ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Threats of non-payment for work completed, fake promises of cash payments, producer of the year Grammy Awards, and guaranteed access to future projects. Says the member of the RICO enterprise all share the common purpose to enrich themselves financially and sexually at the expense of producers, musicians, writers, creators, and artists by maximizing defendants' revenues through fraudulent means as set forth herein. Defendants benefited financially from their scheme to defraud plaintiff, including by making false representation that claim that loyalty and obedience to Mr. Combs will result in cash payment, $250,000, Grammy Awards access to future projects, access to famous celebrities, access to famous athletes, a $20 million home on Star Island, his Epstein Island, promises that the plaintiff can increase his chances of securing cash payments, Grammy Awards access to future projects. It's just repeating a lot of the same things over and over again, basically reiterating over and over and over again that all of these guys that are listed are all being charged with this. This is fucking crazy. Says, during the 10 years preceding the filing of this action and to the present, all the defendants did cooperate jointly and severely in the commission of 3 or more of the precedent acts that are itemized at 18 USC subsection 1961, 1A and B, in violation of 18 USC 1962D as described in the complaint, beginning at the exact date known to the plaintiff, but within 10 years preceding the filing of this action, defendants have knowingly, willfully, and unlawfully participated in a pattern of racketeering activity that continues to this day. Wow. This is a whole fucking lot, guys. A whole lot. A whole lot. Yeah, I'm putting some work in tonight, fellas. I'm putting work in, man. This is a lot, man. A lot of reading. And look, like I said, a lot of it's just a repeat, man. If you missed the very beginning, man, go back to the beginning for the first hour. I go over the entire timeline of everything that happened, and everything that's going on is just with this one guy. What's his name? Jones is his name. Rodney Jones. This is just his civil complaint or civil case that he's got against him. There was mention earlier that there, in one of the bottom side notes, that there are several other people that were involved that are going to be coming forth here within the next few weeks, and they're going to be filing their own charges against P. Diddy and everybody involved. Says the acts set below, racketeering acts, had the same patterns and purpose to defraud the plaintiff for the benefit of the defendants. Each racketeering act involved the same or similar methods of commissioning and participants. Without the repeated predicate acts, the ability to conduct their fraud using the mail and telecommunication wires and the money laundering, the defendant's business would not have succeeded. Wow. So what they're saying is he's alluding that maybe Bad Boy Records would have never fucking made it, or is he talking about Love Entertainment as second? Well, it's got to be Love Entertainment because Bad Boy was never actually mentioned in this complaint. The separate racketeering acts all relate to each other in that they were part of concerted actions by defendants to use the endorsement and channels of the enterprise to operate their business to fraudulently include Plaintiff Jones and the artists, creatives, musicians, and producers to utilize their talents and labor to produce music and other tangible goods and services without compensation, as well as the solicitation of and sexual encounters with prostitutes, sex workers, and minors, and the purchasing and distribution of illegal firearms and drugs. The separate racketeering acts all relate to each other in that they were part of the concerted actions by defendants to use the endorsement and channels of the enterprise to operate their businesses to fraudulently induce Plaintiff Jones. Yeah, it's just repeating the same thing. It says, defendant's wrongful conduct has caused injury to Plaintiff Jones, remains a part of their ongoing business practice and remains a continuing threat to Plaintiff Jones and the public. Defendants' association with the enterprise enabled defendants to conduct, direct, and control a pattern of fraudulent illegal activities over a substantial number of years, which continues to this day. To further their goals, defendants working in concert engaged in various forms of criminal activity, including the solicitation and the sexual encounters with prostitutes, sex workers, and minors, and the purchasing and distribution of illegal firearms and drugs. Says defendants committed multiple acts of mail fraud in violation of 18 U.S.C. subsection 1341 and furtherance of the enterprise. Defendants voluntarily and intentionally devised and participated in a scheme to defraud plaintiffs out of money in reliance on the mail. Defendants committed these acts with the intent to defraud Plaintiff Jones and the artists, creative musicians, and producers. Defendants used the mail for the purpose of executing the fraudulent scheme herein. Specifically, defendants agreed to each of the acts of mail fraud described throughout this complaint. In addition, defendants agreed to rely on the mail to secure wire frauds, cash payments from purchasers of the illegal firearms and drugs. Defendants required others to sell and distribute. In furtherance and for purpose of executing the above described fraudulent and illegal course of conduct and scheme to defraud, defendants either individually or in combination with themselves used and caused to be used the U.S. mail by both placing and causing to be placed cash, letters, marketing materials, and advertisements, agreements, and other matters and depositories, and by removing or causing to be removed letters and other mailable matters from depositories in violation of the mail fraud statute 18 U.S.C. subsection 1341. Defendants could not have furthered their fraud without the use of the mail. For example, defendants sought to acquire wire transfers, cash payments, and utilize their talents and labor to produce music and other tangible goods and services without compensation. Defendants also required the mail to distribute misleading advertisements to various states, including New York. For these reasons, the use of the mail to conduct fraudulent activity was necessary and inevitable. Defendants commit multiple acts of wire fraud. Defendants voluntarily and intentionally devised and participated in a scheme to defraud plaintiff out of money in reliance on the mail. Defendants committed these acts with the intent to defraud Plaintiff Jones and the artists, creatives, musicians, and producers. Specifically, defendants agreed to each other of the acts of the wire fraud described throughout this complaint. In addition, defendants agreed to rely on interstate wires to disseminate funds and to submit payment to sex workers and prostitutes, as well as to transfer payments for the distribution of procurement of drugs and guns. Defendants illegally acquired wire transfers, money transfers, credit cards, and bank cards via search engines and other online platforms to further their collective goal of furthering their RICO enterprise. Defendants knew that these online purchases were illegally made. Additionally, defendants agreed that the defendant shall facilitate these fraudulent purchases over interstate wires in furtherance of the fraud. Sex workers and prostitutes nationwide have received payment from defendants in furtherance of for purposes of executing the above described fraudulent and illegal course of conduct and scheme or artifice is I'm assuming that's what it says, to defraud. I don't know what that means. Defendants either individually or in combination with themselves used or caused to be used interstate wire communications to transmit and disseminate false, fraudulent, misleading communications and information in violation of the wire fraud statute. Says defendants could not have furthered their fraud without the ability to use telecommunications to share information with clients and retailers nationwide, because defendants needed to communicate with clients and retailers around the country. The use of interstate telecommunication wires to conduct the fraudulent activity was necessary and inevitable. Inevitable. I hate that word. Plaintiffs have been damaged in their business or property because defendants violated 18 U.S. Code subsections 1962 A, C, and D, and therefore he is entitled to recover the damages and other remedies enumerated herein. Defendants' acts or omissions were accounted were actuated by actual malice and or willful wanton disregard for the consequences suffered by the plaintiff and or the knowledge of a high degree of probability of harm to the plaintiff and reckless indifference to the consequences of their acts and omissions. Compensatory damages alone will be insufficient to deter such conduct in the future. There needs to be a criminal referral to the United States Justice Department as well as the United States Attorney General's office. Plaintiff requests that the court issue an order to grant judgment to the plaintiff as follows. Granting plaintiff statutory common law and punitive damage and applicable pre- and post-judgment interest in full recompense of damages. Entering judgment according to the declaratory relief sought. Granting plaintiff such other and further relief, including without limitation, injunctive and equitable relief as the court deems just in all of the circumstances, and granting plaintiff an incentive or service award reflective of the work done in the prosecuting this action, the time spent, the effort and hard costs invested, and results obtained in the light of the court's judgment, informed by awards and other similar cases by comparing difficulty and complexity. Second cause of action: sexual assault and sexual harassment against Mr. Combs. Mr. Jones incorporates by reference all preceding paragraphs and realleges them as if set forth fully herein. And as described above, Mr. Combs frightened and placed plaintiff in apprehension of harm when he physically and sexually assaulted him from October 2022 to October 2023 in Mr. Combs' home in Miami, New York, United States Virgin Islands, and Los Angeles. Mr. Combs forcibly touched and attempted and or threatened to touch plaintiff's intimate areas and or touch plaintiff with his own intimate body parts. Mr. Combs violently gripped and palmed Mr. Jones' anus and crotch without consent. Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to work in Mr. Combs' bathroom and watched Mr. Combs as he showered. Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to work in the studio while Mr. Combs stripped naked to get his body massaged. Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to work while Mr. Combs walked around naked. As a result of Mr. Combs' conduct, plaintiff has suffered and continues to suffer harm, including physical injuries, severe emotional distress, humiliation, anxiety, and other consequential damages for which he is entitled to an award of monetary damages and other relief. The conduct of Mr. Combs described above was willful, wanton, and malice, and all relevant times. Mr. Combs acted with conscious disregard for plaintiff's rights and feelings, acted with the knowledge of or with reckless disregard for the fact that his conduct was certain to cause injury and or humiliation to the plaintiff and intended to cause physical injury and or pain and suffering to the plaintiff by virtue of foregoing plaintiff is entitled to recover punitive damages. Damn, third cause of action. I'm going to take a break real quick. Whew, that's a lot of fucking reading. Hey, shout out to Mayo, too, for that $10 super chat. He said, Puffy going to go live with rapper Russell Simmons. Dude, he about to go get put in the same lockup as fucking Suge Knight. What you talking about, Willis? Him and Suge are about to become cell buddies. That's fucking, man, I'm going to tell you what. This shit's getting fucking crazy out of hand. But shout out to you, Mayo. We appreciate your donation. You always come over and donate. You're repeat fucking offender when it comes to supporting the channel, and I greatly appreciate it, man. You always come over and show love. So this is for you.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money.
Dollar. Ching, bling, bling, chatter.
Butts and shuts in the sky, so the housing prices are not as high. Zillow cooked all of the books, so we keep the rent low. We don't hit anything. Just a couple bursts trigger the ring alerts, and we keep the rent low.
I'm real quick. I'm gonna hop off here, or I'm gonna play a song that take a quick break. That way I can go fill up my water jug, and then we'll get right back to it. All right. So one hot second. Stop screen real quick. Present screen. Share. Go back to this. We'll go over here. No, that ain't what I want. I want this. Go back to that. And we'll go up here. And we'll do. I'll be right back. Enjoy the song.
Yeah. Motherfuckers better know. I'm a bad girl. Lock your windows, close your doors, keep your smalls. Yeah. I'm a bad girl. My man Imp left a tech and a 9 at my crib. Turned himself in, he had to do a bid. A 1 to 3, he be home the end of 93. I'm ready to get this paper, G. You with me? Motherfucking right. My pockets looking kinda tight. And I'm stressed. Yo, Biggie, let me get the vest. No need for that. Just grab the fucking gat. The first pocket that's fat. The tech is to his back. Word is born, I'ma smoke him. Yo, don't fake no move. What? Treat it like boxing. Stick and move. Stick and move. You ain't got to explain shit. I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave ships. With the same clip and the same 4.5. 2-point blank. A motherfucker sure to die. That's my word. Nigga even try to bogart. Have his mother singing It's So Hard. Yes, love. Love your fucking attitude. Because the nigga play pussy, that's the nigga that's getting screwed and bruised up from the pistol whipping. Webs on the neck from the necklace stripping. Then I'm dipping up the block and I'm robbing bitches too. Up the herringbones and bamboos. I wouldn't give a fuck if you pin earrings. Give me the baby rings and the #1 mom pendant. I'm slamming niggas like Shaquille. Shit is real. When it's time to eat a meal, I rob and steal. Cause Mom Duke ain't giving me shit. So for the bread and butter, I leave niggas in the gutter. Word to mother, I'm dangerous. Crazier than a bag of fucking angel dust. When I bust my gap, motherfuckers take dirt naps. I'm all that and a dime sack. Where the paper at?
When he's sticking you and taking all your money.
Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Big up, it's a stick up, and I'm shooting niggas quick if you hiccup. Don't let me throw my clip up in your back and headpiece, the opposite of peace. Sending Mom Duke a reef. You're talking to the robbery expert. Step into your wake with your blood on my shirt. Don't be a jerk and get smoked over being resistant. Cause when I lick shots, the shit is persistent. Goodness gracious, the papers. Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Nigga, pass that before you get your great duck from the main thug. 357 slug, and my nigga Biggie got an itchy 1 grip. 1 in the chamber, 32 in the clip. Motherfuckers better strip. Yeah, nigga, peel before you find out how blue steel feel. From the Beretta, putting all the holes in your sweater. The money getter, motherfuckers know the better. Rolex watches and colorful swatches. I'm digging in pockets, motherfuckers can't stop it. Man, niggas come through, I'm taking high school rings too. Bitches get scared for the earrings and bangles. And when I rock her and drop her, I'm taking her knockers. And if she's resistant, baka. So go get your man, bitch, he could get robbed too. Tell him Biggie took it, what the fuck he gonna do? I hope apologetic, or I'ma have to set it. And if I said it, the cocksucker won't forget it.
Hey, but he's sticking you and taking all your money.
Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad girl. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Man, listen, all this walking is hurting my feet. Who money looks sweet? Where? In the Isuzu Jeep. Man, I throw him in the fiend. You grab the fucking green, and if he start to scream, bam, bam, have a nice dream. Hold up, he got a fucking bitch in the car. Fur coats and diamonds. She thinks she a superstar. Ooh, Biggie, let me jack her. I kick her in the back, hit her with the gat. Chill, shorty, let me do that. Just get the fucking car keys and cruise up the block. The bitch act shot, getting shot on the spot. Oh shit, the cops! Be cool, fool. They ain't gonna roll up. All they want is fucking donuts. So why the fuck you keep looking? I guess to get his life cooking. I just came home, ain't trying to see central booking. Oh shit, now he looking in my face. You better haul ass, cause I ain't with no fucking chase. So lace up your boots, cause I'm about to shoot a true motherfucker going out for the loot.
We have break. We have breaking news. Law enforcement sources tell ABC News federal agents have seized a number of electronic devices from 2 properties associated with Sean Diddy Combs. This after federal agents raided 2 homes connected to Combs in Los Angeles and Miami. The rapper and hip-hop producer has been accused of sexual assault and trafficking in multiple civil lawsuits, all claims he denies.
Are you guys his neighbors?
I cannot get home, huh?
Are you guys his neighbors?
Yeah.
Really? So what's it like? What do you guys think's going on?
I don't know. He's touching people. He do too much.
Are you serious?
He do too much.
Oh
He's
man.
touching people. He's not supposed to be touching. Limos.
What's your experience with Diddy?
I ain't never going over there.
Yeah.
Hey, when my back.
Damn, this whole time I was muted and didn't know it.
I just let it be.
All right, be easy out here. They're honking at you guys. And I appreciate you guys. Here's these gentlemen once again.
Call my dad. They won't let me in my house.
I think if you have an ID.
I gave him my 232 South American Drive.
I guess you wonder what's going to happen next, Diddy. And
I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about...
Now, I don't know if Cat has anything to do with any of this, but I do find it kind of ironic that Cat was talking about all this shit, you know, about a month or so before they decided to raid his properties, and about a month or so before this guy decided he wanted to file charges against Diddy. Just saying.
Perhaps the biggest claim is that Diddy and his son murdered someone in plain daylight and got away with it. There's apparently a man that they know, that everyone who works with Diddy knows, that they can call and they essentially will get everything cleaned up. And they're implicating the LAPD in this madness because they produced fake reports. And he's got some real good evidence to back up these claims. He says that one evening, during a camp that they were running with several musicians, Mr. Combs and Jay Combs were in a heated conversation with somebody named G. And while this conversation was moved out of the studio and into a restroom that was adjacent to where Jones was sitting, he heard approximately 2 feet away from him again, Mr. Jones is the producer that's suing him, gunshots suddenly ringing out. He recalls hearing multiple gunshots. Mr. Jones immediately went into a state of shock and fear that he would be shot next. He genuinely believed that he would be shot through the door due to how close he was. After the shooting ended, a crowd gathered around the restroom. When the door finally opened, Mr. Combs and his son exited. G was lying on the restroom floor in a fetal position, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his leg and his hip area. Everyone stood around and looked up at him. Frustrated by the lack of aid that was being provided, Mr. Jones, the producer that's suing again, dropped everything, ran to the guy, and immediately began placing pressure. As he was applying pressure on his stomach, he realized that G was gushing blood from another area. He decided to lift G up and place him to sit on the toilet, and he asked the crowd to call the ambulance. Now, here is what is interesting. The ambulance does arrive, and Mr. Combs, according to Mr. Jones, Diddy gives strict instructions to inform the police that he had nothing to do with the shooting. He also forced the producer to lie to the police by telling them that G was shot while standing outside of the studio. And the police just believed this, despite the overwhelming evidence that this shooting did not take place outside of the studio and that it instead took place inside near the bathroom. He includes in his lawsuit this photo of the bathroom and we are blurring it here, of the blood in that bathroom. And then it is stunning because he also shows how the media then reported it, right? A fake police report was produced and then fake headlines were the result. This is CBS News. Man shot outside party at Hollywood recording studio. The key word there is outside. How on earth could the LAPD be implicated in lying? Well, he alleges that there is an individual, again, that they know that they can call to clean up any types of murders. And that individual will make sure the right officers write down the fake police reports and that those are then fed to the media to cover up murder.
Diddy's residences
That's
in the
crazy.
U.S. underwent...
That's all stuff that I already read, how the complaint. What's up, Josh?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you know, I have been sitting here reading the entire fucking criminal complaint so far.
On Diddy?
Yeah.
Damn. You know,
right now we're on page 45 of the 73 pages.
Some might consider that an obsession.
No, the only reason why I'm reading it is because I was almost positive that nobody on these YouTube spaces has actually fucking went and read the entire complaint to everybody.
Oh,
now, a lot of this,
yeah, way too long to read through.
Well, a lot of this is just repeating the same shit over and over again.
Yeah.
You know, like this is the fourth cause of action, same shit that I'd already read against Jane Doe 1 and Young Miami's cousin, who Young Miami and Young Miami's cousin were the ones that assaulted Rodney Jones in Diddy's Miami home.
Yeah.
Fifth cause of action premise. This one again is against Jane Doe 1 and Young Miami's cousin and Mr. Combs. Same thing. Mr. Jones sexually assaulted by Jane Doe 1 in Miami, Florida on Thanksgiving. Mr. Combs was present while Mr. Jones was being assaulted. Mr. Jones was legally on the premises as a guest and invitee of Mr. Combs. Jane Doe 1 was legally on the premises as guest and invitee of Mr. Combs. The owner of the property, Mr. Combs, had a duty to protect Mr. Jones from the harm he suffered in the hands of Jane Doe 1. As a result, Mr. Combs breached his duty. Basically all the same shit. The good stuff was at the beginning, man. Sixth cause of action, liability for sexual assault committed by Cuba Gooding Jr. now he's been implicated as well. Yeah.
Everybody kind of freaked out. Like everybody was like, I don't know, paying attention to his jet, that kind of thing, right? And everybody's like, well, he's running. And I'm sitting here thinking, I don't think they're really after him. I think they're after a lot of other people.
Well, when we was reading through this, we found out that he's got his own island in the fucking Virgin Islands. Did you know that?
Yes.
Diddy owns his own fucking Epstein Island.
Yes.
Yeah. I was unaware until I read this.
You know that's not uncommon, right?
What, for these guys to own their own Epstein Island?
Yeah, like it's just, I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but when you get like extremely wealthy, like that's a thing to buy your own island. And there's
I believe it because I used to live in a lake area in Ohio, man, and there were several people that owned little islands out on the lake, away from everyone else.
Right. Some people do like, well, shit, I'm a big fan of like doomsday bunkers, right? But generally speaking, as you go up in wealth, the doomsday bunkers aren't as common. Instead, islands are more common.
This shit's fucking wild, though, dude. I mean, he had an entire fucking sex trafficking ring going on in the music business.
Yes.
And was running the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's kind of why.
And had half of his fucking family involved.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of a little curious as to why everybody was paying attention to Diddy instead of like, it's already been accused as being a ring. I mean, that was a speculation like even months ago, right?
Well, no. Well, if you think about it, there's been rumors about Diddy since back in the early 2000s.
Yeah. I meant in the context of like it being a big ring, right? In which case that would imply, well, who else is involved, right? Personally, I don't think I agree with the way the feds operated, but then again, I don't know a lot of the details. This is how people slip through the cracks, right? When you want to bust a ring, you kind of start from the bottom and work your way up. Whereas in this situation, it seems to be the reverse order. It appears to be. I can't swear to that, but there's gonna, people are moving around, and I think they're starting, I think society's starting to pay attention to other people, where are they going? Or have they disappeared? Or they stopped in the music industry? Didn't show up for work kind of thing. It's just a weird thing. I'm curious how big it is. That's what I'd like to know.
Right. Real quick, I'm going to drop this link to the actual PDF for the criminal complaint that I've been reading. That way, anybody new that's come in to the stream, if they want to, they can click the link and they can have a copy of it themselves. They can go through,
Is this one just on the sexual assault?
No, this covers everything, dude.
Oh, okay.
Sexual assault, the violent assaults, the underage kids, the drugging of underage kids and other people. I mean, it goes over. This motherfucker was doing all kinds of fucking dude. I don't know who the fuck he thought he was, but goddamn, he was doing a lot. I mean, he was extra. And Nutsacks, I thought I read it, but here, again, General Nutsacks with the $2 super chat says, Diddy ain't kill himself.
Damn.
And real quick, we'll go ahead and give you
Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money. Get money, motherfucker. Get money. Let's get money, motherfucker. Get money.
Stop black people! Who's your motherfucker, Jerry? You my motherfucker! What you gonna do, Jerry? Show me the money!
I might have to get rid of that clip now.
Yeah, I like that first part. The first part of that clip, I like that one. I hadn't seen that one. I like that one.
Yeah, but that's got Cuba in it.
Yeah. Well,
might have to get. Well, no, I ain't gonna get rid of it. Fuck it. Now it'll make it that much more funny, dude. Now that we know he's a fag.
Damn. I still also don't understand why everybody's kind of shocked by this. Usually this is the degeneracy generally speaking, the higher up in economical wealth, the degeneracy gets a lot more degenerate. We'll put it that way.
Right. Hey, what's up, Freestyle? I didn't even see you out there, brother. Like he said, smash that like button. Make sure you share and like and share the stream. Dude, I've got like fucking 55 in the box in the back end, but I think most of them are from X or Twitter because StreamYard or my what is it? Analytics page over here where I can watch the stream strength while I'm doing it. Says we got 12 over here on YouTube. So I'm assuming the other fucking 40 or 30 some, 40 some are over on Twitter. Which that's okay too, man. Just Twitter guys, make sure if you want to support, man, you can do so through Cash App, $ Angry Snowman 1, or you can do through PayPal, Angry Snowman.
Wait, it's talking about in here. Is tax violations are in here too?
Yes.
Does it mention the charges?
I can't remember, dude. I've read off so much.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure taxes were in here.
On this page, go back to one page, number 258. So shit. Did the index list off the charges?
Dude, that's way back on very beginning.
I'm curious what tax violations. Tax violations, that's where they get to kind of come in and what's kind of weird how it works, right? So if a person has a shitload of money, right, and you want to seize as much as possible of it, what you do is you hit them with the tax violations first, then put them through like the criminal violation, or then go through the criminal violations. The entirety of this time, you can seize control of everything. And then also basically like assess levies, any type of ruling to it that's against the money, and then impose fines, but also prevent them to be able to pay the fines, in which you can accumulate like interest rates off of it as well. So like you have like if the fine is assessed on you, right, you only have X amount of time that you can, pay it off. And
right.
Because you're incarcerated or unable to comply, that interest rate accumulates over time. It's a real good way of siphoning money out of a person.
Right. All I know is he's in a lot of trouble, and the people that were involved with him are also in a lot of fucking trouble. And this got Motown implicated in it. It's got fucking
oh yeah.
There's 10 unindicted co-conspirators that are involved in it. There's another 10 what is it, anonymous, that they won't give you the names, people implicated.
Yeah.
What's this? It says eighth cause of action, California premise liability, inadequate or negligent security against defendants LR, MR, UMG, CRS, and Sean Combs. And those are these are people that they're just giving you whatever those. I'm assuming those are initials because they ain't giving names.
Right. They're probably listed off somewhere, but
they're probably heads of some kind of music fucking company, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah, there's going to be at least, I actually don't think this is the complete. I think there's going to be more to it, but there's also going to be for every other.
Well, if I don't know if there's going to be more to it, but I know that earlier on when I was reading, as I was getting closer to the end of it, it mentioned that there were several other people that this guy interviewed that are also within the coming weeks going to be also filing charges against the same people for the same shit. So there's more people that are going to be coming out and filing charges, not just this Rodney Jones.
Yeah. I can't lie. Like, I'm obviously, as a Fed, right? Like, I'm cheering for my own team here, but I actually hope they get everybody. I'm a little bit more concerned. Usually when you deal with wealthy, there's not a lot of countries you can go to that's outside of extradition. However, with enough time, you can get your ass into those countries, right? You need good 30, 45 days, and then you can get into those countries. So be kind of curious as to how many people actually are able to escape the system.
Ninth cause of action, aiding, abetting, and inducing a sex trafficking venture in violation of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act.
Yeah, that one's...
Defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia, Habtemarium, Motown Records, Love Records, and Universal Music Group. That dude, Universal is going to, man, their PR team is going to have a field day with this. It says Mr. Combs, co-conspirators benefited financially and received things of value for their participation in the Combs sex trafficking venture, including payments and other compensation from Combs. The co-conspirators who benefited financially include defendants Jay Combs, Quorum, and her direct reports, Brenda Paul, Frankie Santella, and Moy Baum. That is...
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of... How many victims? Did it list off?
It didn't list how many victims.
Damn. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more to this. Like, it's going to...
Dude, I wonder how much of this is going to get tied into the Epstein shit. Because you know they're connected.
If they're not connected, they're at least duplicated.
10th cause of action. What's that? NIED? What's that mean?
NIED? I don't know.
For sexual assault against defendant Jane Doe 1. 11th cause of action for NIED for sexual assault against Mr. Combs. $12. Dude, look, all these motherfuckers are getting charged with sexual assault. 14th cause of action, knowing beneficiary and sex trafficking venture in violation of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act. Again, same thing.
Yeah, I guess it would be one charge for every count. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's all repeating a lot of the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be
70 obstruction of the enforcement of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act. So they're getting obstruction as well.
Well, of course, but
they even look, says right here, office indicated Epstein co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell for conspiracy to entice minor victims to travel to be abused by Epstein. Mr. Combs, defendant Jay Combs, Quorum, and the direct reports Brenda Paul, Frankie Santinelli, and Moy Baum all engaged in the same activities as Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell. In fact, Mr. Combs, defendants Jay Combs, Quorum, and her direct reports may have done worse.
What's the name
by
of this?
By providing financing for Mr. Combs' sex trafficking organization and concealing its actions.
What's the name of his kids again?
I can't remember. It's Justin Combs or some shit like that.
Is this the same Justin Combs? Yeah, is this the same Justin Combs?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's his son.
So his some of his residents were actually put in his kid's name. I just don't know which ones. I'm trying to hunt that down. The idea is to put. I don't know exactly when he did it. There was a rumor for it, and everything's kind of locked up. But there was a claim that he put a lot of assets in his children's names.
It says, as an example of how the defendants attempted to obstruct, interfere with, or prevent state or federal government's enforcement of the TPA, defendants failed to timely file with the state and federal government the required tax forms and detailed the sponsorship and partnership payments provided by defendants to Mr. Combs. Timely filing of these reports is required by the United States Tax Code and related laws and regulations. These reports are tools that the state and federal government use to detect and prosecute, among other illegal activities, sex trafficking in violation of the TVPA.
Any of y'all want to buy some used mansions and jetliners and boats?
Dude, he's going to end up in a fucking cell right next to Suge. Watch and see.
Oh, I'm just more curious.
We'll get to see that East Coast, West Coast beef finally come to a head right there in prison.
Yeah. I'm more curious to see how many assets get taken. I'm really
Says this
curious.
case does not involve mere fraud. Instead, defendants' criminal conduct is obstructing enforcement of the TVPA was outrageous and intentional because it was in deliberate furtherance of a widespread and dangerous criminal sex trafficking organization. Defendants' obstruction also evinced a high degree of moral turpitude and demonstrated such wanton dishonesty as to imply a criminal indifference to civil obligations. Defendants were directed specifically at Mr. Jones, who was the victim of Mr. Combs' sex trafficking organization. By virtue of these violations, all these people involved, for the damages, he sustained unreasonable attorney fees by operation of 18 U.S. Code. So he's asking for all that to get paid back for all this shit.
Yep.
Man. I don't think any of that's important right there. Just the signatures. It's all real though, man. And like I said, I dropped all down there. I read the majority of it except for when it started repeating itself for all you guys, man. So I hope you got to enjoy that. That was fucking interesting. Diddy's involved in a whole shit ton more than what we expected. Just saying.
Really?
Dude, I didn't expect it to be that bad. I really didn't.
Oh, I thought, well, shit, I thought that was the rumor even like shit last month that he was involved in a big ring.
Well, I don't ever take any of that shit serious. Remember, a couple years ago, they tried saying T.I. was involved in one.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Damn, I don't know, like, okay, so it's kind of like, think about, like, the concept of, like, racism, right? You just basically, one stereotype applies across the board kind of thing. It's the same thing with, like, upperclassmen, right? Like, I'll say it again. As wealth increases, the degeneracy also increases. That includes the level of it, see? So that's the same. Stereotyping exists across the board. No matter what group, there's always something attached to it.
Right.
So I always assume. I assume usually because it's got a statistical probability. Damn.
Well, see, the thing is I don't really pay that much attention to, pop culture and what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
And I think that that's fair to say for the vast majority of Americans,
Yeah.
Pop culture isn't where they focus everything. So to hear all this shit to this degree is probably shocking to a lot of people. If you go back and read the comments when I was first going over this shit at the beginning, man, I wasn't the only one for it. Everybody else was like, God damn, this motherfucker was all kinds of, he was a super predator.
What was the one accusation was on Universal? What was the name? They don't mean the actual entity, do they?
Yes, they do.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, you just got a network just got seized.
Yeah, it's a Universal Music Group, dude. The actual Universal.
Yeah, that's all of those assets.
And Motown Records. So that's two major fucking music labels.
This is God. I got.
And then you got Love Records, which is Diddy's. Love Records and Combs Global Enterprises are both two little fucking like shell corporations that Sean Combs has. I think he was using them for like to launder money and shit through or some shit. I don't know.
Let's see here. Yeah. So Universal, Sony, and Warner. Those are the big three.
Yeah. This ain't like I said. This ain't gonna look good on Universal because look, they just went through this shit with R. Kelly.
Damn. So 3 billion.
Oh, that's what UMG. So LR means. So when they say LR, CRS is Shalice Recording Studios. LR is Love Records. Defendant MR is Motown Records, and UMG is Universal Music Group. So every time you heard me say that, those fucking initials, that's who I was referring to.
Damn. Universal is it's pretty damn big. I'm kind of curious. Like, I've never seen an entire industry I'm curious. Now I'm curious. I want to see what happens to Universal.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, for them to even investigate, they'd have to seize control of everything and put it on freeze. Like, just basically hold it down. So what does Universal do in that time period? Can't produce music, you can't really operate.
I have no idea, man. I have no idea where they're going to be and what's going to come of this. Yeah. P. Diddy stands for Predator Diddler. P. Diddy stands for Predator Diddler. That was hard to read. Holy shit, you like put my fucking sounding out words to the test right there, man. Hey, by the way, everybody's been sitting here, man. Hopefully my reading wasn't too terribly bad. You know, I know I made some mistakes, but hopefully it wasn't too terribly bad. Hopefully I can read better than 4th grade level. Hopefully.
Relax. We're not going to hold your 5th grade education against you.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I'll stab you. I don't care if you're a predator. At least my kids will know I went down taking out an alphabet.
Okay, now I understand. You know what? Now I understand why you're a black coat conspirator isn't around. You started reading and you ran him off. Where is your boy? Where's he at?
Who? You talking about Dirty Folks?
Yeah.
It ain't Thursday, man. I don't know where he is, man.
He only does Thursdays?
Yeah, me and him only do Thursday together, unless he's up and I'm streaming, and every now and again he's probably ghost watching with 55 people in the box. I'm sure he's ghost watching somewhere.
Dirty, I'm going to call you out. If you're watching, I'm going to call you out the next time I catch you.
White on white crime. White on white crime is necessary from time to time, man. It keeps us whiteys in check.
Yep.
You know, and some of us crackers are just a little bit more fucking aggressive than others.
I want to point out
now I'm gonna tell you right now, if fucking Joshua cammed up, you would see that the only dude Joshua, if he didn't have his fucking his service pistol and his fucking his flak jacket on, and it was just me and him standing face to face, bare knuckles, he'd run.
I'd be running. There would be no fight. There would be me running.
He would run.
I look like toothpicks glued together. I promise.
I would fold him in half like a cheap lawn chair.
Damn, after Miss Venus said fold in half, right? Like, that was sexual. Now you're saying I don't like these slang terms, right? Pause. Damn.
But yeah, man, this has been a fucking crazy one, dude. What do you think about the whole fucking Francis Scott Key Bridge getting taken out?
I want to go on the record to say that it's most likely a female captain, and you know how females can't drive, you know, and that includes boats, right? She's probably sitting there freaked out why they put this bridge right here. Can I go that past?
Well, sure, man. I'll be honest with you. I saw a video of it early this morning. I think like around 6 or 7 this morning on TikTok. Uh-huh. And at first, when I first saw it, I didn't believe it. I thought it was like some screen grab from a video game that somebody grabbed and put up on and tried to, you know, say what was going on. Mm-hmm. So I waited. I was going to do a stream on it. I waited until later in the afternoon, and then did a Google search of it and found out that it actually really happened.
Yeah.
You know, the wife, she's sitting at home. She was pissed because Facebook let them actually play the video. And you know what? Honestly, rightfully so. I can see why people are getting pissed by it because, you know, people died in that situation. And, you know, all these platforms are letting that be shown, but all of our shit that we show all the time gets censored. You know what I'm saying? But like I told her, I said, well, you know, all you could see is the bridge collapsing. She's like, yeah, but there were people on there. I was like, yeah, I know, but you know what you can say? I guarantee you they won't do that again.
Yeah. What did they say? What did they say the speculation was? That it just lost power and ran up on a...
Yeah, well, so far the speculation that I've heard is they think that there was a fire on the barge, and that's why, because it lost power 3 times. You could see before when it was first coming at it that the power went out and then came on and then went out and then came back on and then went out again right before it hit the fucking bridge.
Damn.
But they're speculating that they were trying that it was there was a fire that had taken out the fucking controls and shit, and that's why it ended up hitting the bridge. Because after it hit the bridge, it sunk.
Yeah, kind of. Damn that. Well, if it's a fire, there's a lot.
And it wasn't even. I forget what country that barge was from too, but it wasn't an American barge either.
Yeah.
It wasn't a barge. What was it? A cargo ship, Mayo?
Yeah, it's a cargo ship.
Yeah. I guess I do need to get that information right, because there is a big difference between a cargo ship and a barge.
It's okay. We don't hold hillbillies to high standards, right?
Dude, I swear to God, I hope you... Dude, tell me when you decide you want to vacate back in this fucking state. I swear to God, I will meet you at the fucking airport. I'll be your fucking Uber driver, motherfucker.
Y'all wanted white on white crime. Here it is, man. Damn.
So I've decided I'm going to get my 3%er tattoo covered up.
Why?
Because don't mean nothing anymore. It don't have the same meaning behind it. And now, if anybody sees it, as far as you guys go, it's fucking gang paraphernalia now. Gang tattoos.
Did the 3%ers get classified? I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think because of the fucking Michigan and then the fucking January 6th thing, shit like that, it's classified as gang tattoos. I could be wrong, but even if it's not classified, they still see it as a gang tattoo. So I'm going to get a big fucking Deadpool fucking tattoo, the Deadpool circle, the circle mask, put over it to cover it up. That, and about half of the fucking brothers and sisters here on YouTube, when they see that, they think I'm a white supremacist, because there's morons out here like fucking Information Man and RBR who fucking say that's a white supremacist fucking symbol. And it's not.
Well, if it make you feel any better, the OFAC doesn't have the 3%ers classified, so you're safe so far. Now, that doesn't speak to Department of Justice, right? Like,
or Homeland Security, or CIA, or FBI, or...
Yeah, within branches, like, they have their own stuff, but, like, the OFAC would be the official one. Damn.
Mayo said page 10. He dropped something out there.
Yeah, within each branch, like, they can kind of technically come up with their own list, but, like, officially, the OFAC is the one that's, like, that's the one that counts. The rest of them can pretty much just come and go as they please. Like, they can put a label on anything and kind of supposedly act within the framework of that. Kind of like making your own shit list and operating.
Yep, it's on the domestic terrorist symbols guide for the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Yeah. Officially is with the Department of Treasury when they start.
It means domestic terrorists, so that's why the FBI. That's why you're watching my shit. Dude, they got you watching me because you guys think I'm a fucking domestic terrorist, dude. That's fucked up.
I want to go on record.
Know what? Why don't you guys go arrest fucking Diddy or fucking Biden or his fucking son or somebody, dude?
Damn. I see now.
Why you always want to fuck with us commoners?
Okay, so maybe Redneck's a little smarter than what they're giving credit for, right? Like, I mean, I guess you caught me. God damn it.
Cyrax, I would say my political affiliation is more so, I would say I'm centrist, but I'm more center, little bit right. I mean, because I kind of bounce back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I don't... I don't really follow one political, side or the other, because I think they're all a bunch of fucking retards anymore. It's just a big fucking trap to get people fucking separated and fighting over something they really have no control over. What's up, Mayo?
Hey, sir. They
And
do
I
it
saw
because
that it
you're
is on
easy.
page, huh?
They do it because you're easy.
Why am I easy? What do you mean?
You're an easy target, sir.
Oh,
Damn.
That's why they do it.
I don't care. I don't care. But why am I an easy target, sir?
Because most of the people in that movement were a bunch of wannabes.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, dude, I hate to say it, but it's true. I mean,
He ain't lying. It is true. Most of them were fucking armchair quarterbacks. They were fake ass patriots. They didn't believe in what they fucking stood for. And as soon as any of them were fucking actually pressed or pushed or even questioned about doing any of the things they fucking say that they would like to see done, they fucking fall back like some bitches. Hey, no problem,
and they
Tyrax.
sang like birds to the feds.
And the thing is that it's real easy for them to entice people, like myself in there, to be honest with you, into a militia or patriot or 3% organization.
Damn.
It really is,
Disaffected white men, easy
target. And what most people don't realize is every single one of these fucking organizations, I don't care how fucking secure you think you are, there is a Fed in them. Every one of them. Every fucking one has a Fed.
Usually the case.
There's usually more than one. Because they've got them keeping an eye on each other. And they don't know each other exist.
Right.
That's how they verify the information is true or not.
Yep. He ain't lying. He's telling facts.
So political affiliation. Do you
it's ideology.
Does that mean like what ideological group that you
like what fucking party you predominantly would side with, because there's there's a lot of people out there that are extreme conservatives that when they go to the vote polls, they'll vote like straight Republican ticket or a straight Democrat ticket, which I think is absolutely fucking bullshit. I think look, I think people that do that they are misinformed in what they're doing too, and they aren't doing this country any justice. Be quite honest with you.
To be fair, so I'm an extreme conservative, and I pretty
much
but
not every conservative has your values in mind.
Well, hold up. So it does go back into at a federal level that has one value, right? But at a lower level, let's say county or something, right, like that, shit can switch really fast, right? Like the Republican Party just almost damn near ass raped us. I guess it would be 40 or 50 years ago within upstate New York, right? Like they were the ones that were pushing for that water pipeline bullshit that was supposed to feed off New York City. So we ended up like, fuck. It apparently, it's a little bit before my time, but it apparently a lot of the residents had to like arm themselves. Supposedly they were expecting a shootout with the feds because they were trying to seize land. Like that is a thing, right? And that was pretty much Republican dominant.
Where was this at?
Upstate New York. Just follow the New York City.
That's interesting. I'm just curious. I was just curious because I'd never heard of that situation before.
It's always like every year something pops up, right? There's always like a land acquisition for whatever reason, right? You get like the Midwest and the South. The South, like along Texas. There's land acquisition kind of frequently happens there. Same thing upstate New York. All they were doing was looking for an increased water supply to feed off or to feed in New York City, right? It's not like this, I don't know, like crazy evil thing. They just had a problem, and here's a solution, and they wanted to lay claim to a Delaware waterway.
Right.
It just
it's eminent domain.
Yeah, sometimes, you're going to be a member of a party that's going to come against you. At some point, there's going to be a contention, right? It is what it is. So I don't fault people for like being hardcore one way or the other. It's just.
Well, see, I just think that in all honesty, that I think that if you get an honest candidate and if you're an honest individual, there are things on either side that you can actually agree with. You know, I've yet to meet one person who everything that they stand for, and all their beliefs are all encompassed by one party, except for these extreme alt-right or left types.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of
that consists of most of the Democrats in Congress right now.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the spending, the spending disputes, right? Because I can sincerely see the other side of the aisle. Like I really relate to them. So
what's up, dirty folks? He's probably just saying hi. He's probably getting ready to go to bed, from drinking tequila all day long.
Dirty folks. I know what's up, right? So Angry was up here reading and not a black man to be found. Like I understand the problem. Like I understand why you're not here. I'm okay with that, right?
That's fucked up, man. You know what? That's really messed up, bro.
Dirty's gonna come on panel and whoop my ass. I know what's coming. Is there such thing as a reverse Rodney King? Is that possible?
That's racist.
You heard that, right?
That's racist. That's racist.
The reverse Rodney King was that trucker in L.A., Denny something.
Denny something.
Yeah, during the L.A. riots, they pulled that trucker out and beat him half to death with a fire extinguisher.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, man. Be honest with you.
Well, we know.
You got to remember, during the Rodney King riots, that was what, 94?
Yes, yeah, that was early 90s. Yeah, I guess mid.
Oh,
well,
Reginald
94,
Denny. Reginald
94 would be mid-90s, dummy.
Yeah.
But I couldn't remember if it was 94 or 95 or 96. It was somewhere between 93 and 96. I know that. But in that time, dude, I was only like 14, 15 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Same.
92. So I didn't pay attention to that. Hell, the only reason why I paid attention to the fucking, the goddamn, what's his name, OJ trial is because our fucking government teacher made us watch it every day in class. I think it was more so because he wanted to sit and fucking bitch and complain about how it was turning out.
Really? We were like glued to the TV.
Yeah, our fucking government teacher, who was a fucking diehard fucking conservative, dude, he was cussing at that TV every day. And then when the verdict came out, you thought the man had a stroke.
What I remember was, I remember watching
92. Thank you. Now, yeah, that's right, because Sublime 94? Has a song called April 26, 1992.
Was it 94, 95, the earthquakes?
I don't know.
Because
Not Lost?
I remember watching the riots, and then they spent like a whole shit ton of money rebuilding. Everybody was bitching about that, and then the earthquakes came and just refucked everything up. So it's like, damn.
Hey, look, I'll be honest with you. I think the only reason why OJ got off is that was penance for the Rodney King beating.
Damn.
I really do.
Well, no, it wasn't. I don't think it was penance as much as they discredited the main cop in the case on the N-word.
Well,
I understand.
That's what lawyers.
Well, what's interesting is everybody.
Enough.
What's interesting about it is everybody that was involved with the OJ trial and as far as his lawyers and stuff, and the judge and all of his lawyers, haven't they all died?
Yeah, they were old then, though.
They weren't that old. They should still be alive, man.
Dude, they were old.
Kardashian wasn't that old. Neither was Johnny Cochran, was he?
Yes. Johnny Cochran was probably early 60s.
Well, that'd make him in his 80s now, man.
He's dead.
I said that would make him in his 80s now if he was alive.
Yes.
That ain't uncommon to live to your 80s.
Angry. How does it feel to realize that moment where you're the old fucker now?
Is Dershowitz still alive? I didn't know that. What do you mean, old fucker?
I'm just saying, right?
The oldest person on this panel is Mayo.
Yes.
Mayo's
Cochran
like
died at
fucking
the age of
65 years
67
old.
In 2005.
Say what, Mayo?
He died at the age of 67 in 2005.
Okay. Said Cochran's dead. Marsha Clark is dead. I bet you old fucking Kardashian's rolling in his grave now to see what his fucking daughters became. Marsha's still alive. One Zyrax says. I don't know, man. This whole fucking Diddy thing, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, Mayo, that was way worse than what I could have expected. And look, I can only imagine what else is going to come out.
Well, they only picked these people up so they could be turned against him.
What do you mean?
You know, the guys who put the suit up, they've already turned state's evidence.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I guarantee it.
Well, somebody did.
Well, dude, if you read the criminal complaint, you can tell in the criminal complaint that the only reason why Rodney Jones actually, in my opinion, filed a criminal complaint is because he didn't get paid for the work he did.
Well, he filed a civil complaint.
Well, civil complaint, you're right.
Civil.
But it's going to end up turning into a criminal complaint. You watch and see.
Oh, yeah, because he went to the feds and said, hey, you want to know this? And they said, sure.
Shout out to all the snitches in the group. We thank you for your service. I'm sorry.
Yep, you got to go. Don't know who the fuck you think he is, dude. You better stay on code over here. Man, you better stay on code over here before you get dropped like a hot potato.
I can't help it, man.
Hey, sir. Karens are the reason you don't have trash in your neighborhood.
I just want you to know, we don't have to be all that smart.
I live out in the country, dude, and Karens annoy me, dude. They always bitch when I start burning.
Okay, now
you know, because I burn about once a month.
I can't lie on that whole burn ban thing. That pisses me off. I fucking hate the idea that you can't burn your own garbage in your own.
Allowed to burn.
Well,
it's just all. I live around suburbia, man. I'm the last fucking piece of land around here that's got acreage on it, and I'm surrounded by suburbia and all these little fucking suburban, little fucking housing developments with their HOAs and this, that, and the third. You know, they think that I gotta fucking comply with their rules and their fucking regulations, and I'm sorry, but I don't. You guys go around me, not the other way around.
I know.
You inform them. You
Do what?
inform them, and you go back to burning shit.
Oh, that's exactly
Ain't
what
that
happened,
hard.
dude. Last summer they called the fucking the fire marshal on me twice.
Let them.
And the fire marshal had to let him know, no, what he's actually burning and what he's doing is 100% legal. There's nothing he's doing wrong. It's a controlled fire. He's burning non-biological waste. What the fuck you want us to do?
Yeah.
I'd go out there.
You don't even have to engage with them.
No, I don't engage with them. They, like I said, what they do is they end up calling the fucking fire marshal on me.
Yeah.
I end up with the fire department out here at least fucking 2 or 3 times every fucking summer.
Well, it's actually kind of a good thing because, like, if it's excessive, right, like they can be criminally held responsible for it. Well, I don't know how the criminal thing works against an association, right? But the person that called, they could do something with that one. Just needed excessive complaints.
Right.
Damn. So what you need to do is get some fans, like get your fire up and going, right? Make sure it's real smoky, right? And get some fans and blow it in that direction.
Just remember, anything you say, I am going to implicate you in if I get busted. And I have video proof of you saying it.
It's not a problem. I deny everything. I'm pretty good at that.
No, sir. You need to find some sulfur and burn that.
Oh, that's good. Oh yeah,
no, I'm not trying,
really
dude. I'm not
get them going.
I'm not trying to fuck, dude. I live around a bunch of fucking either fucking suburbanite Karens and fucking Kyles, or I live or it's a bunch of fucking retirees, and I'm not trying to have any of them fucking bitching and complaining.
I gotta look that up. EPA, if there's any regulations on burning sulfur.
I'm sure there are in some cities, but like the town that I live in, you know, before it turned into suburb hell, man, it was just a little farm town, you know. So we still don't even have any regulations for fire, you know, using firearms out back. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yes, 13.2. Yeah, you can't burn sulfur. God damn it, sulfur oxides. Fuck.
Dude, you act like you live in America. You live in the fucking the land of ladyboys. What are you worried about? You guys can do whatever the fuck you want over there.
I'm not meant over here. I'm talking about stateside.
As long as you do it in a dress.
Right.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Well, okay. So there you go. So you can go burn sulfur in a dress if you think you can get away with it. Yeah, but there is a federal regulation. You can't burn sulfur. I had to look that one up. I didn't know.
Is there like a poundage limit?
You know how they measure in heat. But generally it looks like no person shall cause, suffer, allow, or permit the emissions from fuel burning equipment of sulfur dioxide gas. That's the gas. Can you
bypass
bypass
sulfur dioxide gas. So.
4 pounds. 4 pounds.
Oh, okay. So burn 3.5.
I'm finally getting this summer, or once spring hits, I'm finally going to be able to burn that fucking tree that came down 2 years ago too. That's going to be fun. I'm sure I'll have all kinds of people bitching about that.
Well, you need to have a keg party when you do it.
Well, no, because what's going to happen is I'll probably have, you know, I'll probably end up fucking burning all fucking winter's trash too. While I'm at it, you know, because I got to catch up on the winter, because it's hard to burn trash in the winter, man.
Dan, that's when we do most.
It's just
that's when we do.
No, where I live, because I live up by the lake, man, it's hard to burn trash because of the wind.
Oh, okay.
That's winter is when we do most of our burning, and it's because New York, the entire state, they'll just have a burn ban, and they will ass rape you on fines. Like it's kind of nasty. So in the wintertime, right, like you get the snow clouds, you can burn and there can be a little bit of smoke, and it's really hard to detect other than the smell. And since everybody does it, the neighbors don't really complain, so it's not so much of a problem.
So how was debate Monday, Mayo?
Oh, we didn't have debate Monday. Today was Auditor Tuesday.
No, I was curious how Monday went, though. You guys didn't have the debates?
No. Tom went to a hockey game.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he wanted to see white-on-white violence up close and personal.
Hey, dude, you ain't seen... Dude, hockey is only enjoyable when you go watch it live.
Oh, I know.
On TV, it sucks. It's like watching golf. Yeah. But when you're at the game, dude, that's a whole nother experience altogether.
Oh, yeah.
Because motherfuckers be hurting each other, man.
Hey, you seen the conspiracy theories about the bridge yet?
I've heard some. I don't know.
Wait, what?
Look, you got to admit, it is weird that they took out the fucking Francis Scott Key Bridge.
Not really.
Yeah, I got to hear some of these conspiracies.
No, I'm just saying, you know, if you look at the country and the people that you know, how there's been this nationwide push to change the national anthem and this, that, and the third, and then they take out the bridge that's named after the author of the national anthem, you know. I don't know. I mean, it's probably a coincidence. I'm sure it is, but it's still ironic.
I mean, unless Singapore is behind it. I mean, come on.
Dude, honestly, like I was telling Josh, to me, when I first saw the video of it early this morning, I thought it was like video game footage that was being, parroted as fact. You know, like when they remember when they was using video game footage for the Ukraine war?
Oh yeah, they've already used Ukraine war footage in place of this for the explosion. They said it was an explosion, and then where electrical lines were cut when the bridge came apart, they were severed because the bridge severed.
But isn't that
And there's
Francis Scott
power
Key?
sparks, and they're saying, "Oh, that's a base charge." No, it's just sparks from a broken fucking electric line.
Isn't that bridge that came down though? Isn't it one of the major bridges to get out of Baltimore?
It's on 695. It's the main bridge that feeds the port.
Right. So what could be if look now let me ask you this: if this was like a potential, just throwing it out there, spitballing an idea, if this was a potential like tactic for an invasion, what would be the strategical advantage of taking out that bridge and having Baltimore?
Nothing. Because the only way anybody's going to land in this country is by sea. And why would you take your access to the port away? Because right now that port is effectively closed.
Right. Isn't that one of our major East Coast ports too?
That's our major East Coast port for vehicles. Because that's the big for vehicles and like anything wheeled, farm equipment, that kind of thing.
Okay. So as far as like regular goods and services, that ain't coming through that port, is what you're saying?
No, not for the most part.
I'm not, dude. I'm into right now. I'm just looking at it as a freak accident,
Yeah. And the thing most people don't realize when they're watching that video, they're watching a extremely sped up version of that video.
Oh yeah, because them fucking coming in that little port, them things are going dog ass slow. Because look, dude, if that thing was moving as fast as that video says, that thing was really moving as fast as that video portrays. That dude is leaving a nasty wake in that fucking harbor.
Oh yeah, yeah. That thing was moving like 5 to 7 miles an hour. That was a slow motion fucking train wreck right there that we watched.
Well, it was like a fucking little. Basically, what they say at the speed it was going when it hit the bridge, it was at the force of like maybe how many fucking pounds of dynamite?
Oh, it would be immeasurable.
I mean, you got to admit, dude. Look, dude, the motherfucker took it out. That bridge came down fast.
Oh yeah, dude. Think about the weight on that ship, and the weight of the ship. Even if those containers on its deck were empty,
that ship's still what, fucking 40 tons or better?
40
times that by
tons?
100, sir.
Yeah, you gotta add some zeros.
Hey,
there.
look, dude, I've never been on a cargo ship, so all I'm doing is gauging by.
Oh yeah, that's What was the name of that ship?
What ship?
The ship that hit the bridge.
Oh shit, I don't know the name of it.
There we go. The Dolly.
Let's dig into the bridge collapse conspiracy though, since I'm already on fucking TikTok, and see what the fucking dummies are saying. I'm not hitting no TikTok lives though, Mayo. I'm just going to check out already uploaded videos.
Yeah. The Dolly is a 984-foot cargo container vessel built in 2015 by Hyundai Heavy Industries.
By Hyundai?
Yeah.
Dude, Hyundais are junk.
Hyundai builds everything in Korea.
Hyundais are junk.
It's not Hyundai cars, sir. It's Hyundai Heavy Industries.
Same company, ain't it?
No.
Same fucking logo.
No, sir.
Hyundai is a Hyundai.
Hyundais are better than Fords now, sir, and Chevys.
Hyundais are junk, dude. I'd rather have a Honda.
Well, you can pay $15,000 more for your Honda.
Actually, I'm in the market. I'm hoping to be able to get this fucking used pickup truck, man. I found an old fucking 98 Ford F-250 for like $1,500. It's a 5-speed manual.
And it's a what year?
1995 or 6 Ford F-250.
I'm surprised it's a manual.
I'm not.
That's an anti-theft system today.
I know, right? That's why I want a manual. Dude, I won't buy a truck unless it's a fucking stick. It'll keep the wife, kids, and everyone else from driving it. I'll probably teach the boy how to drive it.
The weight of the ship itself is 116,000 tons.
You curious? You want to listen to some of these conspiracies they got?
Oh yeah, bring it up.
Let's see what they got.
My apologies in advance, but you can't tell me that this looks like an accident. I mean, take a look at the angle in which it takes in order to hit that bridge. Now, I decided to ask artificial intelligence program called Copilot from Microsoft Bing's search engine what the effects of this bridge collapse will have on the economy and the surrounding areas. And the answers should be very alarming, but also not surprising. Check this out. An average of 4,900 trucks per day carry $28 billion worth of goods. Those are now going to need to be rerouted due to the bridge collapse. And the greatest impact is expected on hazardous materials such as diesel fuel. And we're already having problems with gas prices. This is only going to make things worse and set things back as it pertains to gas prices. But there's more, of course. The bridge...
Did you say something, Mayo?
They have 5 bridges to spread that 4,000 trucks a day out.
I agree.
The only trucks using that bridge were ones going to and from the port.
Well, you know how these
it's the only reason you would ever drive that far east on 95.
Hey, well, you know, it's only a matter of time before these fear-porn, fear-mongering conspiracy theorists try to tie the fucking upcoming solar eclipse with the bridge coming down.
Oh, yeah.
Watch and see. It's going to happen. I promise it's going to happen.
I don't doubt it.
I know you've dug into the fucking eclipse theory, right?
Yeah.
Dude, there's so much shit going on about this fucking solar eclipse that people are losing their noodles over it. It's like Y2K all over again.
And the thing is, there's nothing they can do about it. There's no action they can take that's going to change anything.
Let's see what the next one is.
Except to get ready if something happens.
No accident, says U.S. Coast Guard veteran.
Yep. And I'll find a 4-year fucking paint scraper.
I agree with this guy 120%. I was in the U.S. Coast Guard.
Really?
Right. I don't believe man buns.
I don't believe you either, man. You dude, your mouth is like a wiener pit. Guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
And like I said, I can find a 4-year paint scraper that was a Coast Guard veteran. Does he know about the operations of a port?
It's a wiener pit, just like his mouth.
Yep. Let's hear what Wiener Pit has to say.
Man, I don't know if I want to. He's already.
Wait, hold up. Have you guys not seen Coast Guard training? Right, like girls can go through it with no problem. Why can't he?
Hey, yeah, I watched that movie with fucking Kevin Costner and Ashton Kutcher in it.
Oh God, I didn't see the movie. What? I didn't see the movie. Really? There's a movie about it?
See that? About the rescue divers?
The rescue?
The
No,
helicopter?
I guess I didn't.
Well, in his defense, Mayo, he's been over there, you know, getting loved up and you know all that stuff by them lady boys. So he ain't got time.
Shout out to the lady boy industry.
15 years, I spent hundreds of hours at multiple qualifications, standing watch on board the bridge of a ship, including navigating, steering, doing a lookout watch. Spent a lot of time up there with a vessel such as this that crashed into the bridge. There's just no reason why this should have happened whatsoever. It just seems so suspicious because of the technology, and ships like this have the best technology. There's just no way this should happen. There's redundant systems. There's supposed to be always supposed to be a lookout, especially when you're navigating in on a channel like this. But my professional opinion, my experience, there's just no way this should have happened, and something just seems oddly suspicious. Coming to someone.
Well, I agree that nothing should have happened, but you know what? He still doesn't say that it's not an accident.
Well, and this guy is making the claim based on he thinks it just hit it.
It's a feelings-based argument.
There was no power failure. There was no restart that you can actually restart attempt that you can actually.
Dude, you can see it trying to restart twice.
Yeah.
And like I said, from what I understand, there was an active fire that they were fighting in the control room.
No, there was a the guy driving was actually a port pilot. Because they don't let the ship's crew navigate in port.
Right, and they have someone else do it, you know, the same way the tugboats used to pull them in back in the day.
Yeah. I guarantee there's going to be tugboat assistance from now on there.
Dude, they'd be stupid if they didn't.
Well, they've been operating without tugboat assistance on the way out of that port for like 30 fucking years.
Yeah, and you see where it got them, right?
No, because I doubt a tugboat would have been able to fucking steer it. One wouldn't have been able to steer it anyway.
Yeah, they would have probably needed two of them at least. Them tugboats are pretty fucking are geared pretty fucking well though. They can pull an awful lot.
Yeah, fuck yachts. We need to get tugboats. A lot more fun.
But if you were trying to start something, right? We don't want to say the raw word, but
come on, Keisha, get to it.
Right? If you were trying to start a raw, wouldn't it make sense to make sure that all the women and children were in the house and nobody was traveling on that main road at that hour to slow everything down and compress everything in one place? All I'm saying is I'm listening to the news right now. They said 31,000 people normally travel on that thing every day. So right now, it is March 26th, 2024. Guess where all the children is? At home with their mamas. Well, at least right now. Because school is out for spring break. So that means that...
No, ma'am. School isn't out for spring break until the end of the week.
This is a complete fucking idiot.
Yeah, it is.
People got hurt.
Dude, this bitch is about as dumb as... Look, she's as dumb as the people with the fucking whole eclipse thing where they're sitting and saying, why are they having the National Guard come out? Why are they letting kids out of school and giving them the day off? Why are they fucking telling people to fucking stock up on food and gasoline? Well, if you pay attention, you fucking ignorant motherfuckers, the only people they're telling that to is the people that are in the path of totality. That's it. The only place that the fucking National Guard is going is to the path of totality in each state. The only place where they're letting kids out of school early is in the path of totality. And why is that? Because the eclipse is going to be happening the same time kids are let out of school. The exact same time. So they'd be on buses. They'd be on buses while a bunch of fucking ignorant motherfuckers who we already risk our lives with looking at phones are going to be driving down the road looking up at the fucking sky.
Besides that, see, there was a big eclipse when I was a kid.
Yeah,
and
back
we all
in like
made our
93.
little things to look at the eclipse, right?
Yeah, it was back around 93, I think.
Yeah.
Wait. So you had me at the religious connotations? Like, okay, now you've got a conspiracy theory. Does it count with aliens too? Like, can you throw that in there?
Aliens aren't real.
Oh.
Well,
okay.
I'm just talking about everything nowadays has to do with liability.
Well, I'm just saying that There's actual legit reasons why they're doing it. You know, the National Guard's being released to help with traffic. You know,
Yes,
and
and when these little kids
well,
look at this
hold on,
thing,
Mayo, hold on, because what's special about this eclipse too is it's happening on a Friday, which means not only are you going to have the normal fucking people that go out and chase eclipses, because they're all over the country, and there's people every time there's an eclipse in this country go to somewhere where there's a path of totality and rent a fucking hotel for 2 or 3 days. But now you're going to have people that are like maybe 50, 100, 200 miles away that get off of work and can drive as well. So you're going to have an uptick in fucking actual people coming from out of town to these places and trying to see this. So there's going to be traffic congestion. Then on top of it, with the added people that, are getting hotel rooms, that's why they're telling you to stock up on supplies, because now the fucking stores and the gas stations are going to be, stretched to the limit with a new supply of people, putting a strain on it. If you just sit back and think about things in a reasonable, rational fashion, you can understand why they're doing the things that they're doing. And it makes sense.
The schools don't want to be accountable when little Johnny takes off his fucking solar glasses and burns his fucking retinas looking at the eclipse.
Well, actually there's no recorded evidence of anybody's eyeballs actually having their retinas burned out from the eclipse.
No, not burned out, but you can damage them. That's literally why they make all those.
I'm just saying, dude, I've looked at solar eclipses without glasses my whole life, and nothing's ever happened to my eyes.
You wear glasses now?
I've worn glasses my whole life, Mayo.
Said the fucking welder already had his eyes burned out. What are you talking about?
Welding and looking at the sun are two different things, though.
I'm just saying, your eyes are already burnt out. Can't lay claim to something that
my eyes aren't burnt out. I have an astigmatism. Okay. I have an astigmatism, and I have lazy eye, sir.
You burned out with your welder. I'm pretty sure of it.
You're going to be fucking burned out, dude. Just I can't. I swear to God, I can't wait for you to come to the States. I'm gonna hunt you down. I'm gonna fucking beat your brakes out.
Well. Before you whoop
yes,
my
I
ass,
did just threaten a federal agent.
I don't give a shit. Before you whoop my ass, can you teach me to weld? Like, I really have to learn, actually, and I'm having difficulty.
Dude, just go get you a fucking flux core fucking welder to start out with, and get you some metal and fucking weld in your garage. That's the only way you can learn, is to do it. Nobody can tell you Nobody can tell you how to do it. The only way to actually learn is to do it.
Yeah, I'm trying not to burn the shed down either.
Well, just make sure you have a fucking fire extinguisher handy.
Oh, it's electrical. Yeah, I can pee on it too. That'll work.
Don't cross the streams.
I'm so humiliated by that. My mother is 74 years old. She can weld. I'm like the only person in my family can't do it.
He actually has useful knowledge, and you are basically a federal agent who knows nothing.
Why don't you just go ahead and say a bitch? Your grandma can fucking weld, but the little boy can't. You might as well just call me a bitch. Be done with it.
A federal agent, so that kind of,
I mean, I thought that's what federal agent meant anyhow, but.
I got a skill. I can push a pencil. Fuck all of y'all.
But
see if
nobody wants to take a chance of a bunch of kids under their charge damaging their fucking eyesight. Because
no, actually, like I said, it's more so the fucking traffic and shit than anything else. Because I remember when I was in school, we still saw it in school. I know a lot of people that the last one they were in school for. The one back in, what was it, 2017?
Oh, that was just a partial, though.
Well, depending on where you were in America.
Oh, 2017 was a
total solar eclipse.
Yeah, it was a total, yeah.
Only it went from the north down to the south. This one goes from the south up to the north.
Yeah.
And I remember it because, want to hear something wild? I buried my mom that day, and while we were burying my mom, that's when the eclipse happened, which was kind of wild.
Well, I don't think it happened on this side of the earth, though. The one in 20.
No, it happened over here because we saw the eclipse. It got dark a little bit where we were at in Ohio, but we actually had friends that went down to Tennessee to be in the path of totality for that one.
Actually, the last one total eclipse here was 79.
Sir, I'm telling you, because that's part of the conspiracy too, is the one that they just had in 2017. Supposedly, the path of totality went through 7 states called Salem, or 7 towns whose name was Salem. And this time around, the path of this one's going through what is it? A place called Judah, Texas.
Oh, okay.
7 towns called Nineveh. And then it goes through it crosses with the other one in 2017 in Little Egypt, Illinois. And then it also goes through a town called Rapture, Indiana. And people are losing their minds.
Oh, they're stupid.
Let's listen to some more of these conspiracies.
Well, this breaking news coming out early this morning in Baltimore while many of you were sleeping. A container ship hit the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore. And you can see the dramatic footage right up there. The bridge collapsed. The tanker or the container ship went towards one of the pillars, hitting it, the bridge collapsing. There's a search going on right now for 7 people who still might be in the water. This is an active situation. The authorities on the scene, they are saying that this is not intentional. In the video, if you've seen the video, you can see that the power went out on the ship just before hitting the middle of the bridge. So that
yeah, he's boring. I thought the ship sunk.
What?
I thought the ship sunk.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I seriously can't wait for the media to, make a movie about this and call it Titanic.
Look, and the only reason why they think that it fucking looks like it curved right into it is because the fucking cargo ship was following the fucking angle of the damn river. I mean, it's really clear to see that right there. Am I wrong?
No, it's a pretty straight on run, actually, out of the port.
Is it?
Yeah.
Not laws. You talking about Barney the streamer?
How many engines did this thing and props does this thing have on it?
Oh God.
Which propeller's engines went out?
Most likely it's only got one.
I would imagine everything goes out. Like if it's like electrical, everything goes.
No, I'm just saying if everything went out, I'm trying to figure out though how it would veer such a hard left then.
Oh, you would lose. So it works the same way as a boat. Like you can either use hydraulics or the pulley system. If the power goes out, then the entire system.
It doesn't use a rear rudder to direct it where it's going.
Yes, but you also have to the spin of the propeller itself causes drag.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So if you stop something from spinning, what does it do?
I would imagine it would change its center of gravity.
Which would do what to a 116-ton boat?
Cause it to either go hard left or hard right.
And what does it do? It takes a hard left.
Right.
Because that's the way it's spinning.
Okay. I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying to sit here and think of, logically about how it could happen. And
this boat actually has a bow engine too.
So it's got an engine up front and in the back.
Yep. And that's to swing the bow.
Damn, I think the only.
I mean, it does look like it fucking drives right dead into it on purpose. I'm not gonna lie. Just saying. But that could also be because of the camera angle too. Perspective matters when it comes to this shit.
A lot slower of a turn than what you see.
Do what?
It's a slower turn than what we're witnessing.
Right. Again, this is people got to remember that this is sped up.
Did y'all just see what I just seen? Like, not only did it look like the ship hit the bridge on purpose, it looked like it even sped up. Like, y'all see when,
no, that was the video that sped up, dummy.
When diesel motors and diesel engines hit the gas or they get a fast acceleration build up on torque, you see the black smoke go over there. Well,
but you didn't see no wake in the river.
When the lights go off and it come back on.
This guy thinks this boat is going to react that fast like a diesel truck.
Turn it more towards the bridge, and then like, y'all
dude, that black smoke billowing out of it is because of the fire.
So I'm like, man, all the stuff that's been coming out and what they've been speaking on.
I'm completely convinced this is God's return or Jesus' return. I'm sorry.
Man, all the stuff that
I don't see why you guys just don't see the signs
on TikTok. Man, listen, this stuff is deeper than y'all know, man. All this stuff might be a distraction for what's really going on because they already trying to take down TikTok because it's waking a lot of people up. And the fact that
Terrence what you call
Howard,
TikTok?
y'all, this is what's important. The fact that Terrence Howard is fighting this tax revenue lawsuit or against the state of Philadelphia.
The fuck does that got to do with anything?
That stuff is important.
No,
this
he's right.
He's
right. This is a distraction from Diddy.
If he wins this case over the Supreme, man, that goes back all the way to the 1861.
That means we'll get our reparations.
That black people, we didn't agree to. We was in here fighting to free ourselves in the Civil War. Then they changed it into the 16th Amendment after we was already emancipated after 1866. This is 6 years later after they did the Revenue Act, and then they put codes into play, y'all, so we can start.
No, I haven't heard from Barney. I'm gonna have to check or get a hold of him.
Basically enforcing
because he lives in Baltimore.
To pay to the Brits and the UK and I'll be like, y'all know where our tax money go, and like,
wait, why are we concerned about Barney? Did he get a job as a boat crew member now or something?
But he lives in Baltimore.
What,
find out if he might have been riding his bike on that bridge when it collapsed. I mean, chances are he probably wasn't because I don't think that bridge went through, homosexual town.
In the middle of the night? Doesn't he have a girlfriend now?
Well, he's probably got something.
I'm sure he's got something, but it's speculative on whether or not it's actually a girl.
Damn, taking shots at Barney. He's not even here. Damn.
I don't give a fuck. I take shots at him when he's here, when he isn't here, man. It's all out of love.
So, remember the opening scene from Leave the World Behind?
Well, since Flo's not here, I got to include Flo then. You know they had they made a calendar, right?
If she dropped the.
Who made a calendar?
Barney and Flo. They made an underwear model. It's a lot more than underwear modeling calendar, but they made one together.
Yeah, I don't care. I can't believe you interrupted my stream for that shit.
I'm just saying, there's photos.
I don't care.
I've got a photo.
I don't care.
That's her hitting right there. You can see the big splash as she hits the piling right there. There are barriers around the pilings, but not enough, and that will cause the collapse and just the horror of this event taking place here.
The Synergy Marine Corporation saying it collided with the bridge pillar, and all of its
look,
crew members,
that's why I don't
including
like
the two
suspension
pilots,
bridges.
have been accounted for.
We can even roll the video.
Do what?
This is the explosion bullshit.
All right.
In the moments before.
So does anyone remember the opening scene from Leave the World? one pillar collapse an entire
The
bridge.
opening scene
That
of
is
Leave the What?
Horrifying, which was a movie written and produced by the Obamas, where a cyber attack happens on the U.S. And this is the opening scene where a cargo ship gets hit by the cyber attack, losing its navigation and control, crashing itself on a beach. But why bring this up?
That's
So in
not a
Baltimore, Maryland-
fucking bridge, you moron. What the fuck?
Well, it's also. This is not a navigation.
Dude, some of these motherfuckers will grasp at any fucking straw they can get their fucking little sausage fingers to grip a hold of.
Oh yeah.
Well, of course.
And all because Obama's simulated slave ship in a movie ran up on a beach.
Look, you know I'm all for a good conspiracy theory. You know I am.
Yeah, but it's gotta have something
But
behind
yeah, it's gotta have some substance, man.
Yeah.
Everything isn't a fucking conspiracy, folks.
Well, hold up. It's not fair. It's only been a couple hours, right? You need some time.
Ooh, what's this?
See, this is actually the bridge in Ukraine that the Ukrainians hit going into Crimea.
Okay.
That is not Baltimore.
And they're trying to say that's Baltimore?
Yes.
That's interesting.
I don't know. I see the video side by side.
Nope, even someone else in the chat says, I don't think this is the same bridge. What's up, Hype?
Yo, did you get to the one about the charges strategically placed yet?
I think that's what this is supposed to be
electrical
alluding
lines
to.
breaking and arcing out.
The Key Bridge, or the Francis Scott Key Bridge. Y'all know that Francis Scott wrote the Star Spangled Banner. Here's some more information about him. The question is, was this symbolic?
Look, I will give it that much, that if you want to go the symbolic route and the way this country's fallen apart from within, and a lot of people are becoming very unpatriotic and, trying to do away with America, I could actually buy that argument of it. That would actually be a more legitimate argument. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
wait, now you're pro-patriot? Are you a pro-patriot?
Will you shut your fucking face, dude?
Damn.
I'm trying to understand your position.
No, I said all I'm saying is I can get this from the symbology outlet if they want to go the symbology route. That'd be in a symbolic attack.
But that's not his claim.
That's what this guy's claiming.
No, his claim is that the words in the song match what happened. Play it.
Okay.
Yes, this is
The Key Bridge, or the Francis Scott Key Bridge. Y'all know that Francis Scott wrote the Star Spangled Banner. Here's some more information about him. The question is, was this symbolic?
Okay, get to the fucking point, Jack Wagon. That's it.
This is about the Baltimore
Hey,
Bridge
explain.
collapse, and I'm going to be showing you.
What?
Why don't people go to the Occam's razor deal? We have a crazy skills gap. People aren't maintaining certain things. This was a very old bridge. I don't even know if that barge was functioning properly. And it was
the river pilot was probably a DEI hire.
no.
Jesus, you got to go there.
I've heard that, but allegedly he's Ukrainian and his chief second or whatever.
Oh, dude, you're lending to the conspiracy now by saying he's Ukrainian.
That's not the river pilot. The crew of the ship was not in control of the ship at the time. The American river pilot from the port was.
Wait,
what?
Does Singapore have DEI?
America does.
All
but it
right.
was a Singaporean
listen.
ship
with an
Yes.
American fucking port authority
pilot.
driving it.
They do not let these crews operate the boat within the port. They have
They
specially
come into the
trained
port, and I'm the captain
pilots
now. I captain.
that know the channels in the ports to operate these ships within the ports and take them in and out.
Yeah, but that's not my biggest thing. My biggest thing is like, like that train derailment that happened in Palestine last year.
In New Palestine, yeah.
New Palestine. Yeah, like, so there was a report that went on, right, where some chick was like talking about, hey, they have not been keeping up with their maintenance practices. That could easily be the case with like boats, because you got the skills gap that's widening. People are not being backfilled because people are dying off. People are not like being
Yeah,
replaced.
we know there was a failure on the boat.
So it could just be easily like the boat's not maintained like it needs to be properly.
Yeah, an accident.
Well, being that it came from Singapore, that wouldn't be hard to believe.
I don't know. I still say Alcom's razor is Jesus' return. That's the most simplistic and obvious.
Dude, you fucking you fucking
don't blame on malice what can be blamed
Christian
on
nationalists. Every time something happens, oh, it's the end of the world. Oh, it's Revelations. Oh, Jesus Christ is coming. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Well, it's. I mean, come on.
Why do you guys keep trying to predict something that it says in your own fucking Bible that you can't predict?
You can't. You can't deny it.
Was going to land at the port in Baltimore.
But why do you keep trying to predict something that he himself in your own book of God's word, where it literally says that you will never be able to predict it. Only God knows the day, the hour, and the time.
Sir, you realize I'm an atheist, right?
You're a fucking idiot.
I just happen to support the Christian nationalism, at least politically, right? So why can't this be true?
What are we wrong about? If you're reading up on it, what are we wrong about?
What is who wrong about what?
I'm commenting to the questions.
Reading up. Oh.
Who the hell is RC?
What are we wrong about?
RC's been up here. Says the pilot is allowed to get on board, and all he does is give advice to the captain of the vessel to make sure that he brings the vessel in safely.
He's right. Synergy Marine Group is the one that was operating the ship. Those were two port pilots, so there was two pilots. He was the other dude on panel. He was right about the port pilots. In this case, two of them.
And they're called pilots for a reason. They're not called port navigators or advisors. They're pilots.
Right.
They actually drive the ship.
Yeah, the name of the company is Synergy Marine Group.
Yes. And it was under contract with Maersk.
Dude, that's a huge ship, man.
Dude, for real, that thing was massive.
Empty, 116,000 tons.
Dude, that's the size of one of the fucking blocks on the Great Pyramid.
Well,
I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell you guys' problem is, but Jesus was on that ship.
Dude, you need to shut your fucking dirty fucking atheist mouth.
Let's hear what this guy has to say.
When you guys some chilling footage of the boat that night after it happened in this video, but take a look how it collapses right here. Make a note. Do you see how instantly it collapsed? Now, this is a steel structure. This is
It collapsed like that because it took out one of its fucking structure. That was a load-bearing fucking column, you moron.
Of a very old bridge. And then, like, once you start twisting metal or whatever, and you get rid of the actual like strength of the structure, it tends to crumple pretty easily.
Dude, that's like take a house that's fucking 200 years old and take one of the load-bearing walls out of the center of that motherfucker and watch and see how quick it fucking caves in.
Damn, then that might be a good conspiracy. The idea that Baltimore would have destroyed the bridge since it's so old, destroy the bridge so they can get federal funding to rebuild it?
Actually, that was announced pretty
bridge
quickly.
right outside of
You know
Baltimore,
that,
the
right?
Francis Scott Key Bridge. That's the
Yeah,
same
like-
Francis Key Scott that wrote the national anthem.
No, I'm saying like the president came out and said that he was gonna fund it 100%. But I'm like, yo, wait, hold up. The shipping lanes have insurance, and the barges themselves, the companies have insurance. Why would you pay 100% federal dollars?
Because nothing says America like spending our tax dollars on stupid shit.
Yeah, but it don't make any sense.
That says America even more because it don't make no sense.
Let's be honest. Joe Biden don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Joe Biden don't know the difference between his big toe and a fucking grapefruit.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. His handlers told him to say that, and that means
You think they know about insurance with shipping?
All they know is that this is an easy opportunity for them to fucking launder some more money in their pockets instead of went to the bridge.
Wait, hold on. Like here's my thinking, right? So, do some of these people that own these boats or these shipping lanes, they don't want to take it in the shorts on the insurance, and they're probably donating. If they're in Maryland, they probably donated to this dude's campaign at some point in time in his career. I mean, there's a reason why the credit card companies are up there.
Well, I don't know.
So, no, I'm saying I'm like, yo, why in the world would you would make it 100%? And I'm not even tripping if you decide to say, hey, you know what, we got an environmental issue or whatever, and we want to get this cleaned up so we can speed up the process.
Oh, we know that ain't the case.
Yeah, I know, because they're not that efficient. So we're like, hey, we got this environmental concern. We're going to speed up the process. We're going to at least get the part cleaned up. So then whenever they start building a new bridge, the monies, from the insurance collected, it can go right to the bridge, and they can just start building the bridge right away.
Yeah, but they need money now to start clearing the channel.
It's your taxes, and we want it now.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have a problem if it was just that. But you're saying 100%? They're going to use 100% of the tax dollars or the federal money, and like these people aren't on the hook for anything? That's
Did he actually say 100%, or did he say we're going to make sure it gets done?
No. Like the announcement, I read the transcript. It was 100% federally funded. Was a quote.
Maybe we'll find that. Maybe that clip will pop up in these conspiracies that we keep seeing.
But listen to what the law enforcement's saying about this, and then I'm going to show you the videos, and we're going to talk about a few more things. But take a listen to this real quick.
We may be looking for upwards of 7 individuals. That's the latest information we have. This is a very large incident. It involves a very large footprint. Multiple agencies are operating. Therefore, information is subject to change as we get more intel and as our crews work through the morning.
So how can a boat like that completely collapse that steel structure? The way that it collapsed just doesn't look right. And what is on this Dali cargo ship is what I want to know. And when you look at this footage, it's just chilling. But to me, something doesn't seem right about this footage. Something doesn't seem right about that boat, about how it happened. And now one of the major roadways in Baltimore is closed down. And, a lot of other things are going on at this moment, from Diddy's house being raided to just a lot of things. And this is a pattern of what happens when information gets out there. Stuff like this happens. And my condolences to the family of these people who they're looking for them, or they don't know where they're at. It is a tragedy, but I hope the police really find out what's going on, or will they? Comment below what you guys think about the Baltimore Bridge collapse, and stay curious, my friend.
Yeah,
Hey,
Snow.
Go ahead.
Hey, Snow.
MTA safely.
Yo.
There.
What? Yo, like, this is crazy, man. We got bridges that collapsed in this country,
right,
and we've been we've had government officials talking for the last 8 years about our aging infrastructure. and then we're surprised when
A bridge
the shit.
collapses.
Yeah, like easily. Come on, man.
Dude,
How
they
old?
just start. I don't know how it is where you're at, but like where I live, they just started like redoing a lot of the fucking overpasses, the bridges for those
Oh,
that have been that
yeah.
have been needed redone fucking 40 years ago.
Dude, I saw them working on certain trusses or whatever on like one particular one that like I've traveled under several times, and like it was starting to get noticeable where you see like cracks and shit in the
Right.
concrete.
Or where there'd be separations between fucking, structural beams and the fucking bridge itself, where it's just kind of like freestanding with nothing holding it up.
Hell, they don't even maintain the damn road signs, man.
This was built in March 1977, so this thing was a little over 50 years old.
Yeah, man, come on.
Or a little under 50 years old, I'm sorry. A little under.
And I guarantee you the money
Steel bridge sitting over salt water.
yeah, and the money
Is that base salt water?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yes. All bays are, sir.
Yeah, because it's directly into the ocean.
Where does it go from salt water to fresh water though? Where's the transition at?
Way upriver.
Okay. It's interesting. Didn't know that.
Instant command location is going to be located for them as far as the MTA police. As the
Look,
AOC
there's literally
Center,
no explosions
2330
going off
Burning
on that at all.
Highway. Yeah, representatives.
That is
there
a
to try and
straight
get
failure.
up.
I'll
reporting
show
they
you
knew
what
the
they
ship
mean
was
by
running,
explosions.
Roll
What,
it
the
back.
lights in the background?
Prior to class, and they
No,
started
sir.
clearing the bridge.
Look at the other
All
piling.
the traffic, all the construction stuff, and a few vehicles were
Go
stopped
back
prior
on
to
the
the
video,
collision.
sir.
Right there.
330 Burning Highway.
No, back
Yeah,
further,
the
sir.
MTA
See that?
State police.
Look at the other piling.
Go ahead.
And
Go
follow it
Oh,
up
I
to
see
where
the
it
light
breaks.
over
You'll see a
there.
shower of sparks.
MTA State Police.
Right here. That's coming from the
No.
boat though.
The command
on the
location is going to be located for them.
I don't see a shower of sparks on the other
as
one.
AOC Center,
Right there, you just saw it.
2330 Burning Highway.
I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, representatives there to try and get footage up them as far as the MTA police. As
Watch.
AOC Center,
See that
2330
spark?
Burning Highway.
No.
For them as far as the MTA police.
Really? I can
No,
see
I
it
don't.
any day. Because you see a little puff of smoke too from it.
For them as far as the MTA police. As AOC Center.
You're talking about this one, right?
Burning Highway.
Yes, but look
I don't
up
see
on the
nothing.
bridge. Look on the bridge, not on the piling.
Located for them as far
Right
as
where
the
it breaks.
police. As AOC
Oh,
Center,
okay. I see what you're
2330
talking
Burning
about now.
Highway.
That's probably where a
representatives
car
there
was
trying to
sitting.
get footage up.
No, that's
They're
where
reporting they knew the ship was running off course prior to class.
Well, like I said, that could have been a car there where one of the fucking
construction stuff and a few
load bearing
No,
fucking cables fucking smacked it too and caused the car to fucking
It's not a
spark.
cable bridge, sir. It's not a cable bridge.
Liaison with them, see if you can
No, he's not talking about the cables on the bridge. He's talking about like the electricity, the electric cables running along the bridge.
Representative you want me to send to
That's what
there, or
Severed
have another
there
dispatch chief sent there?
sorted out.
Are you able to make
Oh,
it
so
to
that
Burning
was just a
Highway?
fucking. That
Or
was
you want
actually
to go to
fucking an electrical, big heavy electrical line that arced.
Yeah.
Not able to get back out this time due to traffic. All the impact.
That's what they were trying to say was a base charge explosion.
People are stupid.
I'm like, but this one dude was saying that it had like 6 different charges, and I'm like, it wouldn't collapse like that.
All them people dead.
Bro, we
It
all thought
would
he was
force it a certain
crazy, bro.
direction.
We all were like ridiculing this dude and dragging him, saying that he's completely lost and he's on drugs and all these other things. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't know why like people are saying that this is fake, but I feel like I really saw this. Like when he was ranting about like exposing the elites and doing all this crazy stuff, I feel like I saw this. Something bad is going to happen in Baltimore, Maryland on March 26, 2024.
Everybody's a fucking
And
prophet.
what
and
happened
fucking-
today? This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. He said it was going to happen March 26, 2024. And a cargo ship crashed into the Keystone Bridge. Let me know what you guys think.
He
in the
said
comment
what was
section.
going to
Coincidence?
happen. I mean, he said it was going to happen. It could be anything, you moron.
Well, that and you know what I don't see So it's the boxer, right?
The boxer. I'm missing what you're talking about, Mayo. What do you mean?
The Ryan Garcia guy they're talking about is a professional boxer.
Okay, so I don't take professional boxers serious on matters of fucking national security anyhow.
Oh no, he was talking about like all kinds of stuff though. He was like conspiracy brother to the max, and he was SA'd when he was really young. He was going to expose all these people, like all these elites.
Oh, so he's like the fucking Corey Haim of fucking boxing, or Corey Feldman of boxing.
Yeah, but he was going to talk about like these like weirdo parties and how they're like, you know, plotting.
He went to some of Diddy's parties.
Yeah, shit, I don't
Dude,
know.
was you here for the beginning of this stream? Because Diddy's parties were fucking weird.
Yeah, but people knew that though. For years, people knew that.
Dude,
And
I read in detail how weird they were, and they were fucking weird. They were weirder than we ever fucking imagined.
And they would still go. Oh no! Hey, did you see the video? Apparently, Saucy Santana was at one of Diddy's houses that got raided. and he was crying or whatever, talking about he's a celebrity. This is not supposed to happen to him.
He's above the law.
And then I'm like, yo, he crying harder than Academics was crying when he was talking about like
Dude, he's crying harder than Will Smith was crying when he busted Chris Rock upside the head.
He said he was gonna take advantage of him. He was gonna beat him up and he was gonna take advantage of him.
That's funny.
And then now this dude crying, man. I'm like, Academics somewhere, like, yeah.
DJ Academic has gotten fucking. Dude, I think his wife has cucked him one too many times. He's emotional now. He's an emotional female wreck.
I don't think he's married. I'm pretty sure
he was.
Not. Nah,
I'm pretty sure he is.
I don't think
you might
want
to look up. You might want to look that one up because I'm pretty sure he is.
I don't think he is, man.
I mean, I could be wrong. You probably know more about fucking pop culture than I do.
It's been a busy day at the office. So this whole Baltimore Bridge thing has so many layers to it, you guys. So I'm going to unpack
it. Really doesn't,
let's go down
though.
the rabbit hole. So first, let's go over the course of the vessel named Dolly. The ship changed its course approximately 2 minutes before it collided with the bridge and lost power twice right before it hit. Now, some people are saying that this is an act of war or a cyber attack, but we don't know officially. But let's take a look at who's on that ship. So the captain was from Ukraine. So some people are saying,
"Oh
this
shit,
is a
I didn't even see you
agent,
there."
And being that their aid is in limbo right now with the U.S.,
could
this be a message or maybe a double cross? Now let's talk about the bridge itself.
You ain't a porn bomber, are you, Thulsa?
No, I am not.
Okay. What you got to add to this, man?
You know, okay. I just have to say that when anything happens, you're going to have conspiracy theories. I get it. We expect it. But in a time of, to put it bluntly, a time of social media, TikTok, it's almost like there's no more common sense anymore. Maybe that's been gone for years now. But at a certain point, I think I think people don't really care enough to know or care about the truth. It's just fun. It's like we live in this TikTok era where, hey, I just want to see a short video that gives me something funny or entertaining that, spikes my endorphins or whatever.
Right.
That's what a lot of this is. This is just a high for young people, kids to have.
Dude, if you haven't noticed, it seems like since 2020, man, you got a bunch of new quote unquote freshly awake Wokies that are going out of their way to try and find some new conspiracy theory that they can be, get a name for.
Well, I think it appeals to it. Not to be too generalizing, but I think it appeals to a simpler mind and one that tends to be very sort of insecure. I tell you, for me personally, I don't care enough to say whether something is true or not if I don't have authority over it, right? But I tell you, a lot of people, especially young people today, I don't know if it's just this overabundance of information not necessarily good information, just information, has left many kids in this sense of like not just entitlement, but the sense of, oh, I know the truth, or I know it, right? When in
Right.
reality, they don't. They don't have discernment. They don't have good judgment. But they're just fed so much information, so many things, whether it be videos, especially in the short format. You know, I bring up TikTok because, you know, these short little videos that just give you little info bombs, right? But
Right.
info bombs, unless this is the whole point of having a formal educational system, you know, like an academic system where you have to have things that are filtered and proofread, etc. In today's day and age, you don't need any of that. So kids are just inundated with information, thinking in a sort of an illusion of superiority or intellect. And this is what it births. It births the sense of sort of conspiratorial, you know.
All I know is I now know why they want to shut TikTok down, because dude, it's making a bunch of morons have way too much fucking, way too big of a platform.
No, that's not what it is. What it is all the anti-Semitism on the platform.
Can I read something about river pilots, sir?
I mean, you're the one that's reading it. If you want to read, go ahead and read.
All right. Does the Port of Baltimore use harbor pilots? By state law, every ship that enters Maryland waters must have a state licensed pilot at the helm, steering massive ships from the sea into the port. That means every vessel bound for Baltimore must be met by a pilot at the mouth of the Chesapeake Bay, where he or she takes command of the ship.
So, Thulsa, is that how you say your name?
Yes. What's up?
Well, let me ask you a question, because I broached this idea earlier when we first started getting into this bridge collapse. How long do you think it'll be before they tie the bridge collapse to the upcoming solar eclipse and it being some ordained providence, and we're all going to die?
Ordained providence? I don't know. That's not very woke, though. Usually, that's a bit too religious. In fact, the notion of providence kind of goes against the, dare I say, sort of Marxist ideals that a lot of woke agendas tend to have. Yeah. I don't know where this is going to go, if anywhere, to be honest. I think this is just another drop in a big bucket of, bullshit. Forgive my language.
Just a big old bucket of shit, man. They're stirring up to distract people.
Oh, yeah. And it goes back to the, social media and as a whole, where we just are inundated with information that is unfiltered, right? It's like there used to be a time when, and I remember when I was going, just to give you a heads up, I went to college, academia, and there's this notion that within academia you have a lot of information, right? But it should be filtered, right? It's this idea that, you should have some type of peer review, you should have some sort of methodology, such as a scientific method for certain fields. But even outside of the scientific field, you have other methodologies to ensure integrity of work, right? Today, we don't have that, in like social media and videos in general, which is fine. I'm not saying we should all be filtered. But what I'm saying is that we need to be able to distinguish the two. And I think kids don't have that ability to distinguish or discern information on the same way that someone who should, be able to discern as an adult whether something is coming from, a reputable source and what's not. So that's sort of the detriment of, today's over info indulgent or info rich environment, is that kids don't have that discernment, right, to filter out the good and the bad.
Right.
Adults no longer have that discernment.
Can I question something that he was saying? And thank you, Snowman. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, bro. Number one, how much coffee did you drink? And number two, what subject are you talking about? Like, I'm confused. Y'all jumped like 3 steps before and after. You went from bridge to kids' concernment.
Well, because I was sitting and asking him about how long it was going to take before they tied the bridge to the the eclipse conspiracy and turned it into some ordained providence, man. So that's why it seemed like he jumped. He was just answering my question that I asked him.
And in his explanation, he brought up TikTok as an example.
Oh yeah, that's a bad thing. It's not really gonna happen. Let's revert back in one. I'm sorry, Snow, but yo, that TikTok thing, that'll mess up economy. So that's not gonna happen.
No, they don't
It's
care.
too
They
many,
don't
it's
care
too
about
many
the
people.
economy
Yes,
though.
they do. It's too many people making money off of that.
No,
They
they
became
don't care about.
millionaires. They
No,
will.
but they don't
Money
care about
rules,
the
bro.
economy.
Okay.
Actually, right now, if you paid attention to TikTok, there's actually a big like fight going on between the actual content creators and TikTok themselves, because TikTok takes over, what is it? I think 60%
Mm-hmm.
of all revenue brought in, and only gives the content creators 40.
Mm-hmm.
You
Just
know,
like
so
YouTube, they take 30.
yeah, but that's double what YouTube's taking, and it's all going
Yeah.
back to communist China.
Yeah, yes, and that's a big thing. So, but you know what's not going to stop it? People are rather, they'll be happier with that than nothing at all.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, there's a major app developer right now sitting on an
Bro,
American TikTok,
bro,
just
I
waiting to launch it.
hold on a second. Let me give you a little bit of my background without totally revealing myself. I do cybersecurity and all of this stuff. I've been telling everybody for years. Like, once you monetize and merchandise, if you got a .com and you register with it, a GoDaddy or whatever, I say, yo, jump. Look, I might not sound like I know what I'm talking about, but like, you can download Oracle for free. You can put Apple, Linux, Windows Server 2017, and Windows 10 and 11 on it, and have it all running at the same time. So you don't, and then you will only incur your own AdSense. But a lot of people, they don't know this information. So they rely on another structured server system that's monetized. You get a medal or a check mark, and then you'll make some bread. But real people have been doing this themselves. How do you think when YouTube started? He started just with a simple server in his house. Everyone can do it themselves, but they rely on the shortcut using YouTube and other social media platforms. Okay.
But that doesn't discredit what I said, that there's already app developers out there waiting to launch the next.
Bro, the app developers, bro, from as long as I've been doing it, these app developers are chasing their tail. It's a saturated market and nobody's going to get it right. There's too much licensing involved. There's a lot of things that go on when it's in this market. Trust me, I've been doing this for over 30 years.
Sir, everything is replaced. Everything that's taken out is replaced in the vacuum. Yes, sir.
No, I beg to
What
differ.
what took Netscape's place, sir?
Netscape? AOL.
No, sir.
Yes, and Juno.
And what took their
And private BBS systems that we used to run on little bullshit 1200 baud
before
modems.
Netscape. Yeah,
Okay.
way before Netscape.
Well, that was a bulletin
In
board
the
system.
7600 baud days.
Yeah, that was a bulletin board system in the 1200 baud days.
Yeah.
Come on, who you think you're talking to, bro?
But what I'm saying is, there is always something that comes in
Yo,
and
bro, I
replaces.
used to do phone freaking and satellites and all that
Doesn't
stuff.
matter.
Yes, it does.
Have I questioned?
You know what I'm
have
like?
I
You know what I'm
questioned your
getting? No,
bonafides at all?
no, but what I'm saying to and I'm leading to is I do cybersecurity and I've been a hacker for over 30 years. I think I know what I'm talking about.
And I'm happy for
There's
you.
no
Dude.
way. No, it's no
That still
happy. I'm just
doesn't
saying. Why are you going
discredit
to challenge
what I
something that
said.
I'm saying though?
Yeah, but I mean,
Because it doesn't discredit what I said.
yeah, but is he really
It doesn't.
challenging
No,
directly what you're saying?
this is a discussion, but I'm trying to tell like a different avenue. Like, instead of doing this and we talking about the money and all that, it's like, no, there's a way you can do it, but that's like what you said. Give you credit, you can start your app. But what I said, it's a saturated market. It's something everybody's trying to do. Who's gonna hire a developer if you don't know Python, C#? If you don't even know Visual Basic, you stuck on stupid.
Yeah, but
So come on, people don't know this stuff, B.
Nothing that has nothing to do
All
with
right,
what
man.
I said and the
No, it has
statement I made.
absolutely everything with what you said. I just broke it down
doesn't.
into a more complex scenario. That was it.
But
And
we're
now
not
you're
we're not
confused.
we're not necessarily talking about like
Oh.
what language is programmed in. Like most
No,
social
I
media
just
is only
took it
lasts.
that far. My bad. I just took it
I
that
know
far.
I got you on that, but I'm saying like most social medias only last 7 to 10 years, correct?
Not really.
You know what I'm saying? Like before Facebook there was something.
No, listen, bro. Let's
But
take it a step
you can't
deeper.
tell
No,
me
hold
no.
on. Let's deep dive. Let's talk about ISPs and like dedicated IP
Why, dude?
addresses and
Why? We
services.
don't have to go that far, sir.
Let's not.
This is funny, but I'm going to be honest with you. this is just an appeal to authority fallacy that he's running.
I
Basically,
know.
what Man Monkey is saying is correct. There are always replacements. Now, I will say there are complications because sometimes you may have certain like certain markets may be overrun by certain companies today. While in the past, there was more diversity. The problem today is you have a lot of people that have to run different segments, such as like back end and the front end
Integration.
And, Cloudflare, you have companies besides like Cloudflare or any type of streaming services that have to run multiple servers that have their own services. But you also have to consider that, especially when you want to make money, you got to work with, say, credit card company, Visa, etc.
Outsourcing.
But no, you don't have to outsource. No.
No, but the data
but
center to
what
run your
happens-
data back and forth in a
what
cloud
really-
server based
what
thing. Yeah,
really
you do.
What really limits new players is the fact that
They ain't got the
if you look
money.
back 20, 30 years ago, most of the systems were somewhat isolated. But today, because of most what developed systems we have today are interconnected, we don't have, they're not as open to newer entrepreneurs as they used to be. So it is more difficult now. And there are certain companies that have more of a monopoly on the tech business. In fact, I would say personally, it is a monopoly, if I'm going to be frank. That, Google, which runs
Thank
Alphabet,
you.
if you
Somebody
have
finally gets it.
Apple,
Thank you.
they're running
Thank you.
essentially monopolies, in my personal opinion.
Thank
but
you.
All right. Does Google develop apps? Does Google develop apps?
Yes, they're the publishers of the one. It's called a Google App Store. What are you bugging out?
No, they don't.
Hey, what's up, dirty folks? You notice we ain't talking about niggas today, right?
I know,
What
right?
the hell? Come on, Snow.
That's
Come on, bro.
racist. That was racist.
Yeah, that was stupid.
No, but you
Bugging
were
out,
you
bro.
were you were racist when you started talking about the
Hey man, we having a good
you
conversation. We
say-
ain't going there. He just cracking jokes, man. Let's
you
get
say
back on the tech
well,
stuff.
what's his
That's what I
name,
do.
bro? What's the name of the motherfuckers that we supposed to be funding for a war that we shouldn't be in?
Oh, you talking about the small hats and fucking the Ukrainians?
Yeah, Ukrainian.
Oh,
Yeah, that
hell
was racist. That was racist when you mentioned Ukrainians.
Yo, he's gonna troll you. That's Snow, bro.
No. Actually, Dirty Folks is one of my he's one of my co-hosts to one of the shows we do, man. He ain't
Oh,
trolling
okay,
me.
bro. Yeah, I haven't been. I just saw you was live when I actually logged into my account. I was like,
He's
"Damn,
my
pop
co-host
up
for
on
the Dirty
top."
Snow podcast,
Nah,
sir.
yeah, you was always a cool cat. That's all. Let me log on and see what's going on with the homie.
Yeah, you racist toward the Slavic people.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm
just
talking
got
about
here.
Snow. I'm talking about Snow.
He's
Oh,
talking to me.
He being
Oh,
racist
shit.
toward the Slavic people.
Oh,
You know,
goddamn.
Hey, you know what? I can be racist to the Slavic people. They're my people.
No, you can't because Slav and slave is so
Dude,
much alike.
what are
That's
you
racist.
talking about? That's like me telling you you can't be racist to your people. Shut up.
Look, but I don't like my people or your people. I hate
And I don't
everybody.
like my people, so I'll be racist to whoever the fuck I want.
Here I am stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all need to have a beer and hug it out or something, or fight something.
Nah, having a
Like,
beer with
box
white
it
people
out.
is racist. That's racist. White people beer is
What?
racist. You see the
Wow, what?
Yeah, white people.
What
are
about
like-
Heineken's from Germany?
that? Hey, man, look, and I love Germany.
What about stout? Guinness Stout from Ireland.
That
Hey,
shit nasty.
you know what? According
What
to the
about
paperwork
Red
I just
Stripe
read
from
earlier about Denny's
Jamaica?
file,
What's
he's
Red
more
Stripe?
racist than any of us on this
This
panel.
guy is kind of weird right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna dissect him.
I thought race doesn't exist. It's just a social
Yeah, look,
construct.
y'all
There
want a
you
black
go.
man to get
I
out of
like it. I like it, Tulsa.
Hold on. He gonna get it. Yo, you about to have an intervention, my brother.
I ain't
You a
get no
black
intervention.
brother being stupid on a white man's panel. So I'm gonna give you a
He not a
second to
white
correct
man.
your
He
mind
trailer.
state.
He trailer.
I'm gonna
park.
give
Trailer
you
park
about
ain't white.
5 minutes to correct your mind state, or else
You
I'm gonna
can't-
get on you.
You can't be white and from the trailer. That is
Okay,
not
all
how
right.
white
I'm gonna give
privilege
you
works.
5 minutes, and I'm gonna tear you apart.
That's not how
I'm
white
gonna tear you
privilege works.
apart in 5 minutes.
You know what? The guys, I'm going to go ahead and drop all of us and just leave Dirty and some dude up here for a minute and let them box it out.
No, hold on.
Well, I'll pull
Give me
everyone back
5
up
minutes.
as soon as they're done.
I
All
gotta
right?
turn off
You
my
guys
elbow.
got it.
Nope.
Nah, man, I'm not
Come
going
on,
because
bro.
he don't know how to racism right, so I
You
can't
see how he
racist
do?
with him.
You see how he do to black people, bro? You see what he just did? That's some
Yeah,
bullshit right
he's
there.
racist.
Yeah, we just proved it right there.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
there.
see, we could team up.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! You see what the fuck he put up there? That's some bullshit.
Hey, see, but yeah, I'm all about teaming up because I'm from Chicago, man. We gang bang. See, gang bang
Nah,
is
I
not
don't do
racist.
none of
though.
that. No, I don't do none of that.
I
I think if you're a grown ass man in the gang, you're stupid as shit, juvenile. Honestly, you can say all of this and that, and they held you know, but if you're a grown ass man, especially if you got a kid and you trying to progress, and you say you repping a gang, especially being a black. No, hold on, let me finish, bro. And you repping a freaking gang, you're stupid as shit.
See, then that's
No,
anti-racist.
nothing.
Then
That's no racist. Nothing about that. It's I'm black, you black. That means you stupid. You black and you stupid.
No, that mean black is
Like,
a
how do
gang.
you do that? That's
we
hard
can't
to
be in the
do.
same- No, it
That
ain't.
takes effort.
You can't be in.
How are you black and stupid at this?
That was very unniggerly. Nigga, what?
First of all, most black people are stupid. But second of all, though, to say that that's racist because then you're saying that's
not racist, stupid.
Because
that's no, it's just calling someone stupid. Stupid is not racist. It just means you're stupid.
But
that's
not.
You sound like a skipping tape now. Shut up.
Shut up. Look,
get your shit right. Get
Yeah,
it right.
you guys suck at arguing, man. We're bringing the white people
Come on,
back
man.
up.
I was trying, man. I tried. No,
you guys are horrible.
Damn.
No, because look, bro.
I tried.
I'm gonna help you.
I'm not a content creator.
Yeah,
you was lost. You lost, bro. Relax.
I didn't lose because you don't know how
Yeah,
to
you
game
did.
right.
That was bad. I tried to help you at
No,
first.
you didn't try to help me. You just kept
Yes, I
saying
did.
stupid. It's like a girl. You stupid.
I tried
You
to help you.
He said you stupid.
I said that 20 times, man. Don't use
I
my
know
shit
that
on me.
you win an argument because I just let you talk your way out. I was
No, you just got out talk.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore.
No, it's crazy.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong with you? You niggas are.
Nobody should have ever introduced you to
Oh,
fatty.
got
That's
me
crazy.
dying, yo.
Yeah, I really got a kick out of that. Shut the fuck up, clip.
Yeah, that
Dude,
was
isn't that
crazy.
great?
That is crazy.
That shut the fuck up is like the greatest way to
Yeah,
tell
that
somebody
is-
to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that is crazy.
All nice and polite, happy and upbeat.
Yeah, you own that one.
Yeah, when I found that, I was like, yeah, I got to keep that one.
Yeah, that's a keeper.
That's better than pause.
Nah, it's no Diddy now.
Yeah, it's no Diddy now, man.
No Diddy now.
No, he's
Oh,
not
Jesus
informed
fucking
yet.
Christ, dude.
Yeah, he's not informed yet. It's okay.
Dude, I haven't been on the internet for 2 days. I didn't
Me
know shit
either,
changed that
man.
fast.
Me either. I've been actually, some people got real jobs. They do stuff. Take care of problems.
Apparently, man, I'm not allowed to have a real job. Last time I was on CTs, I got cussed out by fucking somebody because I wasn't
Hey,
up there.
man. Hey, yo,
one
yo,
time
you-
when fucking there wasn't, he was having a bash on white people show.
Hey, yo, Snow, you know why I fuck with you? Because it's almost like you invited like I do. And we always win. It's kind of.
I don't always win. I take L's, man. I took an L on the last
but
one,
taking
didn't I,
that
True
L,
Hype?
like, come on, everybody got beat up. Everybody saw their blood. But it's nothing. You come back, right?
No, usually when I take
That's why-
usually when I take an L, what
When
I
I
do is
finish
I end
my
up go back.
statement,
No,
Snow,
what I
come
do
on.
usually when I take an L is I'll go back, I'll clip what I took an L, and I'll re-edit it and rebrand it and package it and put it out as a short video.
You know what's crazy?
with
I'm
edits
not
to it.
even a content creator. I don't have a channel. I don't have social media. I don't have Facebook, Instagram, nothing. I just do what I do. I have none of that. Mm-hmm.
So how do you think this Francis Scott Key Bridge thing is tied to Diddy?
What? I didn't say that.
Somehow it's going to be tied to Diddy. It's got to be.
Come on, his jet's in Antigua right now.
Hey, dude, today I just found out that Diddy has his own Epstein Island.
Bro.
Right,
Ooh, let's deep dive. Let's deep dive, Snow. You know what's crazy? This is why he's getting like Gotti immunity because there's too many people on the list. Why you think they snatched up all the computers? They still wasn't able to get into the cameras, so it's because it's so well encrypted. The camera system, like he knew somebody that was on some hacker shit.
I don't know that.
That shit is encrypted like a Bitcoin key. Like too many attempts, it'll
double
destroy
like
itself.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
just like-
Bitcoin
just
key.
like- yeah, but
you
just
enter
like
it. You enter a silicon encryption in more than 3 to 5 times wrong. You can put it like that in the preface on the INI file. Once you do it 3 more times, it's either gonna totally lock it or it's gonna start deleting it or a portion of it.
Dude, but check this out though. Just like
No,
the
I know what I'm talking about.
Hey,
Don't
let
check
me-
this
I'm
out,
not
guys.
even gonna go. I'm not even gonna go on that, man. That's too far into what I was gonna go in, dude. So just like in the Epstein case, he's the front face. Is going to get all the blame when he's probably just a front man for whatever's going on in the background. The
Nah, he
Epstein
had a
joint
fucking legit dude. According to that criminal complaint, he
That
had a
guy has too
legit
much money.
sex trafficking ring going on.
no.
Yeah,
But
he
I'm
definitely
saying
was heavy into
he ain't the top of it though.
He might be the top,
He
bro.
can't be. There's
He
no
might
reason
be
to
the
believe
top.
that he isn't part of that. There might be
You know
people
what? Yo,
beside him
real
or
rap.
working with him.
Real rap. You want me to tell you why he's got a little bit of that John Gotti Teflon Don thing going on? Because the Prince of England is implicated in it on the list.
Oh, just like in Epstein.
Yeah, it gets real deep.
No, I'm saying just like in
Oh, that
Epstein
was legit.
Island.
Yeah, it's just the rabbit hole's gonna go crazy deep.
Yeah, but we saw what
They
happened with
got the
that.
Prince on video camera. That's why you think they rushed in to get the shit out of there. Well, you think Meghan Markle and all them be bugging out and shit? Like, we need to get out of Cali ASAP. These guys are weirdos. Look at all this weirdo shit. Yo, I'm telling you, it's a wild list, man. It's a lot of money involved. He's
Look, that's
protected
Leo
to a certain
DiCaprio,
point.
man.
Yo, this shit
Fucking
crazy,
poor
Pete.
Leonardo
Too
got
many
fucking taken
names,
by
bro.
the big
You
black
see it?
mamba.
You see it, Snow? You see it, bro.
Jesus Christ, man. I feel sorry for all these kids,
A
man.
rabbit hole, be a deep one too, from Justin Bieber all the way up to Usher to Mad Stars, the Prince of England. He got a lot of people on tape. Why you think they went in there with seizing all his shit, all his phones, his cameras? They couldn't get into the camera because he had it on like a weird server, and it was encrypted.
Dude, even fucking Will Smith is tied into this
Yeah,
shit.
yo, it's too many names. It's gonna get swept under the table because all of them are getting exposed, and then they're like,
Either
hold
that
on.
or Diddy's going to come up missing like Epstein did.
No, yeah, did he get locked up? He's gonna vanish.
Dude, I think it'd be hilarious if they locked him up next to Suge Knight so they could have their East Coast war right there in prison.
Yo, but the Epstein joint, man, was a honeypot, man.
What do you think's happening now, stupid? All right, I didn't mean to call you stupid.
I don't think you guys realize though how prevalent sex work is, just in general. It doesn't have.
Oh
to
no,
just
dude!
be
I live in a
these
city,
little-
so I'm pretty aware of how prevalent it is.
Like literally every massage parlor, strip club is doing. If you look at OnlyFans,
Never been in
the
New York,
number
huh?
that exploded of young women who decided to sell. Like,
Well,
we live in a generation now where
that's legal. That's legal. We talking about the actual human trafficking piece.
No. I'm not talking about just the legal aspect. I'm saying that there's an illegal aspect that is linked to it because, just from a sociological perspective or psychological perspective as well, those who go into the industry, such as OnlyFans, oftentimes have other sort of transitory fields, right? So you go into OnlyFans, which then leads to, you could start off, just images, but then it goes to video, goes to sex, right, online. Then it might go into pornography. Then it might go into, strip clubs or escort services and so forth. So my point is that the number of women willing to use their body as commodity, right, that has increased dramatically. And inevitably, there's going to be an offshoot percentage or proportion that will then go into deeper. Similar, I know it's not popular to say, but similar to recreational drugs. Most of the people who do hard drugs have taken something less so and have leaned into it, right? So sex work is very much the same. Rarely are people just, going straight into it, which does happen. But a lot of women, use it as a business and get into it because it's easy money. It is very easy money for a lot of women.
Anybody got a retort?
Yeah, actually, I do. All right, so I don't necessarily. Well, first of all, somewhere in the last 20 years, prostitution became legal, but pimping became illegal. I think that's bad because girls can't manage coochie or money.
Well, hold on. Let's deep dive. Hold on, bro. Hold on. This is a good one. This is a good.
Let him finish his thought, man. Let him finish his thought,
This is
man.
a good one.
But with that being said, I think that Diddy's issue were the guys. I think there's more men that's ready to turn on Diddy than women.
No, that's the problem because there's a lot of dudes that don't want to come out as being somebody's sugar bum, being gay as shit. Like, oh, well, you had to walk through one of the three doors, Like
Well, from my understanding, from what I read of the the fucking Rodney Jones civil complaint is the only reason why he decided to make the complaint is because Diddy didn't actually pay him what he was supposed to pay him for his part that he played in and recording like 7 songs for an album.
Yeah, Diddy's a big thief. He's a hustler. Like, he's a Harlem cat. But he did too much dirt, too much weird stuff, and it's catching up right now. But
well, dude, the fucking chick that he had working for him as the fucking what they call her, the fucking lead chairperson or whatever of some fucking enterprise. Anyhow, she was basically running around like his own personal Ghislaine Maxwell. Fucking inviting these young kids and people over.
They caught that little white boy in Florida that was supplying him drugs and white chicks from down in Florida and all that.
Right.
They caught him too. It's going to be a big collapse, but I think he's so protected because they still wasn't able to get into his home security cams. But it's like, how many cams? Like, he knew a really good hacker or somebody that knows about servers because his encryption is dope. And he was like, that's the only thing. And they confiscated everybody's stuff. But his security cameras and what he got, hidden cameras or whatever, they can't get into them.
Yeah, they did say that he had cameras in like every room of the house or mansion. Like, he was secretly recording everyone behind their back. That way he had shit on them.
Just like
Epstein.
Yo, so it probably was another honeypot operation, man. We do know that some of these 3-letter agencies they like having something over you.
No, look, hold on. Let me tell you how it is, because I used to do forensic work for stuff like that. When you got that type of encryption on a file, it cannot be submissible in court if you miss 4 or 5 tries, because it'll delete itself. It's a script, So if you mess up 4 tries entering it in right, you messed up. There is a bypass, but it's very hard to do. You need a magnifying glass and we welding wires and doing weird stuff to get into that. It's not easy. Trust me. And what's on those things that they couldn't recover?
Sorry, man, but we don't do. Sorry, but we don't do trust me, bros over here, man.
Oh, okay, all right.
And I'm not necessarily talking about that. I'm just saying, like, yo, this is a blackmail operation, right?
It's not. It's weird, bro.
Why would you have hidden cameras? Why would you have hidden cameras in every room?
On his side, yes, that's like covering like CYA, cover your own ass. He's like, look, whatever dirt I'm doing, I'm making sure I got dirt on somebody else. So if I need to snitch, I can snitch.
Yeah, just like in the Epstein.
Whoever's gonna jump in, you get on the stand. I got something against you.
Well, isn't there like a theory that's why Biggie isn't around is because he got turned out and was going to snitch, and so he killed him?
I don't think he got turned out.
It's a lot of weird. That's highly weird, man.
But there's a lot of these cats that know about these open secrets, man.
Bro,
Corey Hammond had a that documentary on YouTube for like 10 years.
Dog, you wave a couple dollars in people's face that never had nothing or either fixated, infatuated with money, they'll do anything for it. It's a drug. It's worse than coke, meth, anything. Money, people get so fixated.
I don't know. Coke's pretty fucking serious, man. That's a hard wagon to fall off of once you get on it.
Especially when you're selling bricks and you're making the money.
I never managed to sell any of it. I always
buying sex.
Do what now?
Well, what's worse, doing hard drugs or say buying sex? Going to like a massage parlor or strip
neither.
club,
Look, the thing is, see, this is what's catching them. It's underage sex.
Yeah, the biggest thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, actually, he in a criminal complaint, it's brought up multiple times that every single time he had a party, there were underage girls there that he was.
Yeah, it's different.
Dude, please stop interrupting me when I'm talking, man. Because I literally sat here earlier, man, and read the entire complaint, so I'm very, very familiar with it now. And every single time they had a party, a listening party, what he called the fuck were the one parties called a freak party or some shit like that, where every time he had basically they had underage girls there, they'd always have sex workers there, and then they'd always have a team of people walking around with multiple illicit drugs such as cocaine, Special K, ecstasy, fucking dude. The
Special
list that
K
they
cereal.
dude, the list that they gave off was
All right.
fucking insane.
Jeez. What? Did they find that?
That's messed up.
Yeah, and what they did is for their guests, they had separate bottles of booze for the people that were there as friends, and then they had a separate set of booze that was drugged for the sex workers and for the fucking underage females that were there.
See, that's the key though, is the underage. I'll tell you why. Because if I'm going to be frank with you, the escort or finding people that have paid to have sex with, that's everywhere. No one's going to buy
Right.
that, right? Dude, if you just go to a major city, there's probably thousands of people right now, frequenting some strip club, getting extras or massage parlor, getting whatever. But the moment you introduce underage, then it's something completely different, because most sex services, escorts, work, even places like I mentioned, they're not going to have underage. Those are just going to be typically businesses that are sort of, will do extras or stuff, right? But they're not working in that. If those places that, if they're doing underage stuff, they're seeking that out. They have connections somewhere.
Right.
An average Joe isn't going to some Asian massage parlor and be like, finding underage people. That doesn't happen. It's going to be someone, setting it up.
Hold on.
Or maybe on a private island somewhere in the Virgin Islands where he's not being,
Why have an island? They come over illegally.
No, it's
We have no-
predatory. It's the predatory side. Like they lure people in of delusions of grandeur and things of that nature. Like, yeah, you want to meet this guy, you want to meet this dude. Okay, he's over here. Okay, drink this or whatever. And then, it's just like people that want to be famous. Yeah, come here, meet this guy, delusions of grandeur. And then you caught up, and then you taped up, and they were like, "Oh, you're gonna sign this because we got you doing this, or we'll destroy your whole
You
future."
talking about like an artist though, not the actual.
Well, they do
underage
both.
No,
They've been doing it both.
No, they
He's been-
don't.
All
Maybe
right.
maybe the boys. Maybe you had a 14-year-old boy. Yeah, they drug him. These girls is they cutting school to do.
He's
this shit,
away. He's a demon. He's
Bro,
a freaking demon.
I grew up watching Porky's. Girls been getting fake IDs since before I was
Damn,
born.
you're showing your age. That was a dope movie, Porky's. It's really dope.
Yeah, Porky's 1, 2, and 3 were dope movies.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's really dope. Yo, you showing your age, bro. Appreciate that one.
But it's a freaky ass. Girls been busting down. If she bleeding, she breeding, bro.
Yeah, man. I got a
True.
vision of that chick in the shopping cart with the tissue stuffed in her bra.
I don't remember none. I was so young. I don't remember nothing about the movie except the
I
fake
remember that was one of my favorite movies, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. All I know is with all this shit coming out, it makes that song "Satisfy You" by Diddy and R. Kelly hit a whole lot different now.
Oh man.
Yo, like,
Oh,
okay,
man.
so like, since we mentioned R. Kelly, right? Like the underage thing never took him down. It was old chicks that took him down, man.
No, you're right. In fact, that's what it sounds like here. It's just
No,
someone
hold
who's
fast, guys.
bring it
I
up.
don't understand what makes these guys so weird to even want that. It's freaking weird to me. Just I don't know how demonic and mindset.
Well,
that they're going.
allegedly, R. Kelly. Allegedly, R. Kelly can't read, man. So he's like underdeveloped as far as like mentally.
It
So
doesn't have to be that.
No, but I'm saying like you ain't gonna relate to no chick that's like 20 something years old.
But
That's
plenty of people who are educated have done similar stuff.
That's purpose matter. That's
bro.
weird.
Nah, bro. And
I
I'm
don't
from
have-
Chicago, and I know Kel's people, bro. Look, that's not Kelly shit. That's what Kelly said on the stand. Kelly just a fucking look, bro. This is what Kelly. First of all, the young girls. He was in his 20s. People forget that, and I'm not taking up for Kelly because he really an asshole. But he was like
Them bitches were throwing their pussy at him.
He was like 26. The whole city knew he was pulling up in front of Kenwood High School. Girls was hopping in, right? So he didn't get popped.
And their parents were allowing it to happen.
Permission slips like they going on a field trip, my nigga. Look, what popped R. Kelly was that Kim Fox wanted to fuck him when we was young. Then she got old and fat and never fucked Kels, got mad and put an indictment on him. His wife set him up. His side bitches set him up because they wanted an VH1 check. Everybody lied. If you watch all the videos, they all cried at the exact same time. the whole format of the documentary, every single one of those girls did the exact same thing at the exact same time for the exact same commercial break. And after all that shit happened, Drea and that other bitch was all on Instagram Live. Drea was his wife. Talking about some, oh, I love my baby. Oh, I'm playing R. Kelly right now. So all that crying and I was so hurt and I didn't know about all this. All that shit was an accident. Them bitches could get a check from VH1.
Yep, a check.
I
Look
agree
at
with
these
that.
chicks. You hold fast because you mentioned that chick Drea. Like, like they be like a grown ass man. We like our young chicks and all that. Not that young. But then you got this chick. She just specifically targets like NFL stars, football stars, basketball people. And no, she got this young dude. She's in her 40s and got some 22-year-old dude got knocked up on purpose just to have another check. But the ladies won't call her a predator, but they'll call a man a predator quick.
No, they won't call her a predator because like it's not in their interest to mess up their own tactics. They hardly ever
Yeah,
call
they're
out their
staking the game. They're staking the game.
yeah they hardly ever call out like their own tactics. Like now, if it's a dude though, oh he evil.
Wait, so if a 40-year-old goes out with an 18-year-old, is that considered?
That's
wrong,
what
or-
that's there's nothing wrong with it. She's an adult.
Yeah, but it's just the hypocritical standpoint that they like to use against us. Like, once a chick get old, like men, we age like mine. Women, they spoil like they age like milk.
Well,
They
it ain't
know
just
they get
it ain't
fat
just
and
them,
old.
some dude. There's this movement on TikTok that I've been noticing too, where there's a bunch of men that are sitting and saying that, any man that's in his late mid 30s or even in their early 30s to fucking 40s, they shouldn't even be entertaining the idea of wanting to have any kind of relationship or sexual anything with an adult that's 18 to 21. And I say, who the fuck are you to tell me who I can and can't be with if they're an adult?
Snowman, that's a tactic. That's so that these
Yeah,
women.
I don't know how to deal with that one.
These dudes, whatever, they've been so feminized. They're trying to use the women's tactics on the dudes.
Sure. But I understand though why that's said, because remember, the age of consent is arbitrary, right? So different countries may have different ages of consent, even different states have different ages of consent. So we're under the social construct of being within.
Well, what you're saying, though the age of consent may vary, the actual 18 being a universal age that someone becomes an adult is universal in this country.
No, it's not. No. That's the thing. 18 is not a universal age.
Hold on, let's get down to the
how isn't it? I mean, that's when you have freedom from the parents and you got to take personal responsibility to the government.
17.
No, but hold fast, guys. Let's get down to the metadata.
It's
Hold
only
on, hold
18
fast, bro.
in liberal places, bro. It's
Yo,
17
hold fast.
everywhere.
Hold fast. Let's get down to something simplistic.
Well, no, hold on, because I was actually engaging with Tulsa, so it's his turn to speak back.
Sure. So when you say universal, just to clarify, are you referring to within the confines of the United States?
Correct. Yes.
Of your state?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So you recognize that outside of I could argue in the United States, but let's just say outside of the United States, worldwide, globally.
I know it's very different as far as globally goes. The only reason why I reference the United States is because that's where we are. That's where we gauge most of our, what we're talking about. So that's the only metric I have to go by.
Sure.
Yo, can I interject
from a
real quick?
real quick, from a philosophical perspective, would you hold your morality to only within the confines of the legality or what the law says, or vice versa? Should the law be held to morality?
Perfect time. Let me interject.
I think the law should be held toward morality.
But who said morality is 18?
Hold
I think
fast,
morality
hold
should be
fast.
14, 15.
Hold fast. In a binary construct, men do it for beauty, women do it for money. So who's right and who's wrong?
That has something to do with she 15 or 35, because I still got to take her to the movies at 15. Here's the thing, bro. It was a bunch of old fat bitches who raised the statute of age. It's a statute. like how old you have to be to smoke cigarettes. But I still know people who's freshman year of high school that smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, but you can't relate to an idiot.
Remember too, we're thinking of a 3D in terms of the planet, but think 4D. Think of time. If you think of time, what was the age consent 100 years ago, 200 years ago, within the same geographical area of the United States?
Typically it was when a woman, I believe typically it was when a woman actually started, having her cycle, because that's when she came into womanhood.
Right. She believes.
Would you consider a man from that era at that time? Would you consider them, like a pedophile or dysfunctional or pervert for being?
Well, no, because that's why I have such an issue with what they're saying now. Because I remember when I was in high school, which was just maybe 25, 30 years ago, when it was very common to see a freshman date someone who was a senior who was 18 or 19, or even you would have a junior or a senior in high school dating someone that was in college. They'd be 16 or 17 dating someone that was 20 or 21.
Yeah,
that was a common thing.
They have the Romeo and Juliet laws, for that.
Yo, but let me ask you a question. I can't pronounce your name. I'll just call you
Dolsa.
Yeah, however you want to pronounce it, you're right.
Okay, I'll just call you T. I'll call you T. Oh man, you made me forget what I was saying. Okay, but in a perfect world, right? Everything will be cool, but the laws keep changing, and everybody's a different country and nation. They got their own laws, their own statute of limitations, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Right? But let's talk about moral values and what you think. Do you like women at a certain age? They're easily manipulated. That's why you got pimps and hoes, right? Certain chicks, they're just not all the way there. So you got pimps and hoes. But a chick that young, you got even more an advantage. So you're basically taking advantage at a certain point, which I always have a problem with. I don't do all that widow stuff. That's crazy to me.
I totally disagree. I 110% disagree.
What do you mean? Explain yourself, sir.
Because I have been a child. And as a child, I know that girls are perverts. Girls are the ones that say, "Show me yours, I'll show you mine." Girls are the ones that want to play house and doctor.
Run,
girls are the ones
catch, and kiss.
Catch a girl, free girl. Those
are the ones who want to play hide the penny.
Yeah.
So it ain't no man.
Let's play truth or dare. No, I'll get in trouble. I won't tell.
Come on, Snow.
So you can't tell me that they train to go. So you can't tell
I
me
was
that they
being nice, bro. Don't expose that shit.
I ain't being nice to these stupid bitches. Look, these bitches is fucking random dudes. When I was young, I remember the old dudes used to tell me,
man, I was trying to be nice. Relax.
Get you a virgin. She'll love you forever. Nah, these bitches don't love you. When my turn came, a girl was like, "Just bust my cherry." Look, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. These bitches
he
been
going in right now, bro.
So goddamn man, the same way I say R. Kelly was pulling up in front of Kim Wood, girls running out the school, hopping in the goddamn car. These bitches been fucking. They been dumb. These bitches dumb at 12. They dumb at 42. They ain't had no emotional maturity. Goddamn it, that's
whoa.
Fuck these bitches. Damn, fuck
God
these bitches.
Damn, bro. Come on, man.
Tell us how you really feel, Dirty.
Really? Come on, bro.
But
that was a lot.
You know, a lot of this stuff comes back to that whole that root kind of thinking of sugar and spice, everything nice, and wanting to shoot them the fairness or whatever about
put women on a pedestal.
Purity and there you go, boom, right there. And it's like
this is a result of calling a bunch of fucking idiots queens that never deserved the title or earned it.
Well, I mean, but it's the dude's fault.
That's simping bullshit. Yo, guys, you want to know a cheat code?
No, I don't need a cheat code. I'm married, dude.
Okay, well, all right. For the other one,
I already found the cheat code. It's to get married to one woman. That way, you only have to deal with one headache instead of 20.
Yeah, true that. But let me tell you something. You know how you deal with certain chicks to really freak their mind out? Rejection, especially if it's based off their vanity. Rejection and attention will freak the prettiest woman out. They bug out. They chase you.
Women like to reject men as well, just to know that they're.
Yeah, but it's so much fun to do it to them when they so pretty, taking pictures at the dinner table. You be like, "Yo, I don't know. Put your phone away. Yo, I'm leaving. All right, stay right here." Why didn't you leave me there? I'm like, I paid the bill. Shut up. I don't want to see you no more. That's
I'll
it.
be honest. I don't like playing into mind games, but if I'm going to be frank,
Oh, I love it.
It's listen. It's when I was younger. Sure, you got to play games. Got to But as I got older, especially as I had my career and I started making more money, I was like, you know what? It's just not worth my time anymore. And if I'm going to be frank, and I'll be honest with you, it's easier just to buy. Just pay for
Nah,
service.
see
Get
that's
it out.
you know
Get
what?
done.
There's two things I usually should always say. Two things I never pay for is pussy and water. Now I buy water, and I
Yeah,
got
but
a nice well in my property.
but
But I still
telling you,
won't pay for. But we all pay eventually. But
But what are you
no, see
talking
that.
about? I was
well,
going to
that's
say
what I
everybody
learned.
plays for pussy one way or the
Yeah,
other.
yeah, but
Yeah,
real
that's what I
game,
learned.
real
not
yo, but
paying.
yo, hold on, Snow, because the last 3 years of my life, the chick's been paying for me.
Yeah, but you're not paying for the woman to like
No, they pay for
necessarily.
me. They bring me lunch. They buy
No,
me jewelry.
no,
They be
no,
like,
no.
they buy me clothes, and I'm like, oh, do you want to come over? I'm like, nah, I gotta work tomorrow. I'm like, can I come over when you get off work? I'm like, no. They're like, okay, I'll give you DoorDash. I'm like, nah, I don't need that, and they'll still do it.
No, but
No, it's called game, bro. It's just
old
called
boy's
having
paying for
game.
them to go away.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
true.
Yeah, true.
That's
Yeah,
why.
you don't
But
pay them to stay. You pay them to go away.
yeah, no, that's why I say again. I'm just speaking
Yeah, that's
anecdotally, but
true. Yeah, I get what you're
it's
saying,
when
B.
it's what I'm saying is that if I'm spending this money and I have to play games, which is the way it's always been in the past when I was younger, it's like you go through all this, and I'm like, why can't I just? Because here's the real issue. Most of the time, I'm having to entertain women that I'm not 100% into, or that isn't really full connection. So you
Oh, let's
just do
deep
it because
dive.
hey, you have to see if maybe it pans out right. It's never fine or nice, but just not. Anyways, by the time I got older, I was like, you know what? Just cut to the chase. And it is like what you said. It's like let me just pay for the service and then move on, and get out. You
You
know,
know, I don't pay, but I'm on your side, bro. The older I get, the dumber they
Sure.
seem.
I can understand his argument.
I
Yeah,
understand his
I don't
argument
pay
too.
either. But
I
yo, hold
understand
on, fellas. Hold
100%.
on. Let me tell you something. This is a mantra you should take with you. There's three things that men always have to deal with, and we pay for all in marriage because it doesn't benefit us. We pay for the engagement ring, we pay for the wedding ring, and then we pay for the supper ring.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with these fucking rings, dude. Sounds like you're fucking
Oh, that's
drinking.
just crazy. That's crazy.
Dude,
Look, here,
look, I got my wife's fucking engagement ring from Finger Hut. What are you talking about, son?
God damn.
Your
You
wife
was
sounds like
slinging
a
pipe then, and you was slinging good pipe. That's how you're supposed to do it.
shout out to Finger Hut.
Well, let me ask you something. When you
Yeah,
met your
shouts
wife,
to
did you
finger
know it?
hut. Shit, I need to Google that.
Did
Hold
I
on.
know it?
Yeah, like when you first met her, it's like, she's pretty compatible. Did you take time?
When I first met her, I knew that there was something different with her than anyone else that I'd been with or that I talked to. I mean, don't get me wrong. When I first met her, I straight up told her, just like I told everyone else that I was engaging with at that point in time in my life, that I wasn't trying to be in a serious relationship. If that's what she wanted, then I wasn't the dude for her. All I was trying to do was basically meet people, have fun, and fuck. That's all I was up for. And push came to shove. Next thing you know, it's 11 years later, and we got 3 kids, and we're married.
Hold on. Let me check
guarantee
them.
she
Let
was
me check
planning
Snow. Let me check Snow. Did you knock her up first before you did all of that?
Yes, I did knock her up first
Yeah,
before we got
see,
married.
yep, there you go. Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, though, what I did do that was different with her than any other relationship too is I didn't let her move in with me. Me and her actually lived separate for almost a year and a half. It wasn't until she got pregnant and I asked her to marry me that I let her move in.
Do you think she was
That's a
playing the
good.
long
It sounds
game,
like a
though?
good romance story. But let me ask you a question: was she leaving panties and toothbrushes at your house before
No, I
trying to
wouldn't
move in?
allow it.
Yeah,
Wouldn't allow
men
it.
never let because then they always got a reason to come over. I left my charger here. I left.
Nope.
No,
Everything
take
she
your
brought over
shit.
to my house, she had to take with her when she left in the morning.
Get the fuck out.
And it wasn't to be a dick. It was just at that point in time, I didn't want a woman fucking laying claims or stake to me at all. You know what I'm
They
saying?
will start
So you
leaving shit.
So you weren't really planning then to get married or have kids?
Absolutely
It
not,
happened.
dude. Look, me and the wife both will sit and admit and agree that if it wasn't for her getting pregnant with our first son, me and her would have never got married.
But you're good right now, so that's a good bless up.
But
Well,
at the
hopefully it
same
works
time,
out.
me and her are very compatible. We get along well for the most part. She doesn't do a whole lot of stupid shit to piss me off and make me, question her very much, and I'm just, me. I'm always a dick.
You know what changes your relationship with a woman? The first time they rip a stinky fart in front of you. And you just,
No.
God damn.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but what changes your relationship with a woman is the first time she swallows a load.
Are you serious?
No,
That's
actually, he's right. 'Cause
Oh
it's like,
my
you've
goodness.
done this before. That's what it comes with. It's like, you've done
No, the thing is if she does it on her own, she's a hoe. But if you got to ask her to do it and she willingly takes it, then she's a prospect.
Dude, it's so funny you say that. Oh, I have
But
stories.
if
I don't know
she's
if people
done
are
it and
twisted,
she
but-
gets you pussy whipped, it's like, she's got experience. She's done this before.
What was
do
you
I
saying,
think?
Thulsa? You was about ready to say something too.
Yeah, no, it's funny you mentioned that because I've had some experiences regarding that, but in a slightly different light. It's a little explicit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's bugging a little bit, but it's his show.
Nah,
if you're
man.
cool with it.
I share all me and my wife's sexual exploits with people because I'm not ashamed.
But you don't share your wife though, so keep your exploits, motherfucker.
Hey, dude, you shut your fucking dirty face, sir. Why would I share my wife? Why would I share my wife?
I don't want to
That's
hear about what
stupid.
she.
Why the fuck would I sit here and let any of you motherfuckers attempt to try and cuck me? I'm not the one, fool.
Man, I need to go play some Hell Divers too. You guys have got me up. And I got to start.
I am not the one.
But no, it's funny, Rich, about swallowing a load because when I don't think I recall, it's been years now, but when I was dating a lot when I was younger, I don't think any chick I dated who actually swallowed my load that I recall. I don't think I ever actually had that until I paid for it, in which case I remember there was this one stripper who absolutely gorgeous, and she's like, "Hey, you want to do some extra stuff?" I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." So I said, "Much, just say what you do." I was like, "Okay," and I was just going with it. I was having fun, so I paid her money, and I was just sitting back, and she starts blowing me, but like she doesn't use a condom. So like, oh shit, okay, she's gonna straight up. And I was thinking, when I come, I was like, oh, give her a kind of heads up when to come. Thought she would, do something, put it in some. She just straight up swallows it, like boom, like it
Hey,
was
dude, the
so
spitter's a
nowhere.
quitter.
I'm trying to tell you,
Oh my
she's a
God.
spitter. She's a motherfucking
Yo,
quitter.
T, can I ask you a question, B?
What's up?
Have you ever had a chick fake a pregnancy on you for attention?
No, I had a bitch fucking hide a pregnancy from me until she got so fucking fat I had to question her.
What? Are you
damn.
serious?
I
You
had
got
a
some
girl,
kids somewhere else?
Hey man, I had a girl make me pay for a pregnancy twice, bro. Had to pay for
Yeah,
the
you
twin
see what
boy.
I'm saying?
I always wrap it. I'm never
Hey,
going.
you know
to,
what's so
go
crazy?
wrong.
This is how I know the bitch was lying, right? Shout out to the homegirls on my block, cause they ain't shit too. Ain't shit no ain't shit, right? So this girl, she got
Shout out to all the ain't shit bitches out there.
man, I slept with that girl, man. I swear to God, 8 days later, she talking about she pregnant. I'm like, by who? She like, by you. I'm like, oh hell no. Like, we finna pay for this. So I give her the money to go get an abortion. I drop her off in front of the clinic. The bitch sent me off the whole time. It wasn't even an abortion clinic. It was a health clinic, but I didn't know the difference because I'm young, right? So things you think I'm looking back on. So the same day, like I dropped off at like 2 in the afternoon. She come by my house at like 7 o'clock, riding a dizzle. I'm like, this ain't right. Like I know it's supposed
He
to be a
said
few
riding
days.
the dizzle.
Like I know it's supposed to be a few days. So the next day,
See, fellas.
I'm all on the porch with the girls, right? Because I grew up on a block full of girls. And I'm like, yo, y'all, like, you're supposed to be able to have sex the same day you get an abortion. They was like, hell no, boy, she took your money. I'm like, quit playing.
Yeah.
3 days later, she like, I'm pregnant again. I say, no, bitch, you pregnant at the same time.
Damn.
She like, no, I said, no. So now I'm in this motherfucker. I sat there this time, bro. I paid the money. I watched the Lion King in the waiting room. I'm like, yo, bitch, you getting rid of this motherfucker. But now
Man, that's freaking hilarious. What age were you? How old were you?
You got, bro.
I had, how old was 19?
Told you it happens every day.
I told you
It
not to
happens
fuck with them green-eyed bitches. They're evil.
Happens every day.
Hey, those green-eyed girls are pretty good though.
Hey, shout out to
They're
green-eyed.
fucking demons, is what they are. What are you talking
They
about?
suck like demons too. Fuck.
See, dude, now you're trying to equate all redheads as the same, and they aren't.
I love redheads. Fuck redheads.
Me too, with green eyes. But
Dude, My
Redheads,
wife is a
green eyes,
redhead,
fuck yes.
sir. So trust me, I'm all about it. They're my kryptonite and shit, But you don't fuck with green-eyed ones. Those come from the pits of hell.
That's like,
Yeah,
that's
they
like
got
saying you don't.
gays.
Dude, pay attention to redheads, and if you ever noticed redheads that date each other, which is a rare thing to see,
That's true. It is.
they
It's
always end up being green-eyed redheaded redheads.
Yeah, two gingers.
Why are they green-eyed? Because nobody wants to deal with them fucking psychotic fucking succubi.
Especially if they got freckles. If they got freckles, they a freak.
That's nice.
No, dude,
You're a
fucking
freak.
regular redheads with blue eyes and lots of freckles, dude. That's like my serious kryptonite right there.
Add on-
that is sexy as
Oh,
fuck to me.
they
I
are
love
dope.
freckles.
Yeah, they kind of
Just add
rare.
on some busty tits to it, and I'm good.
Dude, now you're talking about my wife.
Yeah, you're being bugged out a little bit. You're bugging out a
Big
little.
old set of titties and a big old ass on her.
Gotta have them tickle bitties.
I tip my hat to you, sir.
Yo,
I
tickle
ain't
bitties
tipping
are the
shit.
man's natural Viagra. People like, I need the boob plug. Like, no, I just need some tickle bitties.
You know what's funny? Man, I'm probably giving up too much info, but I know ass is big right now, especially the BBL. Kim Kardashian type.
Only
ass.
with black people, man. They got this unnatural fetish
Dude.
with ass, man. I
Nah,
don't get it. I
fuck
don't
that.
understand
No,
it. It's unnatural as fuck. It's going to get them in trouble. That's why a lot of these guys end up sitting and driving down the road and saying, "Oh, nice ass," and then when they get past it, fuck, that was a dude.
That's how I know I'm not black because I
So
don't
them
even like
BBLs
ass
be
like that.
stinking. They stink and they superficial and they got a complex already because they went and did that life. So, and a lot of them stink. Trust me, they can't wipe their butt right, especially with the long raptor nails. They can't wipe their butt right, so it be looking pretty, but they be stinking.
Oh, dude, I wouldn't fuck with a woman that had them long ass raptor nails. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
Long nails ain't my thing.
Messing with a bitch like that, you end up with pink eye.
Something.
Hey, facts. But you know what's so weird about that? Because I'm an abdomen man. Because I got a fat phobia, so I look at girls' stomach. Because the stomach tells me everything, right? If I see the line in the stomach, I know that bitch got a baby. I ain't even got to ask her. Like, I see that line, the gig line.
Well, look, it's dirty. It's a different thing when you're the one that puts that line there, though. Then you find that line sexy as fuck. Like, I did that to you.
Yeah.
I'm the one that destroyed your fucking
Snow's a
body. I
dirtbag.
did that.
Snow's a dirtbag.
That's fine, bro. Because ownership is 9/10 of the law. But it's somebody else's line. Fuck that line. I'm gonna still sleep with her.
Yeah, that's like raising someone else's kids. Who wants to do that?
Yeah, Snow, you're a dirtbag. You know that.
Yeah, bro. I really don't.
Hey, dude, every one of my exes, I made sure that the new man they were with knew that every one of them stretch marks and everything about their body that was ruined, I did.
You're a dirtbag. You're an asshole.
I had them before they had all that. I hope you enjoy all the fucking battle scars of me and their sex
You know how
life.
to suck it right too, right? You're an asshole.
I respect the ain't shitness of that. Actually, I do. I'm not really big on ass. I think that black men in general have a fat fetish, and I have a fat phobia. So
I
we don't
agree
see
with
eye to
you.
eye.
What? No.
Listen, I used to not be a big ass too, but I'll be honest. Ever
What's wrong
since
with you,
hitting especially the Latina parlor scene, man, the BBLs they've got now are like primo. Like they
I'm
really
sorry, I'm
do a
not
good
into
job.
that anime ass shit, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They look like walking wisdom teeth. Come on.
Plus, I like to do anal. That's too much work. Now I got the lambada just to
What?
hit it in the asshole.
See,
Like,
y'all are being
See, that's gay as fuck, man.
Hey, look, man.
Dude,
I'm
Yeah,
look,
structure, bro.
look, I busting all 3 holes and pee on her, bro. I am a total
What's wrong
dominator.
with you, B?
Hey, I don't give a fuck if you want to pee on her, but the
What?
fucking in the ass, that's gay as shit, dude.
Yeah,
For
we don't
real.
do that. And you are killing it. Okay, this guy's a weirdo.
Every man that
All right.
had the mouth and the cooch, I'm
You
trying
know
to get
what?
the road
I'm
less
done with
travel,
this
sir.
conversation. I
I'm
don't
trying to get the
associate with weirdos.
I'm trying to get the road less traveled. Everybody hit the.
Hey,
10
I
to the
don't judge any man for whatever he does unless he's trying to fucking dirt road his fucking his own dick. Sorry, the poop shoot is not meant for the pecker.
The pee ain't fit for the titty either, but I pee on them. Look, bro.
That's just because you like humiliating your women.
I do. That's my fetish, bro. I like to demoralize them, bro. I like to make them feel like ain't shit people. I do. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's
You'll
my
probably
thing,
like
bro.
what's that facial abuse porn site?
Nah, I don't know about
Where they
that.
just humiliate the women.
I ain't even heard of that. But
Oh yeah,
I
it's
haven't
facial
either.
abuse. Look up May Lee.
No, sir. We don't look up any porn site suggestions because it always gets people in trouble.
Oh no, I'm not giving you any links or anything. Just saying, if
And, one day I told people not to look up nugget porn, and guess what? They went and looked up.
All right, fair enough.
What was
But
it? The
it's
Blue
legal.
Oyster? Not the Blue Oyster. The Blue Clan. What the fuck did you have me look at? The Blue
Blue
something?
Waffle.
The Blue Waffle. Yeah, that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, you know, Blue Waffles, man. You gotta be careful with them, man. They can be nasty at times. You'd think that it's
I've never gone in deep with pornography, to be honest.
no. I just made the mistake of looking up fucking nugget porn once, and that fucking threw me for a loop.
Nugget porn is wild. I've never even heard of that. You guys are fucking freaky.
Look it up, man.
I shall
You'll
not.
thank me later.
I shall not.
It's actually one of your fetishes, dirty folks.
No.
It is. I promise you, dude.
I don't believe you.
Nugget porn is basically quadriplegic sex.
Oh, well, no legs. That is one of my
No
fetishes.
legs or arms.
I kind of do like
Hey,
that.
they
I ain't
need some
gonna lie.
love too, you know.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but some of them, what they do is they wrap them up in duct tape, man. It's crazy.
I want a quadriplegic. I want to spin her around like a top. That's gonna be my That's on my
Wait,
bucket
so
list.
no arms, no legs, just
No,
nugget?
she can have arms though. I just want one with no legs so I can spin her. I'm using arms as a handle.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
spinning her.
when I heard it and I looked it up, I was expecting to see something that had to do with chicken nuggets or some shit, you know. And I was not expected. What I saw was two people that were in those latex fucking rubber suits. One was all yellow, one was all red, and they had no arms, no legs, and you couldn't see their face.
Nutsack, that's racist. Nutsack is being racist against me, man. I don't appreciate that.
Dude, nutsacks ain't lying though. Black people always got an anal fetish, man. They apparently, dude. I think it has nutsacks. I think it has to do with that whole prison gay fucking
No,
culture.
first of all, white girls are the quickest ones to give anal. So shut up. No, actually, that's not true. White girls.
Yeah,
are
but
quick to
black
give head.
men are the first ones to turn prison gay willingly.
No, whatever. Look, no, Mexican girls are the first ones to go anal because they're sleeping with their dad and they don't want to use their virginity.
No, that's nasty, dude. Why you gotta
Mexican
go there?
girl,
Why you turning this show into a dirty?
anal.
You're turning this into a dirty snow show already, man.
I'm just saying, Mexicans are anal. Black people really don't go anal like that.
How do we go from Diddy to this?
Well, it kind of makes sense. Diddy was in a.
I guess it does. I mean, Diddy was into some sick shit, so.
Yeah, I'm Diddy bopping. But no.
Dude, I wouldn't admit that out loud too often.
Yeah, I'm not Diddy bopping. No Diddy bopping.
Dude, you gonna have the whole fucking whole YouTube interwebs fucking coming at you. You keep saying that shit.
I know, right? Because when Diddy bopping was invented, it was a dance he did. Now it means something totally different. I'm not Diddy.
Yeah, now it means him giving people. I don't even want to know what it means now, dude. I don't even want to go there. Because look, all I know is I keep seeing these pictures of Diddy, and I'm like, God, that big ass fucking silverback gorilla trying to fucking force people to do shit to him. God,
take that, haha.
Just don't get it. It is what it is. I was shocked when I found out he had his own Epstein Island, though. That one caught me off guard.
I was kind of surprised it was all the homosexuality associated with
that's
it.
what shocked me.
That don't surprise me. I mean, like I said, prison gay culture comes from black male culture.
That is so untrue. Well, why are you a liar? That is the white boys.
Hey, you know what? And I'm going to die on that hill until you prove me wrong.
That is all those tattoo booty Aryan brotherhood.
I'm going to die on that hill till you prove me wrong.
That's all them tattoo booty Aryan brotherhood dudes. But that's why they got the swastika on their back. So they brothers can see what's going on while they hit. Yo, I'm telling you, boy, it hit like a windmill.
Yeah, and that's why you brother, some of you brothers go and buy weaves while you're in there. That way the other guys got something to grab a hold of.
That's
Hit you from behind.
That's crazy. I've never.
All right, here's a question for you guys. It's gonna be random, but what in your opinion, in generally speaking, is the sexiest ethnicity, or even just racial mix?
Sexually or prettiest? Two different things.
Both sexually or prettiest. So both. Or
Me, it's I got a real big thing for super porcelain white skin. I really do. I don't know why, but
like a
prettiness or sexiness? Just pretty?
Both.
Both.
You like
okay.
corpse chicks? That's nasty.
No, dude, a porcelain skin, not corpse chicks. Usually porcelain skin women are redheads or girls that have raven colored hair.
Now look,
Okay.
man. You know I'm a big fan of the
Snow
red
White.
hairs with the green eyes, bro. But porcelain skin is kind of creepy.
Nah, dude,
Smell
it's
like
just what
death.
I'm into, man.
Yeah,
I like the
Like
really,
goth.
really, really white, or if
yeah,
they're
that's
not
kind of
really,
goth.
really white, they got to be like a really dark chocolate mocha.
Yeah, that is kind of goth. You're right. Goth is, yeah.
Dude, and I was in love with goth girls when I was. That's what caused me to fucking reach out to my old lady when I first met her. I saw her on YouTube, or not on YouTube, but on Facebook, commenting on a mutual friend's post. So I went and checked out. You know, that was back when people would stalk other people to see if that, you know, especially
You
girls.
don't think they're still stalking?
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is I ran across. She had this fucking set of fucking pictures she had done called Goth Red Riding Hood.
Nice.
And it was pictures of her dressed up like Red Riding Hood, all in black, in a cemetery, dude. And I fell in love.
Goth girls be sleuths. You know the black version of goth girls are deep house girls, also sleuths. So you
I
like
take that back. I didn't fall in love. I fell in infatuation. I wanted to bang it. I'll keep it real.
Yeah.
I
No,
just wanted to
I
fuck
get
so
you.
bad.
No, that makes sense.
I respect that. I respect your horniness.
Hey, dude, I kept it real with chicks back then too, man. Actually, I found there's only 2 times that I had fucking basically no problems with women, and that was when I was just straight up with them about what I wanted and when I got married.
You know what, bro? I used to approach girls and ask them like spit or swallow, and they'd be like, I spit." And I'm like, "Oh, you a rude bitch. I can't fuck with you." And they'd be like, "Who the fuck spits? Spitting is nasty. My mama told me don't spit. That's nasty."
I've asked the same thing, and they usually say $40, $60 more. They'll swallow.
That's crazy. You see, if you dominate, you gotta treat them bad. Then you get it
You got to
free.
give them a tip before they let you, right?
Oh yeah, I mean you got to negotiate. If see the thing about me is I'm all about consent. So I'm like, okay, here's what I want to do. I'm explicit. Like, once we know what we're gonna do, give me a number. I'll give you a number. Let's
That's
negotiate. Always negotiate. That's number one. Always negotiate. They always throw some bullshit number out. Like, no, this is what we're gonna do.
Oh, that's crazy.
Here's your market value.
I'm with market value. I'm not with consent, but that's a me thing. Consent is good. I don't do it, but
It's
consent
part
is
of the
good.
business transaction, though. You know,
I steal. You ain't never stole pussy?
I never stole
Hey,
pussy
dude.
ever.
By the way, you know how I told you I had that since you break up stealing, remember how I told you I had that shit that I had to deal with accidentally getting caught not ringing shit up at Walmart last year? Remember me
No,
talking to you about that, Dirty?
I don't remember it, but go ahead. Please continue.
Well, anyhow, I had to do that diversion program. Well, I ended up getting paperwork about a week or so ago about having to go to court because apparently I didn't pay $97 and I didn't go to the classes that I was supposed to go to. But they never mentioned anything about the classes on the paperwork. It was just $97, and then something about me not renewing my license that was never suspended. But anyhow, I just paid the $97 and went to court. Well, what's wild was, guess what? I went to court. It was paid. When I showed up, the judge was sitting there looking over at my shit. He was very dumbfounded and perplexed on what he was reading and couldn't figure it out. And he said, well, it says that you were supposed to pay, you failed to pay $97 and that you were supposed to, you failed to reinstate your license. And I said, if I may, and he said, hold on. He was looking through the shit and he couldn't figure stuff out. And then I said, if I may, Your Honor. He's like, yeah, go ahead. I said, well, to be honest with you, I forgot to pay. I thought I already had it paid, which I really did. I forgot all about it. But so I paid it when I got the notice. That's why it shows that I don't owe any money. But I said, I don't know what the hell this fucking get my license reinstated because I have a fucking valid license. He said, yeah, that's what I'm looking at that don't makes no sense to me. So he looks over. He's sitting there going over it and reading through it, and he looks over at the prosecutor. He's like, is there anything you want to say? And he's like, well, I guess the state moves to dismiss. So they dismissed my case, and what it was whoever punched in the fucking codes, they punched in the wrong codes and said that I was supposed to get my license reinstated when really I was supposed to go take a fucking 4-day class.
Hey, so that's a blessing. You
I
shout
know,
out to
right?
you.
I know,
Shout out
right?
to you.
Hey, it worked out.
It did work out, man. But I wasn't going to take that class anyhow. They can eat a dick.
Eat that thing. Goddamn, that's
I
Paul.
would have gave them the $100 and said, here's the $100. Now, can I go about my business? Because that's all it was an extra $100 they wanted. Generally, what it is with those places with court, anyhow, everybody knows is all they want is their money. You pay them the money that they want, and they'll fucking leave you alone.
True. Best to keep your nose clean when it comes to law and the IRS.
Well, and it's getting harder to fucking shoplift at Walmart anyhow, and I'm getting too old to be doing it.
Well, look, bro, you gotta buy something, bro. You can steal.
I do buy stuff, dude. I paid for 3/4 of my cart.
Yeah,
it ain't
bro.
my fault that if a quarter of shit accidentally slides through. I wasn't trained properly on how to use the fucking registers.
I mean, it's not your job; it's their job. If they wanted you to pay, they would ring it up themselves. I'm with you on that, but you got to pay for the small item.
I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Let's not act like they're not fucking charging us fucking 5 times what that fucking garbage is worth that they fucking sell in there.
The question is, are you stealing out of need, or are you just stealing because you have a disorder?
No, it was actually we was kind of tight on shit, and I needed a few things, and I didn't have all the money. To be honest with you, I'll keep it real. And it was Walmart, dude, and I hate Walmart. So anytime I can fuck Walmart over, I fuck Walmart over, so they can eat a bag of dicks.
As you should, as you fuck Walmart.
I hate Walmart.
I make too much money to steal for needs, so I'd have to have a disorder, I guess.
Man, look, I'm not stealing. This is reparations.
Dude, it wasn't stealing. To me, it wasn't stealing either. It was an innocent fucking mistake, I was sitting there, I was listening to my headphones. I don't hear the beep. All I do is slide shit over the fucking scanner. If it catches it, it catches it. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
For me, it's reparations, bro, because I'm working here now. So if I'm working here,
well, where's my fucking reparations, dude? I was my ancestors were fucking slaves.
You got caught. You're not supposed to get caught. Reparations is when you get away. When you get caught, you got to go back.
Dude, you got a gross misunderstanding of what I was told reparations is.
See, look, that's why black people.
I want my 40 acres and a mule, motherfucker.
Black people don't have it because they don't know what reparations is either. Reparations is bagging your own stuff at Walmart and forgetting to pay for the big items. Trying to get you there, bro.
But nah, man. Even I fucking make do dumbass shit, man. From time to time. It was just one of them things where I was fucking tight, man. I was like, fuck it, man. I'll just fucking see if I can't pull a couple things off. And nope, not me.
You got to dress for success, bro. You look like a bum. You got to go and look like
and that's the thing. My wife, dude, I went into my wife's work, all right, where she's the fucking about to be the store manager of this fucking place. And her loss prevention called her and said that there was this suspicious looking white dude out there walking around the fucking store. And when she saw who it was, she said, "That's my husband." I'm a suspicious guy when I walk around places, man.
I believe.
See, that's what you gotta. Okay, this is why I make sure I look a certain way, dress a certain way, because I don't get shit. No one suspicious me whatsoever.
Yeah, you gotta dress for the job you want.
Nah,
bro.
dude, I look like a fucking biker.
You gotta dress for the job you want, bro. When you go stealing, you can't look like a thief, bro. You gotta go in there and look like you purchase stuff.
Look, I don't look like a criminal, do I?
Yes, you got the hoodie on. Trayvon Martin, look at you,
dude. Let me.
I don't look like a criminal at all.
Let me put it this way: I've got into strip clubs. Literally, walked in just myself, and they usually like scan. I've got different places, a lot of, but some will scan for ID. I'm like, I'm not giving shit for ID because I'm going to be doing stuff in there. I don't want ID, So I'm just like no, I've been here before. Like I slip them some money, and I've never had any issues ever. But I've seen other people get all kinds of shit. So it's like it's all whatever that bouncer, whoever's at the door, security. It's all up to their discernment. You just gotta go in there like you own the place. I had a guy think literally that I was one of the owners when I came.
Yeah, that's how you gotta.
I've never got kicked out of a club or been denied access to a club because I fit in there.
I'm on the side on that.
I
go to.
But every time I go into a grocery store, they think I'm there to fucking do something. Like a fucking dude. There's one day the wife's like, you got like fucking 6 fucking managers following you around,
bro. I have gone to Home Depot and walked out with the buggy, then went back, was like, yo, excuse me, I didn't get bags. Can I get some bags so I can bag it up, put it in my car? Look, bro, look. But here's the fairness on Home Depot.
Hey, and General Nutsacks, to be fair, usually I have my fucking my gun holstered right on my side too, man. So I'm bearded with a 3%er tattoo and an open carry hanging right off my hip. So everybody looks at me all kinds of crazy.
Yeah, you look racist.
Hey, dude, I was told to lean into it, so I just lean into it. It ain't my fault that I was born with this beautiful pink skin and these amazingly beautiful blue eyes. It's not my fault.
Look, man, when it's your story, you tell it how you want to tell it. I'm
Hey,
not
and
gonna take that
I
away from
will, and you'll listen to it.
Green eyes are rare. So what if
They are the most rare eye color on the planet now.
Yeah.
Hey, and shout out to all 55 people in the box watching, man. Greatly appreciate y'all.
Well,
Greatly
Box, they
appreciate
watching
y'all.
you in. They must be on Twitter. You must have.
Yeah, they got to be on Twitter, dude, because I've had, at one point there's like 70 people watching total.
Well, shout out to
And
you.
they were all, most of them were on Twitter.
Shout
Dude, Twitter needs to find a way to be able to connect Twitter to the chat.
Yeah, that'd be something else.
Nah, bro. Well, you can do a user. Well, no, you can't. No, you can't. You right.
Yeah.
You right.
I would say like tattoos. I think that's a big one. I think people kind of, if they see you with tattoos, they immediately.
Well, I ain't got that many tattoos.
Yeah, but if you go into where they see it, yeah, they're gonna be thinking something.
Hey, General Nutsex says they really just looking for the swastika tattoo. I don't have one, but this 3%er one might as well be a swastika tattoo these days.
What is that, like a far right anti-government type thing?
That's what they say it is. It used to be a patriot patriot symbol. 3% stood for the 3% of patriots that they allege took on the tyranny of England initially during the Revolutionary War. I mean,
yeah. Anytime
that's what it's in reference to.
Anytime I hear the mainstream media in terms of mention anything alt-right or far-right, I always take it with a gallon of salt because it's almost always bullshit.
Well, you have to with all things. I mean, you can generally tell when someone is extreme right or fucking just left in general.
Hey, tell. How can you tell, sir? How?
Well, usually lefties have purple hair.
Touche, pussycat. Touche.
And a lot of a lot of times you'll see earrings around,
a lot of piercing.
A lot of piercings.
That's true.
Usually they're carrying a book bag of some sort on their back, and they couch surf a lot. Generally, they are between the ages of fucking 18 and 28.
But couch surfing, you don't know that from appearance. You don't know they're a couch surfer.
Look, and honestly, anytime I run across somebody that has any color hair of the rainbow that isn't natural, I automatically assume that they're left.
I assume they're left or they're going gray. Either way, I assume one of the two.
And then with the alt-right, all you got to do is look for someone who all he does is talk about Trump like Trump is the second coming of Jesus Christ. It's that simple. Because the Colt 45, that's what I call them. Colt 45 was some serious shit. I'd never in my life thought I'd see a bunch of people that literally found it impossible to fucking criticize President Trump at all whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Because look, he did a lot of dumb shit, but there were things that people bitch about that really didn't matter, and then there was shit that the people that was part of his cult overlooked, promises that he made that he never kept. Kind of like the one that he's making again this campaign about like how he's going to pardon all the fucking people that are involved in January 6th. I recall him saying that before. He said that in his first campaign that he would pardon the criminals illegally imprisoned out in Nevada, talking about the Bundys and the Hammonds, and that never happened.
I kind of like it. Colt 45, it almost sounds racist, but then it's kind of slick because it's not racist. I like it. Colt 45 is kind of hot.
I know, right? Remember to shout me out because I coined that shit.
Hey, put it on the t-shirt. Put it on the t-shirt. That was kind of good.
I'll put it on his t-shirt with Colt 45 up front and free Derek Chauvin on the back.
Yeah, shout out to Derek Chauvin. Free DC.
Yeah, dude, he needs to be freed. He was done wrong.
I agree with that. I won't
admit look, you and I both know the only reason why he was actually convicted was because of the court of public opinion already found him guilty.
That's because dude was a felon. It had that young man been a tax-paying college student, nothing would have happened to Chauvin. But the fact that he was a drug using, counterfeit spending, felon.
The pregnant woman threatening.
Yeah, you know, because that turns on black women, and black people do what black women like. So there you go.
All I know is only, dude. Just imagine if fucking, for 1 second, if white America tried to turn someone like Dylan Roof into a fucking a martyred saint.
Well, people have, but it didn't work out.
Not the collective majority. I wouldn't say
the collective majority of black people didn't ride for
What the fuck are you talking about, man? For a hot minute, almost everybody. There was a small sect of y'all that was sitting there seeing it for what it was, and the rest of them were like, I don't care what he did. He didn't deserve to have a knee. Well, first off, there had to be a knee on his neck.
No. I'm gonna help you out. Right? I'm not speaking for the blacks. I'm speaking for men. Right? Men saw was like, yo, fuck, dude. Right?
But Pink Floyd's new album cover has George Floyd with a knee on his neck.
But here's the saving grace, right? This is why I see why you think that. Two reasons. Number one, liberal media makes you think everybody thought that, but very few.
No, I'm going by where I was in the Black Manosphere, and a lot of the Black Manosphere was all fucking singing George Floyd's praises.
But second of all, though, we wanted to steal, B. Come on, man, quit playing, bro. The Summer of Love, bro, man. Got a new laptop computer, baby.
And you couldn't even get one that was worth a fuck. You had to get some ghetto ass shit that you have problems with.
You know, I didn't even steal though, because I was scared there was gonna be cameras everywhere and everybody was gonna get indicted.
Dude, that was wild if you think about it. When all that shit happened in 2020, first time in our lives that we were told that we had to fucking completely we were allowed to cover our faces and not be able to be seen who we were.
Yeah, I was scared. I was like,
that was crazy, dude. I was scared.
I'm in Chicago. All they do is shoot.
If you wanted to go into like a massage parlor or somewhere, find some extras, no one knew who you were. That's nice.
They don't have no massage parlors anywhere where I'm at.
Really? Where are you at?
Indiana. And where I used to live in Ohio, they got rid of them all.
Did they really?
They used to have a lot of, dude, there used to be an Oriental massage parlor on every corner, every 2 blocks in Lima.
Oh, wow. They must have really cleaned it out. Because I tell you, in a lot of the big cities, especially in the blue states, although Texas too, what am I saying? But yeah, a lot of big cities, man, you go to any one of them and 90% chance they're doing extras.
Oh, yeah. I know that there is sex in the champagne room at strip clubs.
In the what?
In the champagne room.
Yeah.
No, that's a myth. What you do is
it isn't a myth.
No. What I mean is that you don't need to go to some champagne room. You just go into like a VIP.
That's the champagne room.
Is that what they call it? Well, I'll tell you that where I typically frequent, they usually have certain like tiers of private dances, right? So some are curtained off, some actually have doors, but depending on how much time it costs for them out. And those are the ones like you guaranteed to be offered some extras, like almost always.
Hey, one of the cool things that ever happened to me when I was driving cab in Lima, there was a guy that paid to rent my cab for the evening. He ended up having me go to the strip club with him, man. And while we was at the strip club, man, he had me go to the private room, and he paid for every single fucking dancer in there to come back there and give me like 3 or 4 dances. So I was back there for like an hour and a half.
Hey, you know
did
what?
They give you any offers? Any extras?
Dude, all they did was fucking make my dick hurt and give me blue balls.
Oh, see, I don't. Wait, was this a all nude place?
No.
So just topless?
Just topless, yeah.
Did they have any curtained off areas, or was it just open?
Yeah.
Oh, it did have curtained off.
They had a curtained off private area, but quite honestly, at that time, none of them I would have been interested in, and I was with my old lady at the time too. Actually, I called her up while I was in the fucking private room. I was like, "Man, you ain't gonna believe what just what's going on right now." She's like, "What?" I said, "I'm getting fucking private dance after private dance for free."
You know what?
Nice.
I made $200 like that. You should have kept the money, bro. No, I same thing happened to me.
He didn't give the money, man. He fucking gave the money to fucking girls. They'd walk by. He's like, "Here, go." He's back there. When she's done, you get on his lap. All right.
I was with a Romanian mobster. Go ahead, bro. I ain't gonna cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just wondering if you're tipped at all. Or
Me? Hell no. Why would I tip?
So smart. You never tip the strippers.
Dude, I don't tip anybody.
Was he Romanian?
I know guys who tip. It's
Dude, I don't even tip the pizza man.
Okay, I'll tip the pizza man. I'll do that.
Fuck him.
Damn, was he Romanian? I'm gonna say he Romanian. He wasn't Romanian. Polish? He might have been.
Dude,
Polish.
that's the problem with American
Probably
tip culture. Why the fuck is it my job to pay you what your boss won't pay you, man? Tell your boss to pay you a living wage. It ain't my job.
You know, I agree with tip culture only for those occupations, like say waiters, who
All
don't
the
get paid
tip
beyond
culture is an excuse for a boss to get away with paying his employee $2 an hour because he's a cheap ass.
I don't mind
agree
that.
with that.
I don't mind that actually, because if they are getting if that allows the business right to save money, because listen, restaurants they're going off razor thin margins. So I understand restaurants and they have to have waiters, waitresses, and listen, waiters, waitresses getting tip to cover their costs, and which allows the business not to pay them. I get that, right? But beyond that, when I go to and try to get like a shake or a cookie somewhere, and they want a tip, and I'm like, what is this for? And then, fast food places now are wanting tip. Like, no, it's gone way too far.
Yeah, restaurants, bars. I don't know why you got to tip at a bar, but whatever. And car washes. Anything else, I don't tip. Who was you just wanted to do that. That was racist.
I did.
That was racist. I ain't even fucking racist. So I was fucking around with one of these fucking Eastern European crackers.
I'm trying to fuck your mom in there. Would you give me a break?
Yeah, we go to the strip club, and I worked with him. He was in a mafia, and I worked with him though. So he was like,
"Oh my God, who the hell cares?"
Shut the fuck up. So he tell me we're gonna go to the strip club. We know all these strippers. We go to the Admiral. We get down there and asshole, and nobody knows who he is. And then they had $2 dances, and then the girls he know came up, and then goddamn man, take this out the street. You're a cocksucker. You ain't do that shit to the New York motherfucker.
That's because I know you can handle it.
So anyway. So he gave me $200 to tip the girls because he went to the back room with 3 other girls. Was like, oh my, these are my friends. I'll be back. He gave me $200 and he came back, and I told him I tipped 100 girls. He was like, oh, you did great. I ain't tipped shit. I tipped $2. Kept the 200. Shout out to Otis. Shout out to Otis. Otis was cool.
Nigga Moments brought to you by Dirty Folks.
I'm tired of you with all this nigga reference. Like, and then somehow no. And I know who that was. That was Mr. O with the info. Fuck
that
him
was
too.
so messed up, man. That was messed up.
I know, right? Yeah. I'm gonna keep you away from Fatty too. Fatty gives too much nigga content.
You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe. You a hoe. My nigga, you a hoe.
Nothing?
No. Because every time you play that, I got a flashback of the show you got it from, and that was
that was a fucked up show, wasn't it?
That was messy, bro. That was
hey, dude, did you see the fucking Raw B had fucking Princello on yesterday?
Nah, man. I stay out the black sector of YouTube, bro.
Dude, the black sector's wilding, dude. Let's turn it into something totally different. I think there's like an evolution happening right now.
No, de-evolution. This shit is the fucking Ricky Lake, Jenny Jones ass shit.
I'm just glad I found white YouTube, man. I don't know what I would have done.
Why you don't ever invite me to white YouTube?
Because I got to get permission first.
You don't need no fucking permission. I'm the affirmative
dude. Dude, I'm surprised I found it, dude. They kept that motherfucker hidden in a fucking corner somewhere where nobody could. Dude, you couldn't accidentally stumble on it if you wanted to.
I'm the diversity hire. I'm slamming through.
Dude, they ain't into DEI.
They are in the DEI.
It's funny. I've stepped into some streams that were, all black people, and the moment I spoke, they just got rid of me.
Oh, dude, you ought to be me. I got a reputation around this motherfucker.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, dude. I got all kinds of Negroes that hate me because I'm that white boy that just keeps coming around, whether you want me to or not.
No, it's because you ain't shit. I'm trying to tell you
That
why.
too. It's that too. Well, that and a lot of these dudes are mad because I'm living their dream. They want to be house husbands, and I am one.
You're not living a dream. They house husbands.
House husbands, 2024, man.
They house husbands. See,
Wait,
but here,
house husband, eh?
here's the difference, though. You can be a house husband. With them, they just get called a Jody. They don't want to be called Jody. You are Jody, but you just roll with it.
You can eat a
mean it.
dick.
I shall not, sir. That I shall not.
You can eat a fucking big old bag of dicks.
That is a whole different type of diddy bop, sir. No, sir.
All right. Love you. Have a good day.
You too.
You hear your husband telling people to suck dicks?
Yeah, she heard me telling people to suck dick. You'll probably be listening to the stream on her way to work.
So, okay, so what did you call it again? House husbands?
Yeah, house husband.
Is this a new thing? I'm not aware of this.
No, it's something that's been around for a while.
I mean, is it just guys who stay at home? Is that it?
Yeah,
Or is there
they're
something-
stay-at-home dads.
Okay, so I didn't know if there was like some more to its definition or something.
Nah, ain't no nuance. Lazy bastards.
Oh, you can just shut your fucking hole, dude. You're
Send
just
their
mad.
Send their wife on the strip.
Jealous ass motherfucking bitch.
Think they pimps.
You a jealous bitch.
I am not a
Jealous biatch.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. It's okay. I ain't mad at you, man. You know, you couldn't handle it anyhow, man. It takes a special type of person to be able to handle dealing with fucking kids all day long with and not wanting to kill them.
I love the kids.
I love them too, especially when they're duct taped to a tree with their mouth shut.
How many kids you got?
7.
No, don't bullshit me.
Seriously, I got 7.
Yeah, Pookie.
How
I got
close in
7
age?
kids by 3 different women.
Pookie.
Okay, so are you saying that? Okay, gotcha. So if you
Yeah, I'm
have
a white Pookie.
7 kids with 3 different women, how many are you taking care of though? All 7?
3.
Or just, 4?
3. I got 3 living at home.
Only take care of the kids with the girl.
I'm only taking care of the kids that I have with my wife because they're the only ones that matter.
Like a
Wait,
boomer.
really? The other kids you don't have any connection to or relationship?
Well, the older 2 are my oldest 2 are adults. You know, they're in their 20s. My middle 2, their mom basically has been holding them hostage from me for going on 6 years now.
So basically disconnected from.
Yeah. I mean, she told me if I wanted to see my kids, I got to keep spending money for lawyers in court. And I got kids to take care of. I can't keep spending money for lawyers in court for something that's already been adjudicated on.
Is that, forgive me if it's personal, but was that difficult to deal with at the time? Have you kind of found peace?
It's still difficult to deal with, man.
After 7 years, man, you can expunge your kids off your record, bro.
The thing is like my kids, my middle son and daughter, they're basically my memory of them is stuck in the past. You know, they're stuck in time because all I remember is when my daughter was 14 and when my son was 11. My daughter's now 18 and my son is now 15 or 16.
Yeah, that's a long time. 11, 14 to be disconnected. I mean, no connection whatsoever. Not even.
Yeah, she wouldn't even let me talk to him, dude, over the phone or nothing.
And they haven't even tried to connect with you at all because they're underage still, right?
No, they haven't. They're. I think a lot of it has to do with both of them being afraid of their mom and what she'll do if they found out. I'm hoping my daughter, since she turned 18, when she graduates high school this year, she'll reach out. But you never know. You know, I mean, all this is a hope. Yeah. You know, that parental alienation syndrome is a real thing.
Interesting, yeah. It's one of those things that has kind of kept me from pursuing. It's kind of really a fear in terms of pursuing long-term relationships because, man, it always worries that, well, we live in a time where women tend to have the greater power when it comes to children, right?
Yeah, they have an
And-
advantage in the family court.
Yeah, and also when it comes to marriage and divorce, it's just
Well, when it comes to marriage, you actually have more of a fighting chance with your kids if you get married than if you don't. If you don't get married and you have kids with someone, you have no legal rights to your kids until a judge gives them to you.
Oh, is that what happened with you? You weren't married?
Yeah, with my first two baby moms. Yeah. So I had no legal authority over my kids because I wasn't married to their mother. Now, with the 3 kids I have with my wife, she even so much as tries to fucking run off with my kids, and I can have her charged with kidnapping.
Gotcha. Okay, so that is true. I didn't consider that. But even still, even if married, there's still so much loopholes, legality. It's so easy.
Well, the way I tell everybody is, first off, I don't push anyone to marriage. You know, I don't sit and say that everybody should be married because, you know, that's a personal choice. The only thing that I suggest is if you're going to have kids, do it and be married, because that's the only way you're going to have a real legal standing. And secondly, if you're going to have kids or if you're wanting to build something with somebody, it's best to do it while you're married, because I would rather, if we're going to separate, have to start over with half of my shit than me start over with 0 of my shit. Because the first 2 women I was with, because I wasn't married to them, I lost everything I had.
Wow, really?
Yes, sir. We were living together. We had kids, and basically I was the one that had to leave, and I lost everything except for my clothes that I had that I could fit in a bag. Basically, every time I walked out with a bag of clothes, a guitar, and a PlayStation.
Damn, sucks. Yeah, as I get older, you know, the likelihood of getting married, having kids gets less and less, and yeah, I will say that just straight up just buying, you know, sex is like, hey, that's nice, it's a good release, but it's not going to take the place of an actual relationship and family, kids, you know.
That's what AI is for.
Yeah, but tell you, bro.
That's will be for.
Hey, man, I'm trying to look, bro. See it like this, bro. First of all, you don't have to reduce your payment, and I bet you'll learn how to talk a little bit better. Look, here's the thing, bro. At a certain age, love is for young men, right?
True, true.
Love is for young men. The older you get, the dumber they get. But they were always dumb, but you were dumb too. So you're less compatible with women your age because they're dumb and they have bills. I'd rather have a dumb 17-year-old with a $35 phone bill than a dumb 37-year-old with like a mortgage.
I don't know, dude, because fucking 17 and 18, 19, dude, I dated a 21-year-old girl, and it was the most fucking annoying fucking. Well, actually, I didn't even date her. I just messed around with her a few times, and every time I was around her, dude, it was like pulling teeth. She was so annoying. She had too much energy. She was too fucking bubbly. I mean, it was just. She had questions about everything that I didn't even want to talk about. You know, it was like fucking dating a high school fucking cheerleader. I just wanted to shoot myself in the head.
Don't like the music, none of that shit. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, but
yeah.
No, I was just saying that. Yeah, younger women, because man, it's funny. As you get older, as you start to get older, you realize that if you
they look pretty till they open their mouth.
It's true. No, young women are incredibly annoying, man.
They look legal till they open their mouth too.
But you know, let's just say, you know, women as they get older, right? I'm realizing that it's just a different thing you have to put up with. Like young women, like you're right, they're annoying. They have unrelatable. They usually have stupid ideas, whatever. But as you get older, there's still some things that even older women are annoying about, or something that you could find annoying. You know, so you're never really going to truly win unless you hit the jackpot.
Okay, here's my philosophy of life. Snowman knows my philosophy, but let me share it with you. I think they're all adult-sized toddlers, right? So once
you need to come up with a new name for them, though, because man, when you say toddlers, that's
because you're white and all of you guys have an Epstein Island dream. But
Really, dude, when we're sitting here going over, I spent today going over fucking the black man's fucking problems with pedophilia and underage shit.
Look, man, he's an exception. He's not the norm. Look, my
Okay, then explain Bill Cosby. Explain fucking R. Kelly. Do I need to go on?
I can explain Bill Cosby. It was all a lie. I can explain R. Kelly. He's a perv. Now, with that being said, and I don't even personally like R. Kelly. We used to play basketball when I was like a teenager. He was like in his 20s, but he could hoop. But he was an asshole then. Here's what I'm going.
I bet Prince could have kicked his ass in his 6-inch platform heels.
I bet he could. And never traveled. But yeah, you made me lose my train of thought.
I know.
No, okay, I remember. Since I
damn
already think they toddlers, bro. Like I take it like nothing they say is gonna make sense. Like and it helps me. When you get older and you think that she's an adult because she's around your age, and then she says the silliest shit, and you be like, ew. I realize now, like, yo, you're just a smart kid. Like, as a parent, right? Well, so you ain't no real parent, but if you had a chance to be
real parents don't tell their kids they're smart.
No. As a person who observes younger children, right? Because I love the kids, right? Pause. But the best conversation you'll ever have with a girl is when she's like 12 or 13, telling you about a science project. She's so energetic. She's into it. I want to know about your volcano. It's a great conversation. Then
I don't want to know about your volcano.
You nasty. But then,
I
don't. but as soon as they hit puberty, they just get
Pause.
dumber somehow.
Pause.
No, you took it like
Nah, no Diddy. It's no longer pause. No, it's no Diddy.
I'm not saying no Diddy. Fuck that.
Yes,
I'm not conforming.
I don't.
You
I
will
don't
assimilate.
I don't have to pause when I started off with science fair project.
No,
I
you
gave
just
context.
straight weird, bro. You like booty sex and all that.
Hey, dude, I like dirty folks, man. He's like the black equivalent of a white pervert.
Can't take this idiot.
I love Dirty, man. He's a good dude. But hey, anyhow, man, it's getting close to time to me. I have to get the boy ready for school. So, man, you guys give your closing thoughts, and I'm gonna close this motherfucker out. That way, I can get around and get his breakfast and shit.
Yeah, thanks for letting me up. I just popped back up to flip your algorithm a little bit sideways. You know, you need more views. So,
dude, I got between YouTube and Twitter, I got 55 watching.
They love it when it's idiot talk. So I'll come up here and talk like an idiot when necessary, and I have available time. But great show.
Appreciate it.
Your boy's a weirdo, and you cool. So,
hey, Dirty knows,
he cool too. He cool too. He's a
Dirty knows he's weird, man. He just leans into it.
Yeah, too far.
No, this is what I think.
What's
I think
up,
that
bro?
I embrace my side. See, here's the thing.
Yo, side of what? Let's get real intricate.
No, this is closing thoughts. We're not digging into nothing.
No, we're not.
Come on, give me 20 minutes, Snow.
No, 20 minutes.
10.
I give you 2
No,
sentences.
I gotta get off of here, man. I gotta get my son ready for school.
All right, you said 2.
Snowman is way more niggerish than me, but y'all see a
How dare you?
That is the blackest white guy I ever seen in my life.
But y'all,
he got swag and he got the verbal.
He ain't got no goddamn swag. That's why he
yeah, I was trying to gas him up, man. Let's help
chase
him
around
out.
You both you motherfuckers can eat a dick.
He just whole niggerish. So y'all see him, and y'all see him as a white man.
Stop it. Get some help.
And then y'all not respecting my whiteness. So
hey,
really
yo,
what's
man,
happening right here is
y'all better respect my whiteness too, bro.
We having a swap right here, but y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting
I did it.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy. What's wrong
Snow
with you?
don't accept it. Snow don't accept his blackness. It's good. We'll change him soon. You will be a symbol.
Nah, dude, I don't get up in the morning and sit and say, am I a fucking black first?
Say
and this is bullshit, dude.
I am the Borg.
Dude, fuck that. I'm not being part of that fucking fucked up hive mind.
I am the Borg.
You guys can fucking all go to hell.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
That shit
You gotta shut the fuck up?
That shit cracks me up. Yo, Snow, parting words, embrace your blackness. Okay.
Never.
All right, cool. We'll catch you in the street or in the highway or in traffic, but embrace your blackness. It will help you out like a superpower later.
I'm not racist. I have a black friend.
I know you're not racist, and neither am I. I have many white friends, but embrace your blackness.
You need 2 black friends, bro, and I need 2 white friends, man. So
Yeah, man. Yo, Snow, embrace your blackness.
I don't know how you call me a white friend if I'm black, dude. You got me all kinds of confused. I don't even know what my own fucking culture and race is.
You trailer park, but
between you telling me I'm black all the time and all these black people telling me I ain't got no culture, I don't know what the fuck to believe.
It's a conundrumatic situation.
Dude, no wonder all the fucking people in the fucking community are all confused.
You a trailer
Snow,
park
you're
culture.
black. You're black, Snow. It's conundrumatic. I get it.
What the fuck does black snow look like?
I don't know.
Dirt, dirty ass snow.
Tar.
Dirty snow.
A tar baby.
Something weird.
Dirty snow. That's what fucking look like.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, you.
Hey, dude, you know if you Google search "dirty snow," me and dirty folks podcast
it's
pop
carbon
up now.
things that goes into it, volcanic acid.
Hold on, I got closing words. I've been thinking about this ever since because I went back and looked at the beginning of your show as we were going on. Yo, you should come fuck with me on the other channel, but you gotta act like a real white man. You can't do all this color shit. We're gonna do the news, but we go.
Where your channel at, bro? I'll pull up.
News.
I can do that with you, Dirty.
I'll pull up, Dirty.
I can act like a normal white person.
Yeah, we need to talk about Biden and other bullshit.
I can do that
Pull up,
with you.
Dirty. And you know what? Yo, Dirty, I'm really mad because you're selling soap and you look like a dirty nigga.
Dude, you should have saw him the day he wore a fucking whole jumpsuit that was the same color as his skin. He looked like one big brown M&M.
Crazy. Yeah, like rolling in the mud type of nigga. Come on, bro. You could do better.
I thought it was great, personally.
Pretty much.
I had no problem with it. I just
Snow once more for the last time. Last thoughts. Embrace your blackness.
Negative, sir.
Okay. Well, we'll drill it. We'll drill it.
But
Yo,
we appreciate you for trying.
Yeah. Yo, Dirty, put your link out and all that. I'll pull up on you all day. You just need to stop selling soap, you dirty nigga.
All right.
Damn, not even a snapback? Jeez. No comeback? That was a waste of a joke. I just wasted a whole joke.
All righty. Well, hey, man, I'll talk to you later, some dude.
Yeah,
we'll
man.
bounce you out. That way we can get through the rest of the guys. That way I can end this. Otherwise, it'll go on forever.
Yes, sir.
I'll catch you on the next one. All right, Dirty. What about this news thing? Dirty.
God.
He might have fucking dropped his phone in the toilet or something.
All right.
What you got for us, Tulsa? Hey, I appreciate you for coming up and hanging out, man. It's the first time up on the panel. You're welcome to come back anytime, man.
Hey, appreciate it. That was fun. Closing thoughts. Well, on the speaking of race, I think it's a social construct. I think it perpetuates archaic notions of ancestry and social belonging. I think it serves only to segregate and divide human beings, which are more unique within groups than they are between them. So, let's go. Let's have more sex. I think that would solve all the problems. Just
dude, I can get down with that and honestly, I don't know how familiar you are with my channel, but usually over here when I have open panels, sometime if not from the very beginning, I'm asking and engaging with questions that push on the racial topics just to force men, because my panels are more so for men. Very rarely I let a woman up here, and it's more so for men of different cultures and colors and backgrounds to get up here, get triggered, and have a discussion.
Nice.
You
like
know,
it.
Yeah, I think it needs to be done. So why not?
Well, I'll come back when I have free time, then discuss more. If you have,
I appreciate it, man. You have a good one.
You. See you later.
Later. Dirty, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why'd you go radio silent?
Shut this bitch down, man. We out this bitch.
All right. You heard it, man. Hold on for me, Dirty, in the back, and then I'll pull you back up when I get done doing the outro. Later on, everybody. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Shout out to everybody that donated tonight. We have Mayo Monkey with a $10 super chat, and we had General Nutsacks with that $2 super chat. We had RC came through tonight with that $15 ball on PayPal, and we had who else was it? A couple other people came through on Cash App and donated a few dollars. Let me go check real quick. That way I don't forget who you is. We had where are you? Oh yeah, Mr. Joker. Yeah, Joker. Yeah, there you are. Joker donated with that $10 ball tonight too as well. So I appreciate all of you guys for coming through and donating. I appreciate everybody who came through and listened to the stream. If you're coming in right now and you're catching the tail end of this, make sure you go and catch the beginning of it, because that's when I actually read through I'd say I read about 90% of the criminal complaint, or the civil complaint with Diddy and Jones. I read it all the way up until it started repeating itself. And then I wasn't going to read no more because I wasn't going to keep repeating myself. You know how it is. But I read most of it. Dude, it's a wild one. It's worth reading yourself. That way you got more of an understanding of what's going on if you haven't. I also got the link to the PDF in the description box, or the description panel of the stream when the stream ends. Everybody, if you're coming through, make sure you like, share, subscribe, donate if you can, and comment in the comment section, man. Helps keep me in your algorithm, and helps keep the algorithm relevant on my end as well. So I'm going to get out of here. Deuces. I'll talk to you later. See you on the next one.
You're awful. Me? I'm awful? Oh, yeah? How am I awful?
Playing my video. Inviting me on the show. You just wanted to make fun of me. You're just like the rest of them.
You don't know the first thing about me, pal. Look what happened because of what you did, what it led to. There were riots out there. 2 policemen are in critical condition. You're laughing. You're laughing. Someone was killed today because of what you did.
I know. How about another joke, Murray?
No, I think we've had enough of your jokes.
What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross
I think
a
we're
mentally
done
ill
with your
loner
jokes.
with
That's
a
it.
society that abandons him and treats him like trash.
Call the police,
I'll
Gene.
tell you what you get.
Call the police.
You get what you fucking deserve.
I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos? It's fear.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's snowman's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yep, we ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.